Stay away from an individual who will lie on a person's character. You ever seen people look at you a certain way and you're like, yo, where did this negative energy come from? 9 times out of 10, somebody lied on your character. And the ill part about when an individual lie on another person's character, the person that's receiving that information, they probably believe them. Like, this been my best friend for years. What they got to lie for? That's my mom. What she got to lie for? That's my brother. That's my girlfriend, my wife, my husband. What they got to lie for? That's what make them the worst type of individuals. Cause you would never know. They don't gotta look. They ain't gotta smell. They ain't gotta color. It ain't the money. When a person lie on another person's character, they are the worst individual to mankind.
Come out them bushes hiding and playing and capping. On April the 20th, you were skinning and grinning from ear to ear. You was happy to tell the world about the 3.2 pounds that you helped Brian Garcia come in overweight with. Now that he done tested positive for 4 PEDs, now you want to head for the hills and go quiet like you in Dubai somewhere. Well, I'm going to tell you, Floyd, wherever you at, what me and the world want to know is, we know you was the middleman to Ryan Garcia's victory, but what we want to know is, are you the middleman to the steroids?
Never touched 100,000 cash in his life. Rest in peace his soul, but he was broke. How much you count?
10K.
Damn, I only got 10. We only made 20 today, man. We gotta go harder.
Money is not everything, bro. You need to relax.
Money is everything. You need to go harder. You're broke.
Get the wheel.
I'm counting money. You get the wheel.
Look, it's time to make some money. Come on. It's 2:30 a.m. and I'm tired.
Would you rather be rich and tired or broke and energized?
Rich and tired.
Okay, then get the hell out. Go on, man. No girls, no parties, no vacations, no distractions. Let's lock in on our dream. Don't chase girls, chase money. Because when you get money, girls don't chase you. My grandpa been telling me that since I was a youngin'. I'm just starting to listen now. Come on, bro, let's throw the distractions away and get this money. We can do it, so let's do it. Come on, dog. It's about time.
Check it out. If you get fat, people think you eat too much. And if you lose weight, people would think you sick. And if you dress well, people would think you showing off. If you dress simple, people think you poor. If you are serious, you are boring. And if you're funny, you're immature. If you're single, people assume that you're lonely. If you speak your mind, you are rude. If you're successful, you're arrogant. And if you are poor, then you are lazy. If you are honest, people think that you are naive. And if you are dishonest, then people would think that you are untrustworthy. No matter what you do in life, people will always criticize you. Do what fulfills you. Do what truly makes you happy. Don't look for the person that makes you happy. Become that person that makes you happy. Make sure you hit the follow button. We may never see each other again. Just keep that in mind.
Lord, please, entering the real Spill Wit Mills.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's the deal? It's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the deal. This is the real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it. Yo, it's so good to see y'all. So good to be seen. I pray that y'all are having a fabulous, fantastic Friday in this motherfucker. Hey, man, y'all already know how we do. We just getting this thing started. Y'all know what it is. We got a hell of a show for y'all today. Before we get into it, we're going to need y'all to hit the like button because likes don't cost you.
Nothing.
Likes cost
Nothing.
you. Be like Trish. Do like Trish say. Smash that like button. Smash it.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
You already know what it is. Listen, this show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself. Without you, there is no show. That's just real spill. Shark, real spill. So listen, if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, hit the cash app, support the show, support the movement.
Show me the money.
Back to the spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
Yeah, caress it, man. Shout out to my man, Coach at 303 the Great to see you, family. Glad you black. Glad your father is doing well, man. Salute to my guy. He said, yeah, smash that like button like Kim Kardashian gonna be getting smashed tonight. Oh, Lord. Who's smashing Kim? What's happening here? Who is smashing Kim Kardashian tonight? Or we just know that she gets smashed on a regular basis by... Anyway, I'm get out of there. Get out of there, Rock. Get out of there. We're going to get out of it. Let me welcome some people. What up, though? Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. What's the deal? Man, you already know, brother. It's our pleasure. Man, we miss you. We glad that your parents are doing better, man. He said thanks to Izzy Bands and the chatters that pray for my pops and our family. Very much appreciate it. Hey, man, you already know, man. You are family. So we look out for each other. You already know what it is. What's going on, Pack 925 in the building? Good to see you, man. Good to see y'all. Listen. More like, who is it? Oh, Lord. See, you trying to get me in trouble today. I already got a somewhat salacious and dag on. How do we describe this topic? This topic is really taboo for real, but we got to keep it real. We got to be honest, man. The topic is why the world want all black men to face the same fate. how Jonathan Majors get the same treatment Diddy did. Ooh, you want to be starting something? You got to be starting something. What's up, Raj Wills in the building? Salute. Hey, tell a friend to come on in, because this is the conversation we got to have. I need to understand, man. I was watching another show. I ain't gonna say what it was earlier today. And there's a dude that goes by the name of the place where I'm from. And this particular dude was pandering like nobody's business. And I don't got nothing particularly against the dude, you know what I'm saying? Because I guess he's from where I'm from. So shout out to him. But like at the end of the day, my God. Bruh, if pandering for coochie coupons was a dude, this dude, his face would be up there with a big smile. And I don't know. I don't know how to take, because dude, when I came up, he must be much younger than me. Because when I came up, dudes where I'm from didn't behave nothing like that. Nothing like that. I don't understand it. I don't understand the mentality. I don't understand the behavior. I don't understand what he getting at. I think part of the issue is somehow in 2024, we don't know how to take things on a case by case basis. We don't know how to take things on a person by person basis. We want to rile up and cattle up and pony up and put everybody in the same damn category and just label people and label things. And I think that's an issue for me, right? I think that people in situations and circumstances should be taken on a one-by-one, case-by-case basis, because the truth of the matter is we're all human, right? And being that we're all human, we all make mistakes. We all do things that we ain't supposed to do. And so none of us is really in a position to really be in the judgment seat when you keep it real, right? At the same time, when you go and you look at one situation versus another situation, you'll see the nuance, you'll see the differentiating factors, right? Shout out to my man Andrew Taylor in the building. What's up? Hey, Classic Creole, what's going on, Sugarfoot? Tell a friend to come on in. This is going to be a dope conversation. This is going to be a dope discussion. And y'all already know dope discussions deserve dope donations. Make sure y'all support the show, support the movement. You already know. You know what I'm saying? Man, oh man. There's so much going on in these spaces right now, and it's a bunch of BS. Let me say this. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I've heard also people saying, oh, well, everybody in this space. No, the hell, everybody in this space don't be doxing people. That's a lie. I don't dox people. I don't believe in it. There's a lot of people over here on my side of the pond. We don't believe in doxing people. If you say something about us, we'll say something about you. We'll probably go, back and forth, jonesing, joking, you know what I'm saying, snapping on you and trying to embarrass you, whatever the case may be. We're going to do that, but that's where it stops. Okay? We're not going to go beyond the jokes. We're not going to go beyond the putting it, you know what I'm saying, whatever you got out there, right here in front of us, we might go there. But like going digging for stuff and people's information, people's private information, everybody don't do that. Let's just keep it real. Let's just keep it a bean. Let's just keep it a whole buck. Everybody does not do that. Okay. Everybody in this space does not do that. There's a bunch of people in this space that don't believe in that, have never done it, and probably will never do it. Okay. So we just got to be honest. We just got to be real. Now, if you say something about me and I say something about you, does that mean that I should dig in your personal information because it may or may not be accessible on the internet somewhere else way far from here? I don't think so. I don't think so. Should I be bringing your children and your significant other and your family members in it? I don't think so. They don't got nothing to do with nothing we got going on. So that whole idea of people thinking that it's okay to behave like that and thinking that it's okay to do that, I'm not with that at all. Not even a little bit. And, I said it before and I'm saying it again. And because I don't like the idea, and this is what I'm saying. It seems as if you have a panel and somebody says something, oh, you automatically got to agree with what they're saying. It seems as if you're a content creator, quote unquote, you're in this space and all of you do it. It seems as if, and I don't like stuff like that. Oh, you're a black man. Diddy did this, so black men do that. No, 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 no. Not that I'm squeaky clean, not that I'm some innocent person, because I've told my story and multiple times. Like, I've never painted myself as an innocent person. I've never painted myself as if I'm squeaky clean. I've never done anything. I've never done that, right? I've told my story. I've told that I made mistakes. I told that I did things, all of that, right? And I've learned my lessons and I repented from my ways, all of that, right? At the same time, to paint everybody with the broad brush of this and that is where I really get offended. I don't like it. I don't think it's cool. I don't think it's okay. And I think it's very, very problematic. Okay. Insert Joe Budden. Okay. Now, we all know that Joe Budden has had his fair share of incidents. It's been documented. It's been shown, because Joe Budden is a reality TV star. That's where it came from. He was a rapper and then became a reality TV star. I think it was one of the first groups to be on Love and Hip Hop. And you know what I'm saying, so forth and so on. Then we understand that his life has been played out in front of the public spectrum, like literally, right? A lot of facets of his life. And so therefore we're aware of a lot of stories with Joe Budden. Now, Joe Budden has recently come out and spoke up against the thing that Diddy did. Now, there's a school of thought that says that anybody that speaks up against something that somebody else did, if they did the same thing, they don't have no right or no ability to speak on it. I could kind of see that to a certain degree, right? If you look at it from another perspective, you could look at it and say, well, listen, if this person has a platform now and this person reaches a large audience of people and the person may have, again, I'm not making no excuses. I don't know. We're just talking. If a person may have grown from their experience, then aren't they kind of the perfect person to speak out and to give younger brothers the game to say, yo, bro, nah, you can't go out like that. You shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't be doing this. This is not how a man is supposed to operate. Question. What do y'all think? What's up, my man Andrew Taylor in the building? What's going on? From getting his eye black by Raekwon and other adventures. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. What do y'all think? It's interesting to me that we saw Johnathan Majors running like a daggone Cambodian refugee, running like Kunta for his life away from this white woman. We seen him running, getting his Carl Lewis Usain Bolt on away from the white woman to get away from her. And still, he ended up getting locked up. Still, he ended up getting excoriated in the media, paraded in front of us. And still, he ended up losing endorsements and deals and projects and so forth and so on. And still, he was demonized and degraded, and we had proof that what was said was not what was done. What was said was not what was done. And what did they do? They tried to bring up the ghost of Christmas past. Everything under the kitchen sink. Everybody, oh, he did this in 1923. He did this in 1908. He did this in the year of our Lord 1900. They went back. They said he looked like a civil rights activists. So they went back into history, and they was rewriting history and everything to make that man guilty, that man guilty. When we saw with our own eyes the man running away, he got the Diddy treatment. He got the Diddy treatment. We didn't see his house get raided, but he got the Diddy treatment. He was paraded, he was berated, he was emasculated, and he was castrated, okay? He got the Diddy treatment. And how dare somebody come to his rescue? How dare a black woman come to his rescue to love him? Oh, boy. When Megan Good came up to that brother rescue and was side by side with that brother, oh, my God. All of a sudden, Megan Good was a mammy. All of a sudden, maybe Megan Good was everything but a child of God. Oh, my goodness. He got the Diddy treatment, right? And we saw him on camera running away from the situation, running for his life, away from the situation. What guilty person does that? He trying to get her all up off of him, up off of his phone, and get out of there. Nope. I'm trying to get you off of you grabbing my phone. Like, yo, if that would have been the other way around, oh, he would have been under the jail. He's trying to get her up off of him, up off of his phone, and he runs away like Usain Bolt, like daggone Kunta. He trying to get away. He's running for freedom, and he still get in trouble. Now, let's go into that real quick. So he didn't get locked up. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Oh, Lord, my chair is sinking. I'm melting. I'm melting. Y'all see me? I got small. Y'all see my chair done. My chair's a all right. So this is the latest from the Johnathan Majors situation. In case y'all haven't seen, I haven't heard a lot of people talking about what actually happened, what ended up happening with him. So without any further delay, we're going to press play and see what happened to the brother. All right? Okay. All right. So BBC, and I'm not the BBC y'all nasty niggas is thinking about. Not that BBC. BBC, the British Broadcast Communication, something like that. It's something like that. But the BBC, not the ones that y'all talk about, okay? The BBC has and look at he got his Michelle. All right, he got his Claretta. Look at Megan Good looking like Rosa Parks. All right, shout out to look at Megan Good looking like Rosa Parks. All right, now you got your Coretta there, you brother. You got your Coretta. You got your daggone. He got his Michelle. He got his Coretta. Go ahead, brother. Megan Good over there looking like good Rosa Parks. Okay. Johnathan Majors has been sentenced to probation after he was found guilty of assaulting his ex-girlfriend, British choreographer Grace Jabari. The U.S. actor dropped is the operative word, dropped on the accusation, but we ain't gonna go into that right now. After his conviction, no, he was dropped before his conviction. Let's just keep it real. He was dropped before he was convicted. He was dropped when he was accused. Y'all remember that? They accused him and he was dropped. Okay. After his conviction, must now complete a 52-week domestic violence intervention. Wait, goddamn, how many weeks? Wait. Hold up. How many weeks are there in a year? Ain't there 52 weeks in a year? He got to go to probation for a year? God dog, son. 52 weeks. Ain't there just 52 weeks in a year? Good Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. All right. 52-week domestic violence intervention program. He avoided up to a year in jail after being convicted of third-degree assault and second-degree harassment last year. See how they do that shit? What the fuck is a third-degree assault? What the fuck is a third-degree assault? Can someone tell me that? Some bullshit is what it is. Man, he didn't even do nothing to the chick. He didn't even hit her. He was trying to get away. He was trying to get his phone. What the? Anyway, Majors must also continue with mental health therapy, the judge ruled. Justice Michael Gaffey of the State Supreme Court in Manhattan sentenced Majors to conditional discharge after noting that both sides in the case agreed the charge did not warrant jail time. Instead, the judge ruled Majors must complete the in-person batters oh my God, bruh. Batters intervention program in Los Angeles where the actor lives. The downfall of Marvel's rising star. We're gonna get into that in a minute because I can't right now. I can't. Jesus, Jiminy Cricket. So any Negro would do, in other words. Y'all see what I'm talking about? Now, this is a dangerous, what I'm saying is this is a dangerous, slippery slope. Like, yo, should women be assaulted? The answer is no. No, women should not be assaulted. Okay. At the same time, because someone is trying to get their phone, you're trying to snatch someone's phone from them and they're trying to keep you from getting their phone and you get hurt while they're trying to keep you off of their property. Should you go to jail for assault? No. Like, no, you should not. No. Should you be paraded across the screen and be executed in public opinion? No, you should not. Yo, should you lose your livelihood and your livelihood and your money and your career? No, you should not. Johnathan Majors isn't Diddy. Johnathan Majors didn't do the thing that Diddy did. He wasn't even accused of doing the thing that Diddy did. And like Diddy, it was on camera. And what was on camera was nothing like even remotely close to what Diddy did. It wasn't. So why does Johnathan Majors get the same fate? Will any black man do? Will any nigga do? Okay, we're gonna get into all of this in a minute. We're gonna get into this. But first, I want to talk about Floyd. Because where is Floyd Mayweather? I need to understand. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 303 the Great, the British Broadcasting Corporation between us. I appeared on the BBC back in August 2014. Well, I'm gonna look that up. Shout out to you. Don't dox yourself, bro. You know these people is rough around here, man. These people is rough around here, man. KP from KC5 said King Kong's running from Karen, but they banned my ninja. Exactly. Yo, it's crazy, man. And yo, Johnathan Majors was on the way up, fam. You know what I think it's about? I think someone in Hollywood seen him posing, and I think it was limits. Let me keep it real. With all the things that's coming out with Diddy, I think it was limits to the things that Johnathan Majors was gonna do. I'm gonna be honest. I think he said, yo, I'll pose with this pink whatever for this whatever pirate, whatever he was doing. Whatever anime thing he was doing. He said, I'll pose that. I'll pose with my guy, Michael B. Jordan. But I think that as he was going up, they was like, hey, come here. You know that Terry Crews treatment? Yeah, boy, we're gonna give you that Terry Crews treatment. He's like, I think he was like, and I think the people said, oh, you don't want to get, no, you ain't gonna play ball. Okay, we're gonna take all this from you. I think it was set up. Yeah, Emperor Kojak. Yeah, that was a setup on Johnathan Majors, but I blame him for getting with that crazy British bro. Yeah, but listen, if it wasn't her, it would have been anybody else, fam. If it wasn't her, it would have been anybody else. Same thing with Tory Lanez. Let's just keep it real, fam. Let's just keep it real. Yeah, get your hands out my pocket. Get your hands out my pocket, yo. Get your hands out my pocket. No, yeah. Same thing with Tory Lanez. Let's just be honest, man. Let's just be real. Even though y'all notice that ever since then, Megan Thee Stallion has been looking extraordinary. Let's just call a spade a spade. Have y'all noticed that ever since Tory got locked up, Megan Thee Stallion has been looking extraordinary. She lost weight. She's extra tone. She's doing corny gym membership commercials. She's everywhere. All of a sudden, her skin is glowing. Y'all see this shit? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Y'all got pay attention, man. Y'all got pay attention, fam. Tory has no business being with the ratchet like Meg. Hey, you know, you dance with the devil, you pay the price. I'm just saying. Yeah, humiliating rituals. Hey, listen, in the meantime, between time, dope discussers deserve dope donations. Y'all make sure that y'all hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream. Support the stream. We're gonna open up the panel shortly. I just wanted to get into a couple of things. Yeah, hey, listen, we can't front. She looked good now. She wasn't looking good before. She looked good now. I'm just like, okay. I don't like her still, but she looking a whole lot better. She looking a whole lot better. Looking. That's why we can't. Everything that glitters is not gold, gentlemen. Anything that looks good ain't good for you, okay? All right? Anything that looks good is not necessarily good for you. So just because she look good, that does not mean she good for you, okay? Let's get to it. So I don't know if y'all heard, right? And we're going to go back to Johnathan Majors in a minute. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to open up the panel. We're going to talk about that. But I don't know if y'all heard, but Floyd Mayweather, I played it. I played it previously, right? Floyd Mayweather has been missing of sorts, right? And I don't know if he's really missing, but allegedly Floyd Mayweather has been accosted in Dubai. Allegedly, Floyd has been accosted in Dubai because one of his people allegedly stole some jewels from one of the stores out there, right? And so allegedly, and all this is allegedly because we don't know, Floyd has given back the jewels, right? I mean, excuse me, not giving back paid for the jewels, but they still holding Floyd because he hasn't given the jewel back, right? Because he don't have it allegedly. But Mr. Haney seems to believe something different. Let's watch this and let's go for it.
Come out them bushes hiding and playing and capping. On April the 20th, you were skinning and grinning from ear to ear. You was happy to tell the world about the 3.2 pounds that you helped Ryan Garcia come in overweight with. Now that he done tested positive for 4 PEDs, now you want to head for the hills and go quiet like you in Dubai somewhere. Well, I'm going to tell you, Floyd, wherever you at, what me and the world want to know is, we know you was the middleman to Ryan Garcia's victory, but what we want to know is, are you the middleman to the steroids?
Oh Lord. All right. Well, let's see what's going on with Floyd. Where could Floyd be? Where could he be? Where is he at? Has anybody seen Floyd Mayweather Jr.? Where is he at? So, according to Mr. Haney, Bill Haney, this is Haney Jr.'s, this is Devin Haney's father. According to Mr. Haney, Floyd Mayweather may have something to do with the Ryan Garcia debacle. Now, I don't know. This is all allegedly. I don't know. But it is rather ironic, right? It is rather ironic that Floyd has been missing allegedly ever since. Yeah, allegedly. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. So has anybody seen Floyd Mayweather Jr.? Has anybody seen Floyd Mayweather Jr.? Has anybody seen him? I have not seen him. And last I heard, he was accosted allegedly in the Emeritus, right? So you got to be very careful around the Emeritus. Very careful. Yeah, Dubai is what he's talking about. Shout out to my man JD 1975 in the building. What's up, JD 1975? What's good, man? What's the deal? Good to see you, man. What's up, my man? Ski Mask Citizen is in the building. No She isn't. She had more body before her booty. No. No. Her booty ain't gone, but she looks well. She looks well, man. She looks well. She looks better. She looks better to me, but she's not. I'm still winning. What's up, Robert Williams? What's the deal, man? Boy, if you hilarious. So if anybody knows where the whereabouts of Floyd Mayweather Jr., y'all let me know, man, because I'm interested, man. I'm interested. I've been trying to find out, is he still in Dubai, allegedly accosted by these people? But I'm not gonna front, even though I've heard that that Dubai is very strict and that they do have extreme rules. I'm not gonna hold you. It is amazing to me that that all of a sudden, after this Ryan Garcia allegations is coming out, that now Floyd is missing in the wind. I'm just saying. I'm just sounds, you know what I'm saying. I'm just saying. Okay. Yo, so we gonna open up the panel because I want to know what y'all think, man. Why do they do black men the way they do in media is basically what I'm asking. You know what I'm saying? They put us on blast, they put us on tap, and you know what I'm saying? I want to know why. So I'm gonna open up the panel in a minute. Give me one moment. I gotta go potty. I gotta go take. I'm be honest. I gotta go potty. Hey, listen. Let me let it rain down on y'all. In the meantime,
I got money. I got money.
Yo. All right. So look, we're gonna open up the panel and I want to hear what y'all gotta say. We got time today. It's summertime, yo. So congratulations again to all the graduates, all the people who graduated. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations to y'all, all the parents, you know what I'm saying? Yo, we in for a wonderful summer. You know what I'm saying? We in for a wonderful summer. Shout out to my little man. You know what I'm saying? And we burnt that shirt, by the way. That shirt is burnt. We burnt the shirt. All right. Yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you for the nice sing-along commercial. Hey, I hope that it hasn't motivated anybody to hit the Cash App, but I needed to motivate people to hit the Cash App. Support the show, man. We have not been getting supported lately. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. We have not really been getting supported like we usually do lately. And that's kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all will support the stream, support the show, you know what I'm saying? There is no show without y'all. All right. So let me go ahead and drop the link. This is a panel show. I want to hear from y'all. And I'm going to drop the link real fast. Okay. Yeah, I had to burn that shirt, JD. There was no way I had to burn that shirt, bro. That shirt. An abomination, family. An abomination. I think I'm joking about burning the shirt though, but you know what I'm trying to say. Hey, so this is the thing for me. I want to make it clear where I'm coming from on this. Shout out to my man KP coming through. Thank you, man. Let it burn. $5. Thank you, family. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Salute KP from KC5 coming through. I appreciate you, man. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, man. Hold on.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yo, where I'm going to come from on this particular case is I want to make it clear, right? I don't think that men should go around beating on women, okay? I do think that there are some circumstances and situations where that might have to happen, okay? I think that should be a very, 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 very last resort. I think that that should not be something that's done on a continuous basis or done at all, really, if you can help it. At the same time, I know for a fact there's some instances, situations where you can't help it. Trying to defend yourself, someone come after you with a weapon. Sometimes people jump in your face. Sometimes people put hands and feet and elbows and toes on you. Sometimes a lot of things happen, right? We understand that if we're mature. So these men and women who go around and try to make it seem like, oh, there's absolutely no way. How could you ever? There's absolutely no way. Like, come on, fam. If Johnathan Majors trying to keep his phone out of his ex-girlfriend's hand and she's trying to snatch it from him, if that is considered assault, how many people could really say that they haven't assaulted anybody? You got Evelyn Lozado, whatever the hell her name is, talking about I know dudes that be beating women ain't talking against Diddy, basically is what she said. I'm not even gonna quote her, but that's a roundabout estimate of what she said. But yeah, it's still she be on daggone Basketball Wives, whatever the hell that show is, beating on bitches every day. Like, she be beat bitches for a living. Like, let's stop playing. Can we please stop playing? Can we please stop being hypocritical? Can we please stop being liars? Can we please stop being liars? People get all outraged. Oh God, well, how can a man ever? Oh my God, a man. Again, the Diddy situation, disgusting. Should have never happened. We're not talking about Diddy because that's a done deal. I think we all agree that was crazy. I think we all agree that was crazy. Should have never happened and was wild, right? But like my man Robert Williams said, Majors took off running the other direction and she chased him. She chased him. He went off running with his phone in a whole nother direction, and she chased him. And he said also Diddy needs to be punched on. And we could agree on that. At the same time, these blanketed statements, these blanketed ideas, these statements that say, oh, a man should never, ever do that, and any man who wants to do that, that's a lie, and it's not true. It's a lie. It's not true. And a lot of people that are going extra hard out of their way to, Black Queen, Grand Rising Queen, and Queen of the Nile, and all these beautiful Black Queen, the goddess of the earth, and the queen. Yo, them niggas be the worst niggas. I don't care what nobody say. They be the worst dudes, yo. Y'all ain't figured that shit out yet? I.e. Derrick Jackson, y'all ain't figured that shit out yet? They be the worst dudes. They be the worst ones. The ones the ones that be extra placating to women, the ones that be trying to tell y'all whatever y'all want to hear, the ones that be kissing y'all ass, those are the most dangerous dudes. Those are the dudes that will hurt you because they lying for a living. Oh, black queen, mother of the earth, of the Nile. You, my black goddess, Nubian of earth, of everything. What's up, KP? What's good with you, family? What's the deal, bro?
What's good is, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yo, so the question is now, when everybody wants to identify something else, what do we do?
I don't quite understand that. Help me understand.
Let me explain it to you. So if people are identifying as men or whatever they want to identify as, and then they hit one of us as a man, right? So then what am I supposed to do? Just take the beating?
Nah, they identify as a man, so you beat them like a man.
I mean, that's what I'm asking.
That's
you know
simple to me.
They
identified as a man. They want to be treated like a man, so you beat them like a man. You know what I'm saying? Now listen, if anybody try to twist my words, he asked me about a man, a person that identifies as a man is walking around as a man. So if y'all try to clip that and twist my words, I'm definitely going to strike you. Okay?
Yo,
don't be playing with me.
I'm asking that because we watching these people that's studs or so-called studs and junior men or whatever they want to be at the time.
Men, juniors.
Yeah, junior men, and they want to run around here playing games. And, I mean, I'm seeing domestic violence all over the place. So I'm just trying to figure this out because the world that I live in, if you hit somebody when we was kids, you're supposed to hit them back. I don't teach my daughters to hit nobody.
Right.
Because they're not physically strong enough to take the punches from their brother or any other men.
Right.
So don't hit nobody.
Right. You know what I teach my daughters? I taught my daughters, you shouldn't even get loud with no man in his face. So you as a woman, you should not even put yourself in that position. Don't even get loud with a man in his face because you don't know what he's capable of. If you have a problem with a man and you don't want to deal with that man, then you notice it's a red flag, then what you should do is you should be as calm as possible. You should be as peaceful as possible. And then when you separate from him, then you say, hey, look, things are not really what I thought they would be. I really care about you, but it's not working out for us. Okay. And then you separate. You should not be yelling in no man's face. You should not be being aggressive with no man. You should definitely not ever put your hands on a man. And really, you shouldn't even put yourself in compromising positions as a woman. I've taught my daughters that. I don't know now whether everything worked out for them or not. I don't have no control over that. But as their father, I've taught my babies, listen, you don't want to be trying to square up with no man. That's not what you want to be doing. You know what I'm saying?
Facts,
your
bro.
thing is your offense and your defense is your femininity. Your offense and your defense is your femininity. The more feminine you are, the more you're able to break down even the strongest man that there is. Y'all have power. Y'all just don't operate in it, unfortunately. Y'all have a whole bunch of power, but y'all just don't operate in it. And the operation is to be feminine, to be soft. Do you understand that how sick of a dude you gotta be to try to hurt somebody that's soft and that's kind and gentle with you? Do you understand how much of a sicko that dude have to be? And most dudes are not that sick. Most of us are not.
And us as men, we always steer away from guys that are that sick.
Exactly.
We don't want them around.
Exactly.
So like the thing that I see a lot is like a lot of plausible deniability. Like you knew he was from the Whoop-a-Hole tribe because he whooped the last hoe he was with. He told you, and you still wanted him. Yeah. So like so at the end of the day, bro, I just do that like you said. I was having a conversation with my cousins and my wife. A couple of my cousins are single. My wife is my wife. But I said, I teach my daughters to never be alone with a man that they're not interested in.
Not even interested. Yo, I take it a step further. Bars. Unless you're intending on having sex with that man, you should not be alone with that man. I told my daughters,
guess what the women told me?
What they tell you?
You're crazy. What's wrong with you?
No, the hell you're not. I told my daughters the same thing. Unless you want to give that nigga some or that person something, you should not be alone with that man. Unless that's your intention that you want to give him some, do not be alone with that man, period.
Because you don't know what that person's capable of.
Bars.
Like it's like a plausible deniability that they want to have all the time. If you keep it straightforward, it's very simple, man. It's very simple. I'm not alone with women in locked rooms or nothing like that because I'm married. I don't want her to have the ability to say I did or said anything behind another door. It's not going to happen because I'm not alone like that. It's not going to happen. So like people want to play this gray area game too much.
You operate like me. I operate the same exact way, man. If I'm in a relationship, I'm not even gonna test myself like that. I'm not even gonna tempt myself like that. And you know what I'm saying? I have a lot of discipline and self-control, but why put yourself in a position where you could be in a compromising position? Why do that? And again, some ignorant people try to hear this and talk about we're victim shaming. We are not. I'm telling you what I told my own babies. What I told my own daughters, I taught them, I teach them. Listen, sweetie, you're grown. So if you want to do whatever, I don't want you to, but if you want to do whatever, that's your business, right? However, do not be alone with a man that you don't know, number one, and never be alone with a man or a male that you don't want to be intimate with. Why would you be alone? Told them about drinks and taking drinks from people and taking, you know what I'm saying? All this stuff you got to teach your daughters. My man, Jay Jermaine, is in the building. I had to scold my daughter because she hit her, but oh, yeah. And see, what do you do? If she hitting on that man and he hit her back, what do? You going to beat him up?
And then it puts you in a position where possibly they go back. If you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like I've seen it too much, man. I'm 40 years old. I ain't a fool. I done seen this game they done played. Like they call a cousin, he come over there, whoop him. Then next month at the next family get together, he show up. Like, hold on now. Nah. Matter of fact, you might as well whoop her ass too, because that's the kind of game these people playing, man. I don't have time to play games with my life where I'm gonna risk everything by fighting this guy because he could possibly kill you, right?
Delete you.
He could possibly delete you. People act like that don't happen. But it does, and most of the stuff we keep seeing is dudes going out on a limb and getting iced over their family member or their sister or something like that.
Right, that happens all the time. And see, we talk about it, but we don't really talk about it enough. It happens all the time. Now, does that mean that as a brother, you don't protect your sister, you don't protect your daughter, you don't protect you got to protect the women in your family, and most of us do. Most of us do. At the same time, it's like, women, y'all have to do y'all share and y'all part too. Don't put yourself in a bad position and then think that someone's gonna rescue you, because you shouldn't. You shouldn't put yourself in a bad position. Now, again, I'm not talking about Cassie, right? I'm not talking about the Cassie video, because again, we all agreed that Cassie video was egregious. She was trying to leave. She was trying to get up out of there, which is her right to do. And all of that happened, right? Okay. Emperor Kojak said, we also teach our girls that if you want to fight like a man, take your ass whipping like a man too, and not to call us for help. I ain't taught my daughters that, but I did teach them, don't put your hands on a man. There's never an excuse for you to fight a man. I've taught them that, though. Exactly. Never go to a hotel room alone with a man unless you want to get your freak on. Yeah, I taught them that. Don't ever be alone with a man unless that's what you want to do. In this generation, these young girls or women, period, like to fight. Damn, that's crazy. So let me say this, right? I have two sisters, you know what I'm saying? And I have a lot of girl cousins and a lot of aunts. What I found is, if you a wild dude, your sisters or your women folk, they won't even come to you until after it's way, way too late. You know what I'm saying? If they know that you're a wild dude, if they know that you put in work, or they know that you know what I'm saying? It's like, if they know that you'll defend them, they won't even come to you and tell you until it's like way, way later. I'm like, what type of stuff is that? Why didn't you tell me earlier? I would have handled it. Oh, I know you would have handled it. I didn't want you to get in trouble. Like what? So why would you go through that? You know what I'm saying? So does that
Yeah,
mean that, I mean, what does that usually mean? Because I've always, you know what I'm saying? I've always wondered about that. Like why women would go through something and they got their brother or their father or people that love them right there that would handle it for real, but they
that's because
don't never tell them
they're
until way
protecting.
later.
They're protecting the other guy. They're protecting the other guy, and by protecting the other guy, they're basically enabling him to continue to do what he do. You see what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
you enable the bad behavior, like we always talk about. Like it doesn't bring a level of accountability because if she didn't want to tell you and she just got rid of the dude, then that's one thing. But most of the time they keep a dude around and you wondering why you ain't seen your cousin or your family member in so long and all this old they dealing with somebody that they shouldn't be dealing with. And they know you. They know your personality and who you are. You won't stand for it. But instead of them distancing themselves from it, they're going to stay with the guy by any means necessary.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I had a person I know close to me. They had brought a dude over, and they don't listen. I told them, I was like, "Hey, nah, you should not be with this dude. What are you doing?" And there was I heard, you know how you hear bits and pieces. It's because it's family member or a friend or whatever. You hear bits and pieces. You don't hear the whole thing. But I heard something about they was with that person's cousin at one point. And then they brought them in. I said, "What? Like, yo, no, what happened to the no,
Yeah,
no, 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 no,
bro.
no. Yo,
Yeah,
you
lines like yeah.
need to leave this situation ASAP early." Did they listen? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. But I'm not gonna front. That's happened to me and my guys too. That's happened to a dude of one of my good friends. This Negro met a woman, and I told him, I said, "Yo, bro, that is not the woman for you." I said, "Bro, I see it in your eyes." He was like, nah, I'm not gonna mess with her. I'm not gonna mess with her. I said, "Bro, I see it in your eyes, man. I'm telling you, it's fire, bro. It's fire. You're gonna get burnt. You're gonna get burnt. Don't mess with that girl, man. I'm telling you, she's not the girl for you." This Negro, he like, "Man, I'm telling you, I'm not gonna do it, man. I'm not gonna do it." I said, "All right." So one thing I'm not gonna do is fight with people when I can see what they doing, but they want to lie to themselves. I'm like, all right, cool, no problem. This Negro have a baby by her and is going through pure T hell. When I tell you hell, I'm talking about hell on earth. I think their baby's she probably like a teenager now, like 14, 15, something. I don't know. But yo, pure T hell, fam. And they've been going through hell ever since they got together. And I told them, it's like, yo, y'all gotta be able to listen to people that love you and care about you from the outside. They can see stuff that you maybe not be able to see because of your desire, because of what you want to do, whatever the case may be. I don't know, but like, you ever had some stuff like that happen to you, KP? Let me read this before. Plain Jada Bad said,
Listen, bro.
Plain Jada Bad said, "I would like to know why men harass and invade a woman's space even when she is in public." I don't know anything about that. One of my homegirls was telling me about that recently. She was saying that when she went in this spot, dudes was smiling all in her face and getting in her public space. I don't really know about that. I don't really see stuff like that. But one of my homegirls was telling me about that. Yo, KP, you ever run across that? What's your experience with that?
Yeah, I don't experience that where, because like I got a lot of female cousins, so I never experienced it where they said a lot of dudes was invading their space. I've been hearing people say that they don't get approached no more. So I don't know. I don't get that. Maybe my cousins is ugly or something. I don't know.
That's
but
crazy.
you know what I'm saying? But like I just find it very interesting that that's a statement that she posted. But most women love attention, so I don't like women don't dress up to not get attention. They dress up to get attention. What are we talking about?
Now, but this woman doesn't really dress like scantily clad at all. Like this woman, that's
but
my
you
friend.
still recognize a beautiful woman, whether or not she's scantily clad or not.
Right.
We do. I mean, where we go, you see them. They're there.
But does that, okay, so that's a good question. So does that mean that men should be like smiling all in their face and getting all in their face, especially if the woman lets you know that she's not interested, right? Like,
nah,
you know what I'm
once she
saying?
lets you know she's not interested, it's a wrap, bro. Let it go.
Right, but I don't think there are, to Plain Jane Baddie's point, there are some men that don't get the point. I don't know these dudes. I don't really be around these dudes, and I'm definitely not a
dudes
dude like that.
we disassociate with.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm
that's
not
some
a
goofy
dude like
shit.
that.
Like,
Yeah,
bro, you gonna press the woman? The woman said no, bro. Let
she
it go.
said no. Right.
Move
If
on. It's
if a
1,000 other
woman
women
says
out
she
here.
got a man, if a woman says she got a man, whatever, okay, nice meeting you. Okay, I keep it moving. Like, I'm not one of them dudes that's gonna, if you tell me you got a man, okay, you got a man. It don't matter to me. I'm not gonna sit there and keep going. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. So I don't know these dudes that you're talking about, but I will say this: Plain Jane the Baddie, one of my homegirls told me about that recently. You know what I'm saying? That's happened. I was like, for real? That's crazy. So y'all never know these bad dudes. Shout out to Shiesty Bum. And y'all never know these bad women, Shiesty Bum. So I guess we're even. I guess we're good people. If you don't know these bad women and we don't know these bad dudes, I guess we're even. What you mean we being fake? We not being fake. Listen, at my age, all of my friends are married. So there's that, right? At my age, all of my friends are married for the most part. I think I got, how many single friends I got?
Yeah, most of my guys were married too, man. We just went to Cabo. All of us went to, husband
I
and
don't think
wife
I
went
got
to
no
Cabo.
single friends. All of my homeboys are married or in long-term relationships. So I don't got no single friends. So when I say I don't know no dudes that be pressing women like that, I don't. I really don't. So it's not a lot. Let me see what she said before that. Hold on. Plain Jane the Baddie said. She said, women get catcalled. How can you, as a man, do not know anything about catcalling by men? Well, listen. So wait a minute. So this now I don't like this. Okay, because women like you, if you had it your way, how is a man supposed to get in a relate? How is a man supposed to get to know a woman that he likes or he deems attractive? Like, I don't like this. Okay, there's a difference between being harassed and being harassed and being what do you call it, right, bothered and stuff like that. But if a man is just talking to you and he's just trying to get to say, hey, how you doing? If you're not interested, just say you're not interested and y'all keep it moving. But to get mad because men are attracted to women, I don't like women like you. Women that do this, I don't mess with y'all.
I don't like it either, bro.
That's
it makes
stupid.
No sense, bro.
It's stupid.
Like the funny thing is this though, bro.
It's stupid.
Like if you're an LGBT dude, there he can hang around all day though, but they ain't interested in him though, right? Like this, it just doesn't make any sense, bro. Like,
yeah,
that's
that's different than get pressed. Like, I don't agree. A man shouldn't press women and a man shouldn't harass women. But just saying hello or just saying, hey, how you doing today? Or what's going on, mama? How's everything going? Whatever version of that, yo, and you think that's catcalling, you got a problem with that, you got a problem. You got an issue. There's something wrong with you. There's not something wrong with a man for seeing a woman that's attractive and just talking to her. There's nothing wrong with that. Y'all gotta stop the bullshit. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
some bullshit.
She could come up and explain it better or something.
She ain't gonna come up.
She ain't gonna
come up. That's some bullshit. That's bullshit. Like, I don't like that. I don't like that.
But that's Israel. That's where it puts you into the mind state where dudes be like, well, I ain't gonna say nothing to him. And then they
exactly. And then they get mad about that. Then they get mad and upset about that. Men ain't men no more. Men don't talk to women like they used to. Well, duh. If you got this type of attitude and mentality, no wonder they don't. Oh, a man talk to me. Oh my God, clutching my like, shut your dumb ass up. Sit down somewhere. Sit down and get a plate. You stupid. You need to sit down and get a plate. You stupid. If you really believe that if a man just talking to you offends your sensibilities and tickles your sensibilities, you're stupid and you need to go sit down and get a damn plate. I'm going to tell you that. I don't like that stuff. Now, if a man is harassing you, if a man is pressing you and you told him, listen, I'm not interested in a polite way, then, hey, that's his problem and he need to be dealt with. But if you a woman and you don't want a man just to say hi or just to talk to you because you're pretty, like, you're dumb. You need help. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Go ahead, man.
Bro,
Go
you
ahead.
can't make this stuff up, bro.
You can't make it up. This is dumb.
I've learned over time, Izzy, that they put a lot of these dudes, because I'm already married. Like you said, you're in a long-term relationship. They put dudes in a no-win situation and then expect them to win. It's like they said, hey, fight through all these obstacles, and then when you get there, then I still don't want you. So then fight more. What?
Yo, look, I'm not protected here. It's obvious. No, if you are the type of woman, let me tell you this. If you are the type of woman that's going to call out a man just because he said hello to you or just because he found you attractive and spoke to you, no, you're not protected here. The women who are protected here are women who have common sense and women who are reasonably minded women that say, okay, listen, if a man speak to me and I'm not interested, I'll just tell him I'm not interested, or I have a man and then he go his way and I go my way. That's cool. Now, if that man keep pursuing her, then the man is wrong and she is protected over here. But the women who just say, oh, he just looked at me. Oh, he said something to me. Oh, y'all are what's wrong with society. So I know you don't have no protection over here. I'm just let you know. If you're that type of woman, you're Karen. You got no protection over here, Karen. Sorry. We're sorry, not sorry. We don't play that shit either. Y'all too extreme. This is the problem. And I'll see you later. Y'all too extreme. I don't play the extremes. You know what I'm saying? What's up with BM? What's going on? Y'all too extremes, man. I don't play that stuff. I don't like that stuff. I don't play with that stuff, man. Because that's how dudes be getting Me Too'd. That's how Johnathan Majors got the Diddy treatment. Let's keep it real. This is how Johnathan Majors got the Diddy treatment. Oh, because a woman says something, we see on camera the nigga running away for his life. She running after him, but he still got a charge. What type of stuff is that? What type of stuff is that?
That nigga hit the 100 meters in like 10 flat.
Man, and still end up getting in trouble. That shit crazy. And still end up getting in trouble. I don't look, Diddy need to be under the jail, but Johnathan Major shouldn't have no charge for that. That's crazy. But y'all don't have no kind of balance and no type of like, yo, I believe in balance. I believe in what's right is what's right, what's wrong is what's wrong. But it seems as if people want to just, y'all ain't gonna use me as no damn, nah. Y'all ain't gonna use me. I think what's right is what's right and what's wrong is what's wrong. I think it's wrong for men to harass women and sit there and pester women, impress women that don't want to be bothered. That's wrong. But I also think it's wrong for women who, if you just say hi or just show a little bit of interest, that they want to act like you tried to grape them or something. That's wrong. That's wrong. Shut your ass up, Shicey Bubba. Ain't nobody caping for no men. I'm not caping for men. What's right is what's right and what's wrong is what's wrong. Let me give you examples. I've been called a white knight and I've been called a simp because when women have been right, I spoke up for women. I've also been called a misogynist or whatever because when women are wrong, I speak up for the men. Again, you got two men in this example. Diddy, who I think is dead wrong, and Johnathan Majors, who are in that instance that we're talking about. Again, I don't know about nothing else Johnathan Majors has done, but in the instance with Johnathan Majors as probation, he was not wrong. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Yeah, she was not right. Even though they had proof that she assaulted him, she was not charged because she ain't no black man. That's why she wasn't charged. Plain Jane and Batty said, I am not extreme. Men have been being abusive to women for centuries. You can't deny it, but you will. The laws to protect women will get tougher. That Combs showed that. Well, hey, listen, I think that Sean Combs deserves whatever he gets, okay? Whatever punishment he gets, he deserved it, right? At the same time, you cannot, which y'all have, place Johnathan Majors' situation in the same category as y'all tried to place Diddy's situation, and that's not right. Okay, that's not right. Yo, fellas, all the people, all the ladies and fellas who agree, Dope discussion deserve dope donation. Y'all hit the Cash App, support the stream, support the show. Nah, I mean, support the stream and support the show. Nah, I mean, y'all hit the Cash App and support the movement. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Okay. Let me see. So what else she say? Let me go back a little bit because she said something else. Let me go back. Oh, my man, Emperor Kojak said, Izzy, facts. I had a cousin that was in a DV situation, and she hesitated to tell her brothers, my cousins, my pops, our uncles, and me. I almost caught a case going after old boy. Wow, man. Wow. Yeah, y'all ladies, listen, if y'all are in a troubled situation and y'all have brothers, y'all have a father, y'all have people, tell them so that they can help you get out that situation. I don't think no woman should be like stuck in no DV situation either. Let me be clear about that. I don't think y'all should be stuck in no DV situation. So if you have family members, men in your family that you could trust, that have your back, go to them and let them know. Don't wait till it's too late, right? Don't wait till it's too late, because men know how to deal with men. They may not just go pull up and just air them out. They might go and talk to them and give them a warning. And then, you know what I'm saying? And if it's bad enough, they might help you get out the situation and help you move on from that dude, okay? So let your people know what's going on, ladies. No, why do men think they know why women dress up? Since being a little girl, girls play dress up is feminine. She has little tea parties. Okay. Go ahead. You can speak to that, KP.
They want to move the goalposts for everything. We're talking about grown adults, man. Why do they have to play these semantic games? But that's why I don't like half talking to them, bro. Like, my wife don't dress up just to be dressing up. She dress up to look good for me. Women dress up to look good for men. All this idea that I just dress up to play dress up. Yeah, when you was a kid. If you still live in that kid mindset in 20s and your 30s and 40s, something wrong with you. Shit is ridiculous, bro. They just try to argue any point.
Is she making the case for the women are toddlers case? Oh Lord. She said in the news, ladies turning down men are getting eliminated on the spot. You know about that? Don't know. I've never seen that. Yo, have you heard of that? Women are getting eliminated on the spot for turning down a dude.
Show us the videos or show us the stats, because all this shit is made up to me, bro.
Yeah, in the one case that we did hear about it, the brick lady, she was lying and making it up. Like, what are we talking about? Right? The brick, wasn't that what the brick lady claimed happened?
That's a fact. Is they always come up with these crazy stories, bro. They living in a world that we not living in. That's all I think I can think of, bro. They're living in a whole other world.
Do you think it's all of them? I think it's just plain Jane. I just think it's plain Jane and Batty and the ones like plain Jane and Batty.
Yeah, it's got to be the ones like them, man. They got a hell of an audience, man, I guess. This is some crazy shit.
Yeah, because I don't attribute that to all women. I just think there's some women that act like that and believe like that, which is crazy, right? So Classic Creole said, I get spoken to all the time when I'm out, and I don't take offense to men speaking to me if they're respectful. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Because if you're a pretty woman, let's just keep it real. If you're a woman, period, some dude somewhere is gonna try to holler at you. Let's just be honest. If you're a woman, period, there's some man somewhere that's gonna try to talk to you. If you look good, there's gonna be a lot of men everywhere you go trying to talk to you. It's on you to just say, "Oh, I'm no, thank you. You know, I have a man," or "I appreciate it. Thank you, but thank you anyway." You don't have to be nasty. You don't have to be rude.
My wife tells me when guys try to talk to her. She tells me, "Come back home and tell you." Like, this is simple. They make everything more complicated than it got to be, bro. I never seen nothing like them.
No doubt. Shout out to my man Jim Rat 08. He said, I ain't seen cat call in a long time. Sound like somebody lying. Somebody lying. Somebody. No doubt, Jim Rat. Shout out to my man Jim Rat. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for supporting the show, man. Jim Rat 08999 said, if a woman respectfully rejects a man, most men will respectfully walk away. Problem is, if she has a nasty, disrespectful attitude, she don't deserve to be approached with customs and courtesy after that. There's a lot of men who think like that. Shout out to my mans and then Jim Rat 08. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna try to do the music maybe every 5 contributions. We're gonna try that. You know what I'm saying? Now, I want to introduce this too. If y'all want us to change the topic and y'all got a specific topic you want me to get on, hit the Cash App or the Super Chat for $20 and tell me what the new topic you want me to talk about. If y'all not feeling the topic, y'all want to change the topic, y'all want me to talk about a different topic, yo, $20 to change the topic. Now, if someone pays $20 to change the topic and then you want to change the topic after that, still $20. We're gonna do $20. $20 and change the topic. We're gonna do it, make it fun, you know what I'm saying? So y'all can switch up the topics because I'm a very multifaceted individual. I could talk about all types of stuff. Yeah, I could, thank you, man. I could talk about all types of stuff. So if y'all want to, and this is y'all show. I want this to be interactive. So if y'all want to switch up the topic, hit the Cash App or hit the Super Chat, $20. Tell me what the next topic you want me to talk about is. I got you, okay? We're gonna do it like that, okay? So little twist, little something different, you know what I'm saying? She said, I'm not rude because I think about my safety when dealing with straight. Yeah, that's smart. Yo, you smart, Classic Creole, because you don't know what these dudes is capable. Like, I don't understand it. I'll be honest. Even men, right, KP, when we're in the presence of men that we don't know, we usually are very respectful because we don't know what type of situation could pop off, right? We're not going to talk to no man crazy in his face unless we just want a problem. But if we don't want no problem, we don't know the dude, we're just going to talk calmly to the dude, see where he at, see where his temperance is, and go from there, right?
Facts, bro. It's very simple, bro, because you don't know what that other person has on them or who's with them and what they're capable of. So you look at that from a whole different standpoint. You don't just look at it, everything and I'm gonna go off when somebody says this to me because I'm angry. That's dumb. But I guess since they've been doing it all the time, they believe it's okay.
Yeah.
Good luck with that, though. Don't call me.
That. Hey, yo, so what'd she say? She said, excuse me, are you saying the brute men can be a beast and the helpless woman has to polite when he's scaring her? That's what? Why are you painting a narrative? Classy Creole
Bro,
said it. Number one. Hold on.
In her mind, we're all King Kong. We're all King Kong, bro. And she's the little white lady in his hand.
Who raised you? Yo,
Excuse me. Who raised you?
Raised you? Are you? Listen. This ladies, if anybody battered and abused you, I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I pray God heal you. I pray God heal your mind and heal your body. This is not promoting battery and abuse. This is not promoting that. This is promoting being able to operate and communicate in a proper manner. The man doesn't have to be a brute for saying hello, plain Jane Abadi. He doesn't have to be a brute because he finds you attractive. That's his natural inclination to find women who are pretty attractive. And so if he speaks to you in a respectful manner and you do not like his advances, then it's on you to tell him in a respectful manner, hey, I have a man. I appreciate that. That's sweet of you. I have a man. I appreciate it though. Now, if he takes it beyond that and you is respectful to him, then whatever his ass get is on him, because then he is wrong. But him just speaking to you, him just trying to get your attention is not wrong. There's nothing wrong with that if he does it in a respectful manner. No, I don't mind that you disagree. I mean, you on the island by yourself, but I don't mind at all that you disagree. What's that, J. Jermaine? J. Jermaine said, really? LOL. I don't mind that you disagree at all. Like, what that got to do with anything?
Well, they disagree just to disagree. It's never right.
Wow. Robert Williams said, I really lost my first cousin been by the hands of a woman, what y'all saying can be seen as foolish. You talking about us or you talking about the woman? Talk to us, Robert Williams. Are you talking about us or are you talking about the woman? Who's saying this can be seen as foolish? I'm sorry for your loss, though, too, of your cousin, man. I just think I just think that it's a man's natural inclination to approach a woman. He should approach her respectfully. Now, if he said not you is, I got you. If he goes beyond that, then it's wrong. But the woman should just, if she don't like him, she says, say, hey, I have a man. I appreciate it. I have a man. Thank you. And that's it. That should be it. Yeah, people just be, yeah, that's true. That's true. People just be saying stuff, just be saying stuff. I'm listening to you, KP. What you got on it, fam?
Yeah, it's like they just want to be a contrarian after you give them a solution for something that should be very simple. You know, you outlined what you told your daughters, and I'll outline the same thing. If they have a better way, we would listen to the better way and be objective about it and use it. But they don't come with a better way. They just come just to disagree. Oh, men shouldn't this, men shouldn't that. Well, I'm not about to just run out into the wilderness and say bears shouldn't kill me because I'm out there in the wilderness. It's a fucking bear.
Yeah. Yeah, respect goes a long way. Respect should go a long way. Respect should go a long way. And that's the crazy thing about it. Like, people, why are we so extreme these days? Why do we just want to put everybody in the same bucket and just paint everybody with the same brush? Because Diddy did something does not mean that is a reflection of all black men. Why is that got to be a reflection of all black men? I don't understand it.
Well, when black women see us the same way that other people see us in America, that just shows you where their mindset is as far as racism, white supremacy. If they see you the same way that the other people see you, how can you not claim that they're not those people?
Why
you have to diagnose them to be what exactly they are.
I hear you. I don't like, but I don't want to be a hypocrite because I don't want to paint all black women with the same brush.
No, I'm not
either.
saying all. Some. I was
right. Because I think there are some black women who are solid, who care about us, who want our best interests, who see themselves reflective in us, and who want to rock with us. I believe that. You know what I'm saying? Just like there's black men who see it the same way, but then there's some black men who see it another way, and there's some black women who see it another way, you know? Like this one right here, she's wilding. She said, why do you think women are just going to roll over just because men are around? Are you saying she has to take what he dishes out? No. How do you get that from what I'm saying? This is what I want to know from you, Plain Jane and Batty. How do you come to that conclusion for what I said? How could you possibly come to that conclusion for what I said? Yo, J. Jermaine says some of these bras will choose it's a TikTok trend. Oh, Lord. Facts is, yeah, no doubt. Oh, a lot of women around here, Shicey Bum. A lot of women around here said, see, this is how they put it, Shicey Bum. See, this is how they do. This is how they do. This is how they do us. A lot of women, a lot of women. Look. Instead of answering the question, now she's gonna try to gaslight me and sit there and project. I think this is turning into the woman being blamed for being pretty. See? That's not what I asked you. I asked you a direct question. Yo, it's feminist lingo, no doubt. I'll let them have the bear, bruh. Hey, listen, they can have the bear. They can have the bear. Yo, what you mean? You just see your own homegirl in this thing talking about black men. Hold on. I'm gonna show you the clip that she just said. I'm gonna show you a clip that she just said. Hold on. It ain't hard. It ain't hard. I could play a clip that she just said. How about that? Are you saying the brute men can be a beast, and the helpless woman has to be polite when he's scaring her. That is just wrong. I mean, come on now. Come on now. Oh, there you go. Come on now. That's easy work. That's easy work. Now, there look, you said produce a clip. Now there you go. Talking about the men are mad because we're attractive. Who's upset? We like attractive women. What are you talking about? We like attractive women. There's nothing wrong with an attractive woman. That's the only type of woman that there needs to be, is a beautiful, attractive woman. Shout out to the attractive women. What's wrong with that? You don't have to be pressured into speaking, but you shouldn't be rude either. Like, you don't have to be pressured into speaking. At the same time, you should be aware enough that if you be rude, then it's going to be an issue, right? Right? No one's saying you should. I do not want to be pressured. Look, I do not want to be pressured. I am speaking based on what you are saying in your topic. Hey, yo, listen, don't be nice. Hey, listen, if you want to put that bounty on their head, we need some support too. If you want to put that bounty on their head, it's fine. It's fine. You don't got to be nice, man. You can put that bounty on their head. That's how we do it over here. You know what I'm saying? They say, so the men are mad that they're attracted to women and they have to be generous and nice. What? Okay, let's rewind. She said that she tried to make a correlation between men talking to women as being harassment. I said that I can't stand those type of women, because a man just speaking to a woman is not harassment. There would be no mixing and mingling and having children and producing society forward without men and women coming together. If you cannot communicate with each other, how can you come together and how can you push society forward? Right? So, with that being said, there has to be some kind of back and forth, a conversation to converse, to get to know each other. So if a man sees a woman that he's attracted to, if he says, hey, how you doing today? And just strikes up a conversation with her, if she's not interested in the man, she can say, hey, I'm in a rush right now. I appreciate it. I have a husband, or I'm in a relationship. Thank you. And then keep it moving. But y'all are taking like that is way too much. Y'all are taking that like that is just too harsh or too much to do. To be pleasant, that's too much for you? Are you saying that to be pleasant and to be cordial is too much for you? Is that what you're saying? I'm not rude. So are you upset because I disagree? You're teasing me? Why? I'm not teasing you. I'm talking to you and Sugar Bum. But I'm not upset about anything. I'm saying, but I think that a woman with your mentality is dangerous, right? I think you have the Me Too mentality. And that Me Too mentality is very dangerous for men, right? Because you have a mentality that says, oh, he looked at me. Oh, he says something to me. So that's harassment. There's no balance there. That's not harassment. If a man just looks at you and smiles and he's attracted to you and says, hello, how you doing? That's not harassment, right? That shouldn't be harassment. That's just him trying to strike up a conversation with you. There should be nothing wrong with that. If you don't like that man, if you're not attracted to that man, then you could go and you could say, oh, no, thank you. And that should be that. That should be cool. Yep. Foolishness, she speaks. Exactly. But then she's going to say, I'm teasing her, right? I'm not teasing you. I'm just keeping it real with you. I'm keeping a whole buck with you. Like, I don't think women should be harassed. I don't think women should be brutalized or beat on, or I don't think women should have to endure that. I don't think that they should go through that. At the same time, there's certain mentalities of women that are very dangerous, and that's one of them. Smiling at people means that you think, I didn't say you have to smile at a man. I didn't say that you have to smile at a man. You said smiling at people means you think they're attractive. No, I didn't say that. See, what is wrong with y'all? Why y'all trying to put words in my mouth? Why y'all trying to put words in my mouth? Oh, so smiling at people means you think they're attractive? No, not necessarily. It can, but it doesn't have to necessarily mean that. It could be one of the signs, but it doesn't necessarily mean that that's it, right? At the same time, let me ask y'all a question. Since y'all like asking questions, y'all don't like answering questions. I need y'all to answer a question. How is a man supposed to get with you if he doesn't talk to you? Go. I'm listening. That's for Shiesty Bum, and that is for Plain Jane a Baddie. How is a man supposed to get your attention and get with you if he doesn't converse with you? Please let me know. I'm listening. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I have the woman should be protected mentality, and the law is needed to continue to give women protection from women being chased around a desk at her. What the fuck? Holy yo, where the hell do you work? Yo, where the hell do you work? Wait, where do you work at? Who be chasing women around the desk? Where do you work? What in the world? Oh my God, bruh. Now I see why some dudes don't even like to talk to y'all, man. Y'all are crazy.
Oh my God. Bruh.
What? I have the woman should be protected mentality, and the law is needed to continue to give women protection from women being chased around a desk at her employment and elsewhere. Who chases? Oh my God, family. What is happening? Wait, I might need to. What is happening?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Yo, I need some yo fellas. I'm starting to get a headache, man. Can someone support the show? Yo, I need some headache medicine, man. What the hell is happening here? I'm like confused. What is happening here? Can we get some support to the show, please? Let's do good business. Hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream. Nah, man, this is ridiculous. This don't make no motherfudging sense. I'm be honest with you. I'm trying to converse. I'm trying to converse with these people. What the hell is this? What the hell is even this? What the hell is even this? This don't even make no sense. Yeah, yo, brothers, hit the Cash App, man. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? This is just ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This don't even make no sense. I'm gonna have to shut down early.
Show me the money.
Back to the spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $Israel Mills. $Israel Mills. Show your support.
Shout out to Wife School Podcast coming through. Hey, Wife School. This is a woman I could talk to. Shout out to Wife School coming through. Salute, salute, salute. I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate you. I appreciate you with the gifted membership.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
I hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Shout out to my man, John Loaded Lux. I appreciate you, man, Loaded Lux. He said, for the Izzy Headache Fund. Thank you, man. Jeez, Jiminy Crickets, thank you. I'm going to start playing music. This is for the...
Thanks, man.
Hit the cash app. This for all three of y'all. Thank y'all, brothers. Man, my man KP for KC5. My man, John Loaded Locks, and my man's in them. Jim Rat. Oh, hey, yo, shout out to my man Cajun Darfire coming through. I wanted the Wolverine theme. Is all right, yo, Cajun. Go ahead and email me so I could go ahead and get an email to you, okay? Email me at israelmillsforchange@gmail.com. Yo, Kojak, if you would, it don't matter. Please put that in the chat for me. israelmillsforchange@gmail.com. Go ahead and email me, and I'll email that to you. Shout out to sponsor of the show, my man Cajun Darfire. Thank you, brother.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it.
Shout out to everybody that hit the super chat, the cash app, and the membership so far. I appreciate y'all. So far, my man Cajun is sponsor of the show. Shout out to Cajun Darfire, sponsor of the show so far with the 50, the nifty 50. I appreciate you, Cajun. Yeah, just go ahead and email me, bro, and I will get you your Wolverine, man, for being sponsor of the show. Thank you so much, man. I got you covered, man. I got you covered. So go ahead and email me so I can email it to you, and you'll have it. All right. So thank you very much, Cajun Darkfire, for being sponsor of the show coming through. Salute. Thank you very much to Loaded Locks, to KP, to Wife School Podcast, and to my guy, Jim Rat 08. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, y'all check out my man Cajun Darkfire's channel and Emperor Kojak Gaming. Thank you, Emperor Kojak, for putting my email. That's my email, Kojak. Cajun. Cajun, go ahead and hit my email, and later on I'll send it to you. See, if you beg, you shall receive. Is thank you. Y'all call it what you want. It's a shame. I shouldn't have to beg. If you call it begging, I shouldn't have to beg. Brother be working hard up here and enduring all types of foolishness with y'all. Damn. My ear. That tear my ear up. Okay. That just tear my ear up. All right. Hey, Wife School. How you doing? Hey, what's up? Up with BM is in the building. Thanks, Wife School. Yo, the Call It Like I See It show said too many lifetime classics is. Yeah. Some you big girls need to run away, so let your boss chase your heavy ass. They need to run anyway? Oh, Lord. Some of you big girls need to run anyway, so let your boss chase your big ass. That's crazy, fam, Roswell. That's crazy. My man Smitty said, cuz it's all about effing to people, no balance. You either want to F or ham. Nothing in between. Damn. Or harm? Is that harm? Because it's all about effing to people, no balance. You either want to F or harm, nothing in between. Wow. Okay, damn. Shicey bum ass talking about, I'm going to the club tonight, but I don't buy no drinks. You shouldn't. You shouldn't have to buy no drinks. You shouldn't have to buy a drink. If you're a woman, you got to buy your own drinks. That's crazy. You got a headache too. Yo, they wilding today. Yep, it's a Friday. Shaking my head. Yep. Why are you confused about how a man should or should not approach a woman? I am curious. I'm not. I told you how a man should approach a woman. At the same time, you're confused about the response. Why are you so confused about the response that a woman should give to a man who approached her properly? I'll wait. But don't mind my comment. I'm just talking shit. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Smitty. Hey, the link is pinned to the top of the chat if y'all want to come up. Ninja, I told you Tuesday morning, I don't do a honor and promise. What's that? What are you talking about? What was it? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Shout out to sponsor the show, my man Cajun Dartfire in the building. Oh, okay. So I'm only invisible to Izzy. Get it? Thanks. Thought I was in the chat alone. I spoke to you, man. Why you, yo, fam? What in the world? I spoke to you and read your comment. Why you being silly, man? Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. Oh my God, bruh. Hit the cash app for the nuisance. Why y'all be so sensitive, family? Yeah, he's sensitive and moody and everything. I've read like 3 of his comments. I guess that wasn't good enough. I don't know, but it is what it is. It seems females being harassed is a joke. Office harassment by men is a real thing. I've never seen no woman chased around no desk. So I'm not saying that they ain't happen, but I've never seen it. I've never seen a woman chased around no desk. Okay. So there's that. It's not a risk for you to say no. Are you silly? Plain Jane or Batty, it's not a risk for you to say no. It's just a risk if you say no with an attitude. Like if you say no combatively, that could be a risk, but it's not a risk to say no. If you say, hey, no, thank you, is no thank you too hard? Hey, no, thank you. I appreciate that. I have a man. That's too much? No, thank you. Right now I'm not doing that right now. That's too much. No, thank you. I appreciate that. That was sweet, but no, thank you. That's too much to ask. You talking about you scared to say no? Is bias? How is that bias? What are y'all talking about? Bring y'all raggedy asses up here. I'm tired of talking y'all in the chat. Bring y'all raggedy asses up here so I can talk to y'all in person. Because y'all really tripping. Like, y'all really tripping. What the fuck? Now, see, Shicey Bum? I told your ass. I told you right here, real live and living color. It seems women get chased and beaten in hotel hallways. I'm about to throw this damn drink at the computer. What are you talking about? See, I told your ass, Shicey. This is how they do. It seems like women get chased around in a hotel hallway. Wow. And they like, that was Diddy and Cassie, plain Jane and Batty. That does not correlate to all women. That was Diddy and Cassie. Get your mind right. It seems like women get chased around the hallway and then blah, 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 blah. The fuck? See, this is the problem. This is what I'm saying. This is the issue. You women want to paint everybody with the same brush, and it's not cool. No, everybody ain't chase no woman in no hallway in no damn hotel and beat no woman. What's wrong? Who raised you? You got like you must watch. She must watch too much First 48 or some shit. What's that? Snapped and shit. She watched too much of them Hallmark movies and shit. She got some issues.
Excuse me. Who raised you?
You got issues.
Excuse me. Who raised you?
Who raised you? You don't have a balanced mindset.
Excuse me. Who raised you?
Must have never had a man a day in your life. What's wrong with you? Who raised you? Must never had no man. You ain't never had no man. That's what the problem is. You. The twins in NYC. Oh, what? Don't do that. Don't do that. What twins in NYC? What twins in NYC? One twin got deleted for. There was much more to that story, probably. God rest their soul. I don't know about no twins in NYC. God rest their soul. That's sad. I'm sorry to hear that. What twins in NYC? How long ago was that? I need to look that up, Shicey Bum, because you just talking. Put the article. Well, you ain't got no. You ain't got no what you call. But yo, tell me what twins in NYC got deleted. I'm gonna look that up right now because y'all just be talking. I do not have to give an explanation to a man. Why are you constructing my response of my rejection to me? Hey, listen, your ass is the one that's afraid of saying no, not me. I'm not afraid of saying no. Your ass is the one of saying no, afraid of saying no, not me. What you talk about? I'm not trying to construct shit. I'm trying to tell you, if you're afraid of saying no, if you getting some harsh pushback because the way you saying no, it might be the way you saying no, not the fact that you saying no. Because no means no, nigga. No means no. There was definitely more to that story. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. You have been stalked. There's nothing you can tell me about that. Nothing. Oh, God. I'm sorry you've been stalked. That's not, you didn't deserve to be stalked. I think if they knew you, they would not stalk you. I think you should have a conversation with them. I think you should start talking. Like, if you just start talking, they'd be like, oh, never mind. Fuck it. I'm done. Never mind. I think that anytime a man comes and talks to you and you don't like him, you should just be yourself and start talking. I guarantee you that nigga will leave you alone. I guarantee you, Plain Jane the Batty. All you got to do is start talking and he'll be like, oh, fuck it. I'm good. Now I'm out of here. Never mind. Oh, just start talking. Just meow, 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 meow. Just start talking. That's all you got to do. All you got, yeah, man, nigga, if I had, if I had a dollar for every time I got stalked, shit. But anyway, a men get stalked all day, every day. Hell, I've been stalked 30 psycho, thirsty, hey, bro, 30,000, man, men get stalked every day. All she got to do is talk to that dude, man, is you got a whole house. Yo, Classy, all she got to do is start talking. That man will leave her alone instantly. I promise you. Hey, Plain Jane the Batty, all you got the keys, girl. You got the keys. Just start having a conversation with that man, and he'll be like, "Oh, fuck it, never mind, I'm good. I'm good. Oh no, I made a mistake. Oh, talk about somebody. Listen, I almost want to say you dry up a cooch, but Man, you'll make a nigga soft in a heartbeat, son. Your shit is just terrible. Shout out to Loaded Lux. They don't say anything about Shanquilla. Oh, hell. Rest in peace, Shanquilla Robinson. They don't want to talk about that. Where the savage woman beat her own friend. They don't want to talk about that. I'm not laughing at your ass being stalked. I'm telling you how to keep from being stalked in the future. See, this is your problem. You don't listen. I'm trying to tell your crazy ass how to keep from being stalked in the future. All you got to do is start talking, and that nigga is going to run from you. Trust and believe that. He out of it. He's not going to stick around. All you got to do is start talking. Just talk regular. Yeah, and I think that all men are monsters, and all men are just cruel beasts, and oh my God, the men suck and they're just horrible. And he's like, what the He's like, what the she just make a Yeah, I'm not laughing at your ass being stalked. I think there's something wrong with a nigga that would stalk you. I'm gonna be honest. Any dude that would stalk your ass, he got a problem for real. What the fuck's wrong with him? What's wrong with him? What's wrong with him? What's wrong with him? Listen. But I'm gonna give you the keys. I promise you. I'm gonna give you the keys. All you gotta do is start talking. As soon as you start talking, he's not gonna want to stalk you anymore. It's like he's like, you know what I'm saying? All you gotta put that look in your eye that I know you got. I know you got that crazy woman look in your eye. Put that crazy woman look in your eye and just start talking to him, having a regular conversation. Oh, he's gonna run away. He's running away. Facts, hell. I don't even want to dialogue on here. Yeah, all she gotta do, she got the keys, fam. She got the keys to success within her reach. She don't want to get stalked. She'll never get stalked again. Just start talking to niggas. They be like, oh. Them niggas run away fast, man. I'm telling you. Is it and company windmilling like little girl? Shut your ass up, man. We ain't windmilling. You know this shit funny as hell. It's true. It's true. And Shicey Bum, we ain't even gonna get started on you. We know you. That's why you ain't saying none of that stuff, because you know better. You know better. Nobody ain't stalking your ass. Hey, Shanquilla is a whole different topic. That's called windmilling. No, it's not. Y'all trying to make it seem like my man is right. Loaded Locks is right. Y'all trying to make it seem like men are so violent and men are beasts and men are just do all these horrific things while negating the fact that women do some of the same things. It's the truth. Snipers, do something to make me feel better. Yeah, snipers, yo, put some money on her. Put some money on her, man. We don't want her to feel stalked. Let's let her know that she don't have to be stalked.
Brooklyn. Yeah, what up, boss? Do something to make me feel better. I thought you'd never ask.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
I know, Shicey Bum, nobody put hands on you. You know that's right. Ain't nobody put hands on you. I know you call your daddy fast. Ain't nobody putting hands on you, Shicey Bum. Ain't nobody putting hands on Shicey Bum. That's right. That's right. What's up, King Parish? These women is giving pushback, huh? I bet their panties smell like dumpster juice. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. That's sad. Hey, yo, yeah. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. The bounty, the chat bounty, man. If y'all want to, you know what I'm saying? If y'all tired of hearing that rhetoric, that rah-rah rhetoric, the panel is open if y'all want to come up and chop it up as well. I don't understand, though. I don't understand. I promise I don't understand, man. It's crazy. Listen, I understand. This is what I do understand. I know that it can be a little scary being a woman in this world. I believe that, right? I have daughters, and I've tried to raise them in a way that they would not put themselves, that they would move in a way that was as good as possible to make sure that they had the best results possible, right? Now, as a father, I can't guarantee that, but I've tried to talk to them and raise them and treat them in a way that they would understand that they deserve to be treated well. At the same time, they have to treat the men in their life well as well, right? They can't just do everything and anything and expect not to be treated a certain type of way. So I definitely have tried to raise them in a way where they respect themselves and they command respect from the way that they operate, right? Treating people right, treating people good, and not getting into altercations with men, because generally speaking, a woman can't win being in an altercation with a man. So she shouldn't put herself in that position. So I tried to teach them that, listen, if you don't want to be with a man, then you don't have to be with that man. If you don't want to deal with him, let him know in a cool way. And if he goes further than that and you let him know in a cool way, you call me and I'll handle it. But if you let a man know in a cool way, hey, look, things are not really working out. I don't really want to go further, whatever the case may be. 9 times out of 10, if a man is saying he'll leave and just move on, he'll appreciate the fact that you was honest with him and you was real with him. It's when y'all be playing these games, when y'all be lying, when y'all be trying to be sneaky. All right. Hey, Miss Claudette. I love you, Izzy. Love you too, sis. Appreciate you. I have a question, though. Why is it some people minimize the perpetrator but maximize and blame the victims? Isn't that a form of enabling the perpetrators as well? Just ask it. That's a good question. So this is the thing, Miss Claudette. We are equal opportunity smoke givers over here. If you're wrong as a man, we're going to call you out and give you that smoke. If you're wrong as a woman, we're going to call you out and give you that smoke. Now, me, I've been accused of being extra lenient on the women, okay? So I give women a little bit more grace than I do give men. I just do. because I understand that women and men are not necessarily on the same playing field, right? So I do give women a little bit more grace than I give men. I've been accused of that, and that is the truth. So we are not minimizing the perpetrator. That's not what's happening. What's happening is when it comes to Diddy, we are saying, yo, what he did was wrong, egregious. He deserved whatever he get. He was wrong. At the same time, women who sit there and try to make it seem like all of us are Diddy, like this woman does. Oh, it seems like men are beat women in the hallways like this. Then that is, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy, right? Hold on real quick. I want to pull it up so that y'all can't say I'm making it up. So when women saying that we think that women say that we think that women being harassed is a joke, when women say that it seems as if men it seems women getting chased and beaten in the hallways. Like, come on, that's that type of stuff. When women try to make it seem like all black men behave like this, all black men operate like this, and all black men condone this, that's what the problem is, Miss Claudette. That's what the issue is. Women who, if a man just talks to them or says hello to them, then he's harassing her. That's what the problem is, and that's what the issue is. See, we talk about the other way, but we don't hardly ever talk about this way. And that's what we're doing today, okay? We're saying both sides of the story, right? That's all. Shut up. Talk about cap. Shut your ass up. There ain't no cap. Okay. I see what you're saying, babe. Thank you. I appreciate that. True. I've seen some ratchet ass women. Exactly. Yeah, too. Yeah. I think we have multiple examples of what? Was it Ray Rice that beat a woman in the hotel hallway? No, it was in the elevator, but it was Ray Rice. It was in the hotel elevator. It was Ray Rice. That's Ray Rice, okay? That was Ray Rice and Diddy. Now, didn't we see Solange beat up Jay-Z in the elevator at the hotel, Shiesty Bum? Yes or no? Yes or no? Did we not see Shanquilla Robinson lose her life, get beat, God rest her soul, by a woman in an Airbnb? Yes or no? Shut your ass up talking about no. You lying. Yep, that's what I said. Yeah, I said it. Solange did. And I said it before you said it. Yeah, Solange did hit Jay-Z in the elevator. We seen that. We seen poor Shanquilla Robinson lose her life to a daggone a woman in a daggone Airbnb, violently, savagely beating that sister. God rest her soul. And she spit in her face. God, dog, loaded lots. And she spit. I didn't even know she spit in his face. Yes, we did. Is exactly that. Wait, that is the message black men are sending about themselves for the world to review. No, it's not. See, this is the problem. Diddy doing what he did is just Diddy. That does not include everybody else. See, this is what I'm saying. This mentality right here is the issue. This mentality right here is the issue. Okay? Now, when Solange was savagely trying to beat on Jay-Z, did anybody have any sympathy for that? Did anybody have any sympathy for that? When the woman beat that poor sister to her life ended, did anybody have did y'all women speak up about that? Speak up about that woman? Did y'all speak up about that woman losing her life to the hands of a sister that was supposed to be her friend? Did y'all speak up about that? And then hit it? Come on, y'all. Exactly. The men get abused every day, B. What about men getting abused? I got to use this morning when I walk past a cover of Sports Illustrated with Gayle King's 69-year-old at the cover of my house. That's abuse right there, King Paris. That's abuse. You don't deserve that. You don't deserve that, brother, to have to look at that and see that. That's abuse. Why don't they talk about that? That's abuse. That's abuse, family. That's abuse. Diddy not only beat Cass, he also put hands on men as well. just so happens that it's on video for the whole world to see. Yeah. I always look at individuals. Me too, Andrew Taylor. I always look at individuals. Hey, that false narrative already gets put out by mainstream media. No one else needs to add to it. Exactly. And that's the thing. But you can't tell plain Jane a bobblehead that I would like to know why you are comparing women to men when a man can eliminate a woman in a single fist blow. Did Diddy eliminate Cassie? No, he didn't. But that girl eliminated Shanquilla Robinson. Right? Did Diddy eliminate Cassie? No, but that girl eliminated Shanquilla Robinson. Hey, y'all, the panel's up if y'all want to come up and chop it up on the panel. Hey, nobody, either man or woman, deserves this type of abuse. Exactly. What's up, Ivy Wardy? Peace, family. Always good to see you, man. What's up? Hey, the panel's open if y'all want to come up and chop it up, though. For real. All right. Hey, Miss Claudette is in the building. Oh, it hasn't come through yet. It says device not connected. Okay, there you go. Shout out to my man, Jay Jermaine. Thank you, man. Salute to you, brother. I appreciate you. Hey, Win Chom. How you doing, Sugarfoot? Hey, Miss Claudette, waving the bat so I know it's you. I'll bring you up. I conflate too much. How am I conflating? All right, I'm going to bring you up. Hey, Miss Claudette, how you doing?
Hi, Mr. Ish. First of all, I want to thank you for allowing me to express my grievance when it came to my son. Thank you very much. And I'm sorry I cried and all that stuff.
No, my condolences. That's understandable. I understand. I just didn't want you to feel extra sad. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
I understand.
Shit. But by the way, I kind of felt good that day. But let me say this, right? I'm not condoning what Diddy did. Trust me, I'm not. Because abuse is abuse that goes both ways, men or women. Here's the thing, and I don't want no one to get mad at me. I'm not a pick me or me if I say this now. When it comes to black men, I don't know if anyone noticed, because I pays attention. You ever notice that when it comes to SA or abuse or DV or anything like that, you notice that they spread. Look at Dana White.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when he, slapped his wife?
Yep.
When his wife slapped him first?
Crickets.
Thank you. But then Stephen A. Smith made a video. Diddy, that's fine what he did. But he also made a video which he took down now. When it came to Dana White, oh man, he should have did that. That's my man's and them. Then he had a nerve to ask Dana White, pick your punishment.
Mm.
I mean, listen. I ain't condone what Diddy did because you can be rich, you can be poor. DV is DV and it goes both ways. Now I know the man is physically stronger than a woman. I understand that too. I've been there. My ex-husband for 20 years. And it sometimes is, for most women, not all, but most, it's hard to leave, especially if you don't have no support. That's one. Two, sometimes when you leave, they'll follow you and unalive you. I'm trying to tell you. That's what it is. Sometimes, not all the time. It's hard. It's really hard. My mom went through that. So that's all I'm gonna say,
Yeah, it's real. It's real though. But you made a lot of good points. And again, I want to make it clear, we're not speaking up or justifying any man. Like, listen, I lost my cousin to her husband. My cousin's beautiful young lady. Her husband deleted her, right? And then deleted himself. So I've seen it happen. You know what I'm saying? And just it was the craziest thing ever, right? And nobody really seen it coming, but I've seen it happen. So I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm not saying there are not no extreme circumstances, because I know for a fact that there are. At the same time, what I'm saying is that for us to be painted in the same brush, like we all do the same thing, is not fair. It's not cool.
Right.
And that's the thing. Like you said, when it comes to Dana White, or when it comes to Ben Roethlisberger, or when it comes to that white man that was the kicker on the Giants, or when it comes to the other white man who was the running back on the daggone Colts or
William
whatever the case.
something.
Yeah, then it's just swept under the rug. When it was Josh Giddey or whatever the case may be, is swept under the rug. But when a black man does anything, it gets paraded across the screen, and that's what I'm getting at with Johnathan Majors. Johnathan Majors was literally running away from that girl,
right?
And still got the Diddy treatment.
I've seen it, and you already know they got this complexion for the protection and the connection. You already know that. See, we already got one strike against us, and that's being, melanated. So what? See, the mainstream media, or should I say, lamestream media, we as melanated men and women, we always the face of degenerates. When I watched the reality shows with those little young girls, I watched this yesterday and I cried when they was fighting. Yeah, come on, big. And I said, well, damn, who was the cameraman? Guess. Just guess.
A white man, of course.
Yeah. See, and that's what that says. See, and then you got this thing called black on black. Come on now. We are the faces of everything negative. Everything. And it saddens me when I see these podcasts or these videos on YouTube when you got men degrading women, call them all kinds of B's, 304s, nuts, and all this stuff. And verse vice, when it comes to the woman, calling men degenerates, dusty. Like, what are we doing here? Right. Like, we're giving these other races of people, especially in the so-called dominant society, the small hats with the shorty tippers on the side. Anyway, yeah. We giving them permission to just constantly disrespect us at so many levels. We can change. It's time for us to unite, Izzy.
Yeah, definitely.
We all we got. I mean, I know I've seen a lot of degenerate women just like men. Women too. We got to hold each other accountable. We do. And we got to change.
Yeah.
We got to change. I can't, like Izzy, I can't hold you accountable for your actions. I got to hold myself accountable. I'm not perfect. Who am I to tell you to hold yourself accountable? You don't know nothing about me, and I don't know shit about you. Yeah, well, Izzy got to hold himself accountable because, or this person, that person. No, all individuals got to hold themselves accountable. Seriously, we got to change.
That's a fact. Hey, Jay Jermaine said Dr. Curry speaks to this that DV is bi-directional because women abuse men just as much as men abuse women. Shout out to that.
Right.
Shout out to Jay Jermaine. She said it seems women get chased and beaten in hotel. I read that one. She said that is the message black men are sending about themselves for the world to review. No, it's not. The world is trying to, the media is trying to scope that message.
It's not the black men. It's the media.
Right.
It's the best. It's DV in every race of people. It's just so happened that it's a plethora of videos, okay, that put us up in the in the front. And
well,
that's what
videos. They use those videos and don't use the other videos. It's the same thing. Like, listen. With Harvey Weinstein and the Epstein dude, they didn't parade them and go into their homes, even though they was accused of the same thing as Diddy. They didn't do them like they did Diddy. They just didn't. They got locked up, but they didn't get paraded in front of the news and all that, and their homes excavated and all that stuff. That didn't happen. So,
but how do we know if they locked up though?
Right. Well, we know one is deceased. You're right. They say one is deceased, and they say one was locked up and he got out. But yeah. Hey, Jay Jermaine,
you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I couldn't bet money on it. Nope. Jay Jermaine said, I see what we have here today. Yup. Up with BM said, and that lady offered her girlfriend in Georgia because she was too cool with her BD. Wow. That's crazy. Yo, yeah. What Winchom, Easy Bands. What's up, Winchom? My man Abby Woody said that ninja was wrong for that ish. Ain't no excuse. Yeah, it ain't no excuse.
It ain't no excuse. You damn right.
I agree wholeheartedly. At the same time, we got to identify that, everybody, that don't mean all of us do all of that, right? No black man are the face of everything evil. Yeah, that's they try to make us, right? Upward BM said, we just claim the name they call us when we tell the truth. Pygmies are hated or by misandrists. Right.
See, when a woman called me a pygmy, you know what I say to them?
What's that?
I say, well, I've been picked. I'm married.
Right.
I have 3 sons. One of them deceased, as you know, right?
God
They all grown now. And I'm married to a black man to right now. You understand? How can I like talk down on a black man? That means I'm talking down to my husbands, my father, my grandfather, my sons. Come on now. You know, just if you know, you gotta, if you know better, you do better. Just do better. Black men and black women. That's it. We're talking about how the white, I don't like to say it in your video because I don't want you to get banned.
Yeah, I don't want to get banned either. I understand.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I definitely don't. But you already know what I'm gonna say, the dominant society. You already know what that is.
Yeah,
right. You know, they give us so many terms: thugs, degenerates, this, that. You know, so many terms. It's bad enough other races of people are doing it to us. We have no friends. We have no allies. We only have each other. But it seems like some of us has this mentality called, if we can't beat them, we might as well join them. And we adopt the ways of them. This is what's going on now. I mean, cause lazy, we this, we that. None of it's not true, but we giving them reasons. Stop giving them reasons.
Makes sense. Yo, which that makes sense. So T.O., what's up, T.O.? Diddy dragged her by her hair like he done before. Diddy out here wilding. Yeah, that was wilding. Absolutely.
Yes.
That's wilding. No, there's no excuse for what Diddy did. Now, one's making no excuse for what Diddy did up here. There's no excuse for what he did. At the same time, that doesn't mean that all black men do that, right?
Right.
So there's that, right? There's no excuse for what he did, but that don't mean that all black men do that. T.O. had also said something else about Dana White. Give me one second. He said Diddy whooped her ass. Dana White slapped her like once. Well,
no, Dana White slapped her twice, and then shoved her. She fell to the ground.
In public, in front of everybody. So
but that right there is minimum. What about the other ones? What about
exactly.
I'm about to say some machine.
Yeah, that delete their wives or delete the women and whatever. Man, come on. We know.
And then just recently, a 19-year-old was decapitated.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah.
Right. First date.
Yep.
And he was, palm color.
Yep. And then, and then the other one was mutilated too. I saw that too in the Milwaukee.
Right. And look at the man that was pushed by the palm color woman. He was pushed in the water, right? He went to the hospital. They thought he was brain dead. Woke up and said, it's nothing. She ain't know no better.
Right.
No, that man couldn't swim. But do you see the mentality, that Stockholm syndrome mentality?
Yep.
All right now. Am I playing on that?
Hey, J. Jermaine said the media correct. King Paris said these women have fell for the banana in the tailpipe routine and they're never coming back to the table because the benefits of kicking us while we're down is too great. Yeah, but that's some of them. That's not all of them.
Thank you.
Because there's some black women that truly still love us and truly still rock with us and got our back, right? That's some of them.
I love you, Izzy.
Yeah, appreciate it. We love you too, Miss.
I love my husband. He's a black man.
No doubt.
Shit, I'm not like any of that. See, and that's the thing we need to start doing. We need to stop generalizing each other. Yes. Say some, most, minority, majority. Because see, when you say black man or men or black woman, that's like generalizing every woman on this entire planet. And good darn well, none of us, not all of us isn't like that. Or no black men is like that. Then as soon as you say, well, not all black men like that, oh, she's a pygmy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. But then they want the same grace though, right? They want the same grace for us to say
now. When a man call another man that takes up for a black woman a simp, they get mad. Make it make sense.
So amazing stuff. Hey, my man JJ Man said we having a respectful conversation with a B-dub on the panel. She needs to check that troller ish at Winchime. Yo, yeah, JJ Man paid $10, but she only get 5 minutes. We're gonna let her come back. He paid $10. She get 5 minutes, okay? But we ain't like make sure that if we booting people, we hitting the Cash App and we following the rules. Yo, the panel is open. If y'all want to come up on the panel and kick it about this subject, listen. If y'all want to change the subject and y'all want me to talk about something specific, go ahead and hit the Cash App or the Super Chat for $20, and you could totally change the subject. All right. So we could do that too, because you know your man's Easy Bands is ambidextrous like that. I got it like that. All right. So we can talk about whatever. Just pay the 20 and tell us what the new subject is, and we on it. Trigger Bum is back. Okay. I can't say anything. Wow, you can say something. What you talking? Plain Jane the Baddie, nobody even booted you. What you talking about? You can say what you want to say. I mean, if it's crazy, they're gonna say something back, but you can say what you want to say. This is America, Jack. You can say what you want, but don't get mad if they say something back to you. I don't understand that. I don't understand.
My thing is, we just need to stop playing the blame game and just be one-sided. Because we know if you have any common sense, you don't need a degree to have common sense.
Right.
Common sense is given. You understand? If we all know that not everyone is like that, because we don't know the entire black man in this planet or reverse bias. We don't know that. So to make a blanketed statement about either gender is asinine. It's ludicrous. Like, seriously.
Right. Don't make
I'm not about bashing black men. And I'm definitely not about bashing black women. What I'm about is love and getting ourselves in order. That's what I'm about.
What are some ways that you see that we could get ourselves in order and we could come together? What are some ways that you think we can do that?
Well, you know, the saying goes when everybody say we are a product of our own environment, right?
Okay.
And also when they say, if you know better, you do better, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can only speak for myself. But the thing is, when you point the finger and when you make a statement of what somebody else doing when your backyard ain't squeaky clean, right? As individuals, black men and black women, we as individuals need to stop playing to point the fingers or the Stockholm syndrome mentality and just do some shadow work. You know, just check yourself. You know, go to therapy, something. You know, and then by you having these panels, that's also helps.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but when you go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying so you think like fixing yourself first, working on yourself, fixing yourself, maybe going to individualized therapy. Those are some steps in the right direction towards working on things and making things better for everyone.
Absolutely. That's just my opinion. I don't know. Everybody's entitled to what they want to do. I can't speak for everybody. I can only speak for myself. But that's just I just want us to do better. It hurts me. I don't like to see stuff like this when it comes to us. We got. Don't you see what's happening out there?
Yeah, I definitely do. Wincham says, seems like if a black woman isn't pick-me-in, they allow her to get trolled all stream long. Well, Wincham, you know I got love for you, Wincham. I can't control what y'all talk. Y'all talk to each other in the chat, right? Now, if you want to boot somebody, you could pay $10 and boot them out for 5 minutes, $50 for 2 weeks, or $100 for 2 months. It's up to you. Other than that, as long as they're not doxing you or saying any trigger words, y'all are able to go back and forth and talk to each other, right? That's the rules of the show. So it's not like I'm letting anybody do anything. Y'all are grown folks and y'all could talk to each other like y'all know how to talk to each other, right? Generalizing doesn't mean all, though, and we need to generalize. That's how the world works. Why do you say that? Why do you say that, T.O.? I was just curious. Why do you say that? I'm curious. So there's that, right? I don't, and that's what I don't understand, right? If we're grown, so y'all could talk to each other, y'all could go back and forth with each other in the chat. Like, I shouldn't have to moderate y'all talking back and forth to each other. As long as y'all not saying any doxing words or trigger words, y'all are good. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are good.
That's true. Like I said, I have daughters as well. And I love my baby daughters, and I tell them too. You know, just it's hard out here. No one knows what goes on in their lives. We're just assuming. You understand what I'm saying? Because you see, some people went through stuff with their significant other or whatever the case may be. They want to say, well, black women ain't, 8-ish. Black women is this, and then we get called names. And another thing that I have a problem with is that word female.
Why
I don't know. Okay, it's so easy. Now, why is it on most, not even yours? I've seen other panels now. They'll call a man. They'll say whatever their title is, right? Whatever the subject of the video about, right? They'll say such and such men and female. What happened to men and women? Because if you're gonna put female, you might well say such and such males and females. Because most cases I've heard men say when they talk about another man, they'll say he ain't a man, he's a male. Do you know what that means? That's devaluing a person. Right. So when you call a woman right. So when you call a woman a female, you know what a female is. I mean, a female is a female dog. Well, not female, but a dog. That B word.
Is that
female dog?
I didn't know that. I didn't know that female was equivalent to a dog. I didn't realize.
No,
that.
not that. A female is I'm not even gonna say a person, but they can have babies like a dog, a cat, or any animal, even a flower, even a seed.
I've heard that people don't like being called female, but I've never understood why, and I still don't get it. But I hear what you're saying. I respect it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't get it. I'm gonna be real.
Can you call a tree a woman?
Can you call a tree a woman?
A tree.
Nah, but a tree is not a woman.
Right. They say a female tree is the difference between a female tree and a male tree. A male tree produces pollen. A female tree produces fruits.
Okay.
A female cat can have babies. A male cat can't. You see the difference? We can't call a dog a man. We can't call a female dog a woman.
But
we're human beings.
I got you, but we've been taught male and female. He created he, them. It's in the Bible, right? It's a female and male is in the Bible,
right?
Like from the beginning.
That's true. You're absolutely right. Is correct. Thank you for correcting me. But my thing is this here: if you're going to call a woman a female, then have that same energy to call a man a male.
We do though. We call men males a lot. We call men males a lot over here. I've done it.
Well, your video, yeah, but
I call men males a whole bunch over here. Like,
and not just the panels, that's even out here. These females, and not just that, it's other words. The B's down here go another term. 304s. What is this?
Wait, but this is the thing, Miss Claudette. If those terms don't apply to you, this is why I don't understand. This is gonna be a good. We about to juice this conversation up, right? Let's have it. Let's go. Because I respect you, and I want you to know that I respect you, right? I don't agree with you, but I respect you, and I would love to have this conversation because you seem like the perfect person to have it with.
And you have every right to disagree because that's your rights.
All right. So
wait a minute, and I leave room for error because I stand to be corrected. That's how I grow, especially from a man. Go on, baby.
That's what's up. All right. So what I want to understand is if it doesn't apply to you, right? Like if you're not a B word or if you're not a 304, then why would you be offended about men talking about women who are B words and women who are 304s?
Okay, let me give you an example, sweetheart. Right? Mm-hmm. You know how the dominant society call us, label us, right?
Hmm?
Right?
Okay, will you mean dominant society? Okay, as the N word?
The white.
Right, I know who you're talking about as the dominant society. I'm saying how they label us as the N word.
Right, but not just that. Mm-hmm. Not just that. They call us all kinds of stuff. Derogatory terms. Mm-hmm. Right? When they say that the black man is lazy, the black man is this, the black man is that, the black man don't want to do nothing. Pull yourself up out of it. It's always negative terms when it comes to black man from a dominant society, right? But let me ask you, as a black man, a king that you are, right? Do you see yourself that?
No, ma'am, absolutely not.
And I know it doesn't apply to you, right?
Right.
But not in their eyes.
Right, but I don't get mad. Like when they're talking about those people, I don't put myself in those shoes though. Like I don't get mad about it because I know they're not talking about me. See, that's what I'm saying. Like when the dominant society is talking and they're talking crazy, I don't get mad about it because I know it's not applicable to me. Now, if they're talking to me directly and I'm like, nah, they don't have nothing to do with me. Like my grandma always told me, rest her soul, my nana always told me, it's not what someone calls you, it's what you answer to.
Okay.
So I don't answer to things that don't involve me, right? But now if someone's trying to put that on me and label me as that or trying to pass that around as me, then I'm gonna have a problem with that. Like you talk about me specifically, I got issue with that.
But just like right now when we're talking about Diddy, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And people say that, you know, Diddy is the face of all black men when it comes to TV.
Right, and it should.
Did you see yourself that way?
No, ma'am.
And you know you're not that way, right?
Right.
But they paint a broad brush to say that every black man is like that, right? Because that's what they want you to believe. You like some of those Africans that come here, right? And you know this because even this might be risky. Ham, I've seen some of his shows, and you got some of those people. They really ghetto. This, that, they really think that way. No, you could have a job, you could be a lawyer, you could be a how should I say, a great citizen to the society, right? They will still look at you. You may not be, they don't even know, but they will still look at you that way because it was told to them. That's what they see on TV. That's what they heard. I mean, that's just how it is. Because you can be walking down the street and you can say, excuse me, can I help you with that? I can make me, you're ghetto, you're dirty, you need the N-word. That's what they see you as, and that's wrong. That's what I'm saying about. Wait, baby.
No, I said okay, but I'm trying to understand how that correlates to female, like female number one, but then if we're just talking about, like, if we're up here and we're talking about 304s, we're talking about the 304s. We're literally talking about the women who exhibit that type of behavior. Like all women don't exhibit that type of behavior.
So what do you call a man that exhibit bad behavior?
A BAN or a hoe ass.
Wait, what was that? What?
A bitch ass nigga or a hoe ass nigga. Well, we do. I'm just being honest with you. That's what we call
that word. That word BAN, right? I want to cuss, right? But that word be alone, right? What that word derives of? A woman, right?
Well, a female dog, right?
But we being called that every chance of the way.
Not really though. No, not really though. We don't. I don't know. Like there's some dudes. Listen, there's some dudes that's gonna refer to women as that all the time, right? I agree with that. But a lot of dudes don't. A lot of dudes have respect. A lot of dudes allow a woman to categorize themselves. Right? You see what I'm saying? A lot of dudes, a lot of men allow a woman to categorize herself. So if you're not acting like a 304, we're not gonna call you a 304 if you're a married woman faithful to your husband and you're taking care of your kids. You're not a 304. You're married, you're faithful, you're taking care of your family. How are you a 304? You're not. We're not gonna call you a B unless you act like a B. If you don't act like a B, we're not gonna say that about you.
Okay, I have another question to ask you. In your own definition, what is your definition of a single mother?
Okay, my definition of a single mother is a woman who had a child who's never been married and has a child out of wedlock. So that's my definition of a single mother.
My nigga, and my Denzel Washington voice.
Yeah, that's my definition.
You're absolutely right, because I asked most men that, and all they say is a woman that had a child. Okay, because that will say that the child is fatherless. No. But a single mother is a woman that's not married. Because if you go in your application, if you do an application that says single, married, single, married, divorced, or widow, you put single. Even if you with someone in a relationship,
right,
you still consider single because you're not married, right? Okay.
Yeah. I don't think like, for instance, I don't think a woman that's been married and got divorced is a single mom. I don't think she's a single mom. I think she's a divorced.
No, she just is divorcee.
Yeah, she's a divorce. Yeah, so that's why I
Mhm.
think. No.
Okay, I stand to be corrected.
Yeah, I like to have balance. Like, I like to have balance. A lot of people don't like balance in these spaces, but I like to have
Right.
balance. Like, I don't lean one way or another. If you're right to me, you're right. If you're wrong, you're wrong. But what I don't like when women, like earlier, they was trying to say if a man just talks to a woman, says hey to a woman, or just speaks to a woman, that he's harassing her. I don't think that that's harassment. Like, men are supposed to be attracted to women, so he's not gonna know what your situation is unless you tell him. So if I saw your daughter on the street and say, hey, how you doing? And she didn't like me, and she was like, ew. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna keep it moving, right? But there's some dudes that'll find offense to that, and then it'll get ugly, right? But if she said, hey, no, I'm married, or I have a man, or I'm not really interested. Thank you for the that's flattering, but I'm not really interested. Then a man could be like, you know what I'm saying? If she said it polite and sweet, then a man be like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying?
In some cases, but not all the time, because honey, I've seen with my own eyes and hear with my own ears, and she respectfully declined. She even said she had a boyfriend. Well, you ain't all that, you ugly B, you bet A B and da-da-da-da. F out here. I done seen it.
Wow. And she responded respectfully and all that happened?
Yes.
Okay,
she said no. Good. She said no. I seen it. This is what I've seen.
Okay.
All the time. Now, I'm in Philadelphia.
Uh-huh.
I'm from Philadelphia. I live in Philadelphia. I live in South Philly.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Now the degenerates for both sides there.
Yeah,
I done seen it all. And that even happened to me. And I'm not a disrespectful person. Sometimes I have to and I can be with somebody, but it's so egregious out here. It is so terrifying. Sometimes I just take his number just so he can get off my back. Because I don't want shit to happen to me.
Right. Wow.
Remember the sister that got hit with the skateboard?
Nah, I never heard it. I only heard like the brick lady. Like the only time I've seen, like in my younger years, I seen, and I got onto it. I'm gonna tell you this. One of my friends, this girl, she wasn't interested. It was like FUB, and I was like, "Yo, fam, what are you doing? We don't do no stuff like that." But she was a little rude to him. But I was like, I still didn't think that was necessary. I'm like, "Yo, fam, we ain't on no stuff like that. You can't do that around me." Like, you know what I'm saying? That make me look bad to me. Like, nah, we ain't on no stuff like that. If she don't like you, she don't like you. It's cool. Like, you ain't got to do that.
Right. And most of them be having significant others they damn selves.
Yeah.
Come on, let's keep it real now. We live in this world. It's not perfect. None of us are perfect. None of us.
And to T.O.'s point, that's what he said. Most men are not whipping ass or going crazy for a girl saying no. Right. Most men are not. What's up, Jay Stevens? What's going on? Most men are not. What's going on, my man Scrap Skrilla Rilla? Don't do none of that. Yeah, most men. And most men will check their homeboys if they do stuff like that around. Like I said, I wouldn't let when we were younger, the one time one of my guys did it, the girl was disrespectful, but I was like, man, fam, go ahead, just let her go. Like, it's all good. Like, that's nothing off your back, right? Like, yo, you don't know her, she don't know you. Like, let it be. You know what I'm saying? Because what it was she, it was around the time when Scrubs came out, and I was driving and he was in the passenger side of my car. But he had a car, he had stuff, you know what I'm saying? We was just riding together. He had his own stuff. But she did something. He felt the type of way. He's like, fuck you. And I'm like, nah,
and then you could be walking with your man, whether he's your boyfriend, baby daddy, husband. You can walk with them, and then these guys, some of them will still try to approach it. There was an incident that a guy, and she was walking with her boyfriend. Did you know that he pow, and the girl was alive, but the boyfriend, he survived.
Wow. Nah, I don't. That don't happen that much. But listen, I'm up front. I don't think that happens that much. But one time ever in life that happened to me, but the girl, I think the way the woman handles it is the key in that situation. So I was with a girl, and we was just cool, right? We wasn't even really together. And you know, she was blessed, she was blessed, well endowed or whatever. And these dudes drove by and was like, such. And she would just ignore them. And then they kind of came back a little bit. She was like, it's just she was like, yo, don't y'all see I'm with him? Like, why y'all doing that? And then they kept it moving.
Why didn't he respond?
Why didn't I respond?
No, why didn't you? Wait a minute. I'm sorry.
I was with the girl. I didn't respond because I think because if I would have responded, it would have turned into something. So I let her. I wanted to see what she was gonna say anyway. I'm always strapped up. I had my hand on it. I was ready. I'm not worried about nothing. I had my hand on it in my pocket, just looking, just seeing what's gonna happen. I'm always strapped, so I'm not really concerned about that, right? So I was just walking. We was just walking, and then she handled it real good. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. She's a solid chick. You know what I'm saying? Because we wasn't even together, but we was kicking it or whatever. So she was like, nah, y'all see I'm with him, right? Why y'all doing that? And she was cool about it, but she was firm. Like, listen, I'm with him. Like, why y'all doing that? And I was like, I set back, so that make me look like Don Dada. And if they would have taken further, then if they would have taken further, then it's my cue to turn up. You see what I'm saying?
Right, that's true.
Right.
You got some. I'm sorry.
No, you let your lady quelch it. Like that's on her. The first go around is on her. Hey, look, you see I'm with him. Y'all don't do that. Then if they take it further, then it's on you as a man to be like, to just scorch earth and just blow it down. That's it. Ain't no more talking. Ain't no more talking. Like, you know what I'm saying? She did the talking. I'm not gonna do no talking with you.
Okay, that's understandable. Well, not everybody the same.
Yeah.
You know, you got some monsters and some aren't. You know, but my thing is, it's because you see a few people that act that way, that doesn't mean every last single one of black man or black woman act that way.
Yeah. No doubt.
You understand what I'm saying? That's right. That's right.
Send them to the upper room. Let God sort them out.
They ain't ready for that. They don't want that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It's just so many people are so bold, and we meet men like you and Uncle Jeff, and to like really steer these men straight. And we need to like really women. And I'm a woman. I'm 50 years old. Okay, I'm a grandmother, mother, and a wife. You understand? And I talk to my daughter now. It's up to them if they want to take heed of what I'm saying. They may hear it, but they're not going to react on it. You understand? But it all depends on the situation. It all depends on the situation. Because we can't say, well, if I did that, I would have. You don't know what you would have done. Every situation that you come across is different. Every individual is different. We're not robots.
Right.
Some people act erratic. Some people don't. That's the way of the world. Like my mother tells me all the time, expect the unexpected. We don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know what's going to come our way. We just don't know.
Yeah. That's real. Send them to the upper room. But I just so let's tie down this conversation about hold on real quick. Let me just read these real quick. Is when you see Uncle Jeff, ask him why black people call the middle of nowhere bumfuck Egypt. Ain't nothing for me to have my little friend sing a song. Real talk. Hey, the whistler. Hey. Say hello to my little friend. Hey, what's going on? LA Project is in the building. She said, because the average male considers most women those things, even if it's not true. ATP, what's the ATP it mean? Doesn't matter if it applies to you, if you're treated that way or spoke to that way, regardless. Now, but I don't most dudes over here are not going to speak to you like that regardless. Most of us are not, right? Some over here will, but most of us will not. Most of us show respect. If you show respect to us, we're going to show respect to you. That's how we are over there. Hey, these girls said hella Marlboros or camera lights. Okay, I don't know what you got going on. Scratch Skill the Real said, what's good, fam? What's good, man? Windchime said, agreeing with and speaking up for black men isn't the only way to have a healthy discord. Just say, yeah, I mean, that's true. at the same time, but when y'all saying all of y'all are Diddy's, that's crazy, right? Shacey Bub said, "Oh hell no, Lady Jeff is not a good person."
I'm sorry.
Yo, shout out to Uncle Jeff.
I'm in trouble. I'm sorry, Shicey Boo.
Uncle Jeff is not here to defend himself. That's crazy. Hey, Plain Jane about it said, I see you are saying, oh, I'm gonna mute you real quick, Miss Claudette. You got a lot of background noise. Plain Jane about it said, I see you are saying all is on the woman to protect herself because men do not want to. Is that true? Men will just what? Girl, are you silly? See, you got a very biased hearing agent. If a man approaches a woman that is with me, guess what? Yes, initially it is on her to say, hey, you see me with him, or hey, no, thank you, I'm with him. Yes, the first go around is on her. Now, if that man goes further, then it's up to me. Because guess what? What if she wants to go with that man? And I step in between and make myself look like an idiot. I'm not going to do that. You let the woman choose. It's the woman's right to choose. So if a new dude come up and say something to her and he's being respectful to her, she's going to put him in. If she with me, she going to put him in check and be like, no, thank you. You see I'm with him, right? No, thank you. This is my man, or this is my husband, or this is my boyfriend, whatever she going to say. And then if that dude go further, then he's disrespecting me. Even really, you could construe the myth, but guess what? The truth is, nowadays you don't know who a dude is. That could be her brother, that could be her father, that could be her uncle, that could be her friend, that could be one of them dudes, one of her that friend. Like, you don't know what a man is. So sometimes dudes will approach not knowing who the dude is with her, so that because he feeling that girl that much, and it's on her to let it be known, oh, this is my man. And most men will be like, oh, okay, cool. No problem, shorty. No problem. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and they'll say, yo, you a lucky man, fam. And you be like, oh, okay, I know. Now, you don't hear perfectly because no, it's not. No woman that's with me has to protect herself. They know that. A woman that's with me is very protected. She knows that. At the same time, like, yo, again, sometimes dudes don't know what it is. So they might see what it is. And it's on her to say, hey, nah, he's with me. It's good. Woo. Hey, yo, if y'all want to keep this show going, we need some support. We need 5 more people, at least $10 a piece. If y'all want to keep the show going, let's get some contribution. 5 more people, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App. Let's do good business. Let's do good business. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. I appreciate y'all.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
Yo, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. If y'all want to come up and kick it, y'all can. We could come up. We could talk. You know what I'm saying? We could converse. Y'all more than welcome to come up as well. If you want to change the subject, if you want me to talk about a different subject, if you hit the Cash App or the Super Chat for $20 and tell me the new subject y'all want to discuss, as long as it's within reason, we got you. We could switch the topic. What's up, Ignorant TV? What's good, man? What's good? LA Project said it's hard to prove racism. Oh, okay. She's talking to somebody else. Shout out to LA Project. She said, I hear perfectly. If I'm with a man, he takes care of everything. No, that's not. No. He's dumb. If you get approached by a man and that man immediately jumps in, the man that you with is a dummy. He's a dummy. Because first of all, he don't know that man that approach could be your cousin, it could be your brother, it could be your relative, it could be your uncle, it could be somebody that he don't even know is related to you. Now that's happened many times too, where a relative has come up to a girl I was with, and she was like, "Oh, this is my cousin such and such, or this is my brother, or this is my what you call it," and then you speak to the dude speak to you, you keep it moving. So that's happened as well. So if you're a dude and you just jump in the midst of a situation and you don't know what's going on, you slow. You looking for trouble. So don't listen to Plain Jada Baddest. She obviously don't know about being around real men. Hey, shout out to Let Me Put the Tip In. is made Sugar Bomb great again, not to take away from her already greatness, but unlike other channels that chase and pay for her, is made a safe place for Shicey Bum. Vote is for president. Nah, listen. If you want to boot her, ask Jay Jermaine. If you want to boot her, you can boot her. She just can't be booted forever, but you can boot her off. She's bootable. Shicey Bum is bootable. She is bootable. Trust me. Ain't nothing for me to have. Yeah, no doubt about that. No doubt about that. Hey, y'all. We got 16 minutes. We got 16 minutes. If y'all want to keep the show going, we just need 5 people, at least $10 a piece. We got 16 minutes. We need 5 people, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App. Let's do good business. Let's support the show. Show me the money. Other than that, we're gonna shut it down.
Show me the money.
The spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Money! Show me the money.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $Israel Mills. $Israel Mills. Show your support.
I apologize, Miss Claudette. I had muted you just for a moment because I think it was a TV or something in the background, but you're more than welcome to come up. You know what I'm saying? I just muted you momentarily because of the TV noise or something like that. It's the last day of what? Congratulations. Last day of what? Straight up Johnny Dangerous. Yeah. Yeah, not just any of dummy, a straight up crash out. Yeah, it's a crash dummy. Like you don't jump in front of, like, yo, what if that's that woman's father and you don't even know it? So you're gonna jump in and then you got a problem with her father. What if it's her brother and you don't even know it? Oh, yesterday was the last day of school for my son. Shout out to my son and everybody who graduated. Yesterday was the last day of school for him. Okay. But yeah, like, I don't understand that. If you don't know what the relation of that man is that's approaching that woman, so you don't know what's she doing. Hey, Miss Claudette, I was just muted you temporarily. I apologize. I was trying to mute you because of the TV.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yep, it could be her grown son too. Yep. Like, so Plain Jane and Batty said, what do you think? Plain Jane and Batty said, if she's with a man, right, and any man comes up to her, that man should automatically step in. I said I don't agree, because I know for a fact that sometimes the men that approach women are family members or like, you know what I'm saying, close family members or family members, whatever the case may be. So I allow the woman on initial contact to let me know what she wants to do as far as that man is concerned. What do you think about that?
I don't know. Like I said, every situation is different. You know, it may work with you, but it may not work with other people. Every situation is different. You don't know what to expect from people. People are unpredictable. We don't know.
Right. Plain Jane. But Plain Jane, I don't disagree with everything you say. I just disagree with the silly things you say. Your man is not going to know all of your family members. That's not even realistic, especially in this day and age. Your man is not going to know all your family members, especially in the beginning of y'all relationship. Y'all a year in, 2 years in, he's not going to know all your family members. You need to stop that. You know what I'm saying? There's been times where you know what I'm saying, my girl, her cousin has come up and she like, oh, that's my cousin. I'll be like, oh, okay. And you know what I'm saying? Because my women know I don't play no stuff like that. She's like, oh, that's my cousin. And then her father or her mother or her sister or brother will confirm that, yeah, that's our cousin such and such. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. That's hilarious. Nonetheless, congratulations to all the graduates. What's that? Our school couldn't wait and did it Wednesday. What they do? It could be her grown son. Yeah. You might not know it's her grown son. Yo, man, fam, it's a lot. Just like y'all seen that video the other day when a woman, this girl approached this woman and she was like, I see you and you're always in my man phone. And she like, you know, such and such. And she was like, yeah. And she's like, well, why you in my man phone? And she was like, that's my son. She's like, oh. Like, yo, come on, man. Yeah, too many untrained men out here, bro. Yeah. That's the more traditional way, is getting to know the family soon after starting a series. Yeah, but you know that there's, you know how it is. Like for example, right? I got sisters and brothers, but none of us live in the same state, right? I got sisters and brothers, nieces and nephews, and none of us live in the same state. So these are my blood sisters and my blood brother, and none of us live in the same state. So if I was to go there and they was to roll up, they wouldn't know, my girl wouldn't know who they are. You know, she would know some of them, but she wouldn't know others of them because she's never seen them. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what it is, right? Hey, what's up, Miss Lolita? How you doing? Good to see you. Hey, y'all, listen, we need 5 more people, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App to keep the show going. Other than that, we're going to shut the show down in 11 minutes. Just letting y'all know, in 11 minutes, just for the record. If y'all want to keep the show going, we just need 5 more people, at least $10 a piece. My man Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great said, like I said earlier, I had a little cousin get popped for respectfully rejecting the dude, and she was walking, oh, wow, along with her man. Damn.
That's true. See what I'm talking about?
Damn.
See what I'm talking about?
Damn, that's crazy.
And that's why I said
rejected the dude and still got popped. That's crazy.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
And that's why I'm sorry too. This is what I say. Expect that respect. You never know. Every situation is not the same. Every situation is not the same. And who said that? I can't really see that good.
That was Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great said that.
She's right.
That's a dude. He's a guy. He's a guy.
He's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
See? All right, let me mute myself.
Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great said, rejection is a part of manhood. Dust your shoulders off and keep moving. Yes, it is. I mean, yo, you got to learn to live with rejection, man. She said, plain Jane about it, said, y'all don't understand. This space stifles evolving as women are evolving, and it cannot be stopped. Why men's hurt when women want more in life? What? What? Like what? Why do you? So, Miss Claudette, can you answer this? Do you believe that men are hurt or mad that women want more than life? Do you believe that?
Before I answer that question,
answer truthfully.
Respectfully, you are entitled to disagree. Agree to disagree, right?
Okay.
All right. In most cases, yes. In most cases, not all.
Tell me why. Tell me why. Why you believe that?
It's their ego, their pride. They feel demasculated.
Okay, so do you believe that a woman has to be independent or doing things on her own in order to be great, or what do you? This is a better question. What are the components of a woman's greatness to you? What do you think makes a woman great?
For one, love herself.
Okay.
For 2, respect herself.
Mm-hmm.
For 3, I don't know, because like I said, everybody is different.
But overall, what you think? So you said love herself, respect herself.
Love herself and respect herself. Yes.
Okay. So why would a man be mad at a woman that loves herself or respects herself? Why would a man be mad about that?
Now, Izzy, yeah, I've seen some videos. You know, Manosphere, Red Pill, all of them. You feel me? They just have some egregious things when it comes to women that's independent. See, we want our own, but we want to see. In my case, I want my own, but I also want my man and myself to build together. I would never be in competition with a man as a woman. We're not supposed to anyway, because we can't do one without the other. You understand? So I don't know. In most cases, some men are like that. I don't know. I don't even really have an answer for that. It's not all men like that, but there are some men that way. Just like they say there are some women that way.
Well,
you understand it?
I want to understand. Hey, LA Project, come on up, LA Project. She said, "Cause that woman will have standards and boundaries." Why do y'all think that men are intimidated by a woman's standards and boundaries? Like LA Project, please come up. It's the perfect time. It's only me and Miss Claudette. You're more than welcome to come up. It's only me and Miss Claudette. So come on up and speak your piece. I would love to understand, because I don't understand why y'all think that just because y'all have standards and boundaries, a man will have a problem with that. Because I know most men don't have a problem with that. Most men like a woman with standards and boundaries. But what most men have an objection to is the woman believing that she can do everything on her own and not working together with the man. That's what most men have an issue with. That women want to be independent and do their own thing, and then they want to try to hold something over the man's head. That's what men have an issue with. Not with women.
Do you think that's all women?
Not with women working. No, I don't think it's all women. No, of course not. Of course not. I don't think it's all women. Because there's some women that want to stay at home. There's some women that want to, do whatever their man needs her to do. So not all women, right?
I want her to come up.
Right? Yeah, I would love for the LA Project to come on. Come on up, LA Project. It's only me and Miss Claudette up here right now. It'd be a great time for you to come up and for you to speak your piece. We'd love to understand. You don't have to be cammed up, even though if you cammed up, that's good. But you don't have to be. I just want to understand. Hey y'all, if y'all want to keep the show going, we just need 5 people to hit the Cash App, at least $10 a piece. Come on, family. Let's support the show, support the stream. Know what I mean? 5 people, at least $10 a piece, if y'all want to keep the show going. If not, it's okay. Reminds me of EMPM song, J-A-N-E. I just say be around who want to be around of you both. Cool with it. Otherwise, why are we arguing? Well, we're not arguing, but I got you. Shout out to Miss Lolita Gore. What laws are in favor of the black man specific? Okay, that's a good question. Shout out to LA Project. Wave in the backside, no issue, sis. I'll bring you up. All right. Hey, how you doing today?
Hey, what's up, Izzy? How are you? Can you hear me okay?
Good? Yeah, I hear you real good. Hey,
Hi.
so I wanted to understand what you meant by what you said. Like, because they don't like that women have standards and boundaries.
They don't.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of goes with like, and they might seem a little out of reach or delusional or whatever, but it's just like the money requirements, whatever the requirements are. Those are that particular woman's standards and or boundaries. Or let's say, for example, she wants to wait before she has sex. She might be, I guess, like taking out the running, if she waits too long. So that's why I say I don't think that men really like the fact when women have standards and boundaries. Because it kind of limits them in what their access can be and how they can like kind of use us in a certain way.
Well,
every man's not like serious about us, but we're hoping that you guys are.
That's a good point. I could see that every man is not going to be serious about a woman, right? That's true. But every woman is not going to be serious about every man either, right? I mean, you've seen that both ways, right?
Of course, but the where the disconnect is from my perspective is that there's some type of expectation for the physical exchange from a woman, which is something that she cannot get back, versus monetary gain, which might come in the form of just showing me a good time, putting me in good safe surroundings when we're interacting and trying to get to know each other, and that I enjoy myself. And it might cost you money, but money is something that you can get back. So I think that's kind of where the disconnect is when it comes to expectations between men and women.
Can I say something? Can I say something real quick? I kind of get what she's saying, because if that's not the case, then why some of these guys want to talk about passport bros? Why they keep mentioning submissive? Like, what is their point?
Exactly.
Wait. Okay, so give me 1 second, Miss Claudette. If you can mute real quick when you're not talking, and then Let me answer those questions because I'm trying to understand. Well, I want to understand how. I don't think that correlates. So let me answer Lauren's questions first, and then let me answer your question about the passport, about submission second. Okay. So Lauren, right? I'm not one of these dudes that think like, okay, so this is how I usually rock, right? When I'm dating, I'm the type of man that I'll go to certain places anyway, right? And if you are a young lady and I want to get to know you, I might be like, hey, Lauren, I'm going to such and such. You want to come with me? And if you be like, yeah, and I'm like, all right, cool. And so we go and then we kick it and we have a good time, whatever. So that I don't charge that to, yo, I'm doing anything extra special. I just charge that to, yo, I wanted to get to know you. I'm, you're hanging out with me and we're getting to know each other, right? So I don't think that that's a problem, right? And with that, I don't have an expectation of anything extracurricular. Y'all lucky my phone died, so I don't have access to my my Cash App. So see my phone is, but give me 1 second. But y'all hit the Cash App though. I'm about to get the charger in a minute. But
just real quick, I had something to kind of respond to that.
Okay.
I understand that might be your way, but you interact with a lot of men in your regular life and in these spaces. And I mean, there's lots of complaints for a date that costs $250. If you live in a area, if you want to take a young lady to a city, to the next, major city or whatever, you order a bottle of wine and get a couple of, course, 2-course meal or whatever. It might come out to that. And there's a big complaint with that with a lot of men. So that might be your stance because that's just what you like to do. And that's how you roll. But there's a lot of complaints when it comes to the amount of money that is, I guess, that is being spent. Yeah, to for these experiences versus what they quote unquote get in exchange.
Well, I could understand that, but I guess more so to me that would be on the man, right? But let me explain that for everybody. What I'm saying is that if you're trying to get to know a woman, I'm of the belief that you shouldn't be trying to spend a whole bunch of money anyway if you're just trying to get to know a woman, right? And I think as a man, you should be intentional about what you want for the woman. Now, I will say this. Let's say that I met one of your friends and we was kicking it, and there's a point of time where a man doesn't really know. He knows that you're attractive, right? I'll know if a woman is attractive and I'm attracted to her, but there's certain things that I'm just not going to tolerate and I'm just not going to deal with, right? So I don't know if she possesses those qualities or not. So what I'll do is I'll take her to places that I like to go. I'll do things that I like to do and then see if she enjoys that as well. And if she does, and if we kicking it, then we might go further. But if she doesn't, it's cool. And then we just go our separate ways, right? And there's no problem with that. So I just don't think as a man that you should set yourself up in that way. We was talking about that the other day. I don't think that you should take a woman to an expensive restaurant and you're not even familiar with the restaurant. You don't know what the restaurant costs. And then you end up spending $250, $300, $500. Then you're upset and then you're mad. I don't think you should do that as a man, right? You should go to a spot that you know, that you're comfortable with, that you like, you know what everything is, and you're good with it regardless because you do it all the time, right? Now, if you're the man that spends $200 on yourself and it's no problem, that's cool. But I don't think that it should necessarily be a medium exchange. Now, I will say this. With that being said, I don't think that in this day and age, now this is going to be controversial. I'm ready for it. Let me get my charger. I don't think that, I'm gonna be honest, right? I'm not the type of dude. You're not gonna 90-day me or 6-month me or whatever. You're not gonna do me like that. I'm not that type of dude that goes for that. Like you're not gonna 90-day. Oh, I got a 90-day rule. Oh, I got a 6-month rule. Oh, I got a year rule. Oh, I got an 18. Yeah, that would disqualify you with a man like me. The reason being is because I'm not a cookie cutter dude. You're not going to really come across a man like me in your experience. So when you're around me, I want you to go according to whatever the vibe is. and you're gonna feel comfortable and you're gonna like being around me, and so you might totally change your mind. So I don't want you to even hit me with, oh, I wait 90 days, or oh, I wait 6 months, or I wait a year. We don't even have to go into that. We don't even have to deal with that. Like, let's just hang out, let's just get to know each other, let's just see where it goes, and wherever it goes is cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like being put in boxes, and I don't like putting people in boxes. Does that make sense?
Can I say something?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
Wait, baby. What's her name? Liz? What's her name? Go ahead.
LA
You call me LA. Yeah.
LA.
Wait,
How you
LA.
doing, Miss Claudine?
How you doing, baby? I want to say this though, right? See, sometimes I'm confused with some men. I'm not gonna say all men. For one is, let me tell you something. Don't personalize that. And remember what we said earlier. If it don't apply, let it fly. This has nothing to do with you. Like what you said about the 304s about me.
Mm-hmm.
If it ain't you, it ain't you. Right? Huh?
Right. I just think that I gotta speak. No, I got you, and I agree with you 100%. I just think I gotta speak from my perspective, because that's the only perspective I can speak from with answering these questions. Does that make sense?
That makes a whole lot of sense. But here's the thing, though. I don't give a crap if a Negro take a woman to McDonald's. He feel as though that if he spends his money on her food, right? You remember that Biggie Smalls and R. Kelly song?
He's
and all
after
that
you
wild
tonight.
and that remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now here's the thing, though. If we give in, right, then we're being called 304s.
No.
I'm not saying you.
No, I got you, but I'm telling you overall, no, that's not what a 304 is. A 304 is not a woman who knows what she wants and deals with a specific man because that's the man that she wants. That's not a 304. A 304 is a woman who's promiscuous and who's giving it to every Tom, Dick, and Harry that's running around.
Yeah.
That's what a 304 is.
But with LA to her defense, what she's saying is to say with the boundaries, right? Now I understand in your case too with the 6 months and all this other stuff, right? So you don't want to be, not saying you don't want to like wait, right? You don't want to wait 6 months, 3 months, right?
It just depends. Like, I might not want. Okay, she's back. Okay, good. She had connections issue. Can you, Miss Claudette? She's having some connection issue. Can you let her?
About that.
No, you good? Are you better? Is it better?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, cool. Okay, go ahead, Miss Claudette.
No, what I'm saying is, you said that you don't like to wait 6 months, right? Don't put you in a box, right?
Yeah, I might not want it at all. That's what I'm saying. I might not want it at all, but I don't want you to tell me from the beginning, like put me in a cookie cutter situation. I might not want it. I might never want it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so just saying, just don't bring that up.
Yeah, that's not even necessary to talk about. Like, why are we talking about that? We haven't even got there yet. I might not even like you enough to give you no meat. You know what I'm saying?
Well, maybe in that case, maybe it's because she might have came across some other man that does that, and she just want to make it international. You know, like, look, sucker. Yeah, it's because you buy me dinner. I ain't with that. You know what I'm saying? Like that Netflix and chill type thing. You understand what I'm saying? See, I mean, you say you don't want to wait 6 months. That's understandable. It's the same thing goes for a woman.
Yeah,
you know,
I don't want to, but it's not. But see, listen, I've talked to a virgin before in my adult life. So it's not like I'm not willing to. It's like, yo, don't hit me with that. Like, that's not even necessary because it might not even be a thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? I might not even like you like that at all to give you any penis. Like, you know what I'm saying? You might not deserve no penis.
In my opinion, a lot of those like situations, like especially when it comes to the sexual like aspect of like a quote unquote relationship, are kind of like unspoken. They kind of just happen organically. You know what I mean? Which is kind of like a good thing and a bad thing, you know, because it can happen too soon, you know, and then you don't really know how that person feels, or that person like really, or they realize that they don't really want to be with you like that. And then what do you do then? So, you know, it's kind of like an unspoken thing, but there's like, you know, with modern relationships, there's a lot of like understandings and situations and like things like that. Like a lot of people, in my opinion, do not want to have those hard concrete conversations early. And I'm not saying like on the first date, like, oh, by the way, I'm not having sex for the first date, because I think that's just like presumptuous and is arrogant as
Yeah,
hell.
it's presumptuous. Yeah, it is.
And like you said, it's unnecessary, because like you said, you might not even want to do that with that person, but it might be something that's in that person's mind that is still a standard, you know what I mean? Where they might want to wait, like even if they do, find you serious, because like Miss Claudette said, if this person has been through some things in life, like most of us have, then we want to do things differently. We don't need to stay in the same spot. That's the whole point of going through bad situations, is to learn things and do, and to readjust it going forward. So it could be that young lady's first time, especially like with everything that's kind of like coming to light now. A lot of young women are kind of like they waiting on kids. They're waiting on a lot of those quote unquote traditional things. But I think that it's for a good reason, because people need to really be secure in how they feel in the situation that they found themselves in, whether it be man or woman.
That's a fact.
So
I like
wait, okay, I apologize. I heard the last thing I heard is been through some stuff like most of us have. What's the last part you just said? I apologize.
No, I was saying, so like if a man or a woman has been through some things in previous relationships, and they are saying, okay, this is not happening again, whether it be I had sex too early, or I gave too much access to my finances or my life, or whatever it may be, right? They're going to recognize that, hopefully, and readjust. So that might be that person's first time making that standard to be like, you know what, I'm going to chill on the physical because it hasn't worked for me in the past. And yes, I don't need to announce it, but from this day forth, even though I'm 29 or whatever the age might be, shoot, people need to have the space to improve in life, not stay stuck and keep making the same mistakes. So
I mean, that makes a ton of sense. The only thing is, like, I just would say that if that's the case, right? That okay, so this is the thing that a lot of women nowadays don't seem to really understand. And then I want to get into the submission conversation, right? It's most things with men is not what you do, is how you do it most of the time. Now, if you're dealing with a crazy dude, it don't matter what you do, right? But we're talking about men. We're talking about civilized, well-rounded, civilized men, right? So a man is gonna understand if you say, hey, look, I like you. I don't want to make the same mistakes in my life. You know what I'm saying? I want to do better. And I want to see if we got a future, right? And then he's gonna pretty much be understanding of that and probably work with you, right? So it's like at the end of the day, it's never really what you do, it's how you do it, how you say it, how you come across. If a woman is feminine and a woman is soft and a woman is a woman that's just really soft and sweet, most of the time, most men are going to melt under that, and most men are going to be like, all right, you know what I'm saying? Within reason, right? So that's a thing that women have that most women are not willing to use these days. Most women want to try to operate and operate like men and think that they're gonna get a different result out of men than the result that men give to men. It's not good. You know what I'm saying? So so for example, if you come into it and you say, hey, we're communicating, we're conversing, we're getting to know each other, and you got a vibe with the man, and you're not trying to use him, he's not trying to use you, y'all just trying to get to know each other, and you're a cool woman, excuse me, you're a cool woman, and you talk real, you're sweet, and you care about his well-being, and you're not trying to beat him in the head, and you're not trying to do him dirty, like, he's going to work with you more than likely. Now, what you can't do is you can't try to police if he goes and has intercourse with another woman, right? Because he's probably going to have needs, and he might be caring about you, getting to know you, but he might be getting his needs met with another woman. That's just really what the deal is, right? He might have old girl that he go and get his needs met with, and you shouldn't have nothing to say about that or nothing to do with that. That's just what it is, right? But he's getting to know you, and he's dealing with you properly, and he's treating you properly, and seeing where it goes with you. But I think a lot of times what happens is a lot of women want to take, and they want to dictate what that man is doing with his penis, even though she ain't getting no penis from him.
But you know that goes both ways, right?
Go ahead.
No,
you know,
it doesn't.
let's
No,
be
it doesn't.
realistic now.
No, it
Yes,
doesn't.
it does. Oh, stop
No,
it.
it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
It
It
is.
doesn't go
Yes,
both
it
ways.
does.
Yes.
Yes, it does.
No, it
Yes,
does.
it
Listen,
does.
You have
listen.
to think
Okay, hold on.
logically.
Wait.
Think
I am thinking.
logically.
Hold on, time out. I am thinking logically. Listen, it don't. Let me tell you why it doesn't go both ways, Miss Claudette. You can't tell me that you've made some mistakes in your life, giving up your woohoo, and then you don't want to give up no woohoo, and then you're giving up woohoo to somebody else. I didn't tell you that. You told me that. So if you tell me that, that means that you don't need to be giving up no woohoo to nobody.
The sound effects.
Right. Well, I mean, yeah.
I could have
it
said
can't
meow
be.
mix. I could have said meow, 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 meow.
Oh,
But
stop
go ahead.
it.
It
Go
can't
ahead,
be
Emma.
it can't be hypocritical, but at the same time, like if the person is like, it sounds like you're describing a person who is like practicing celibacy before they get into a relationship, and that's not really what I was saying. What I was saying is like before you add another body, you want to make sure that it's kind of worth it, right? So, I mean, the same way, just like Miss Claudette was saying, it kind of goes both ways. Like, it's kind of, yes, hold on, just hear me out. It's a good idea for two people who are like single. I mean, why would you want to potentially contaminate yourself or run the risk of like catching something like in between time? You know what I mean? There should be a clean record, whether it be from text messages, phone calls, sexual intercourse, all that stuff. So you won't even have to worry about, there being any type of crossing of timelines or any of that crap. Does that make more sense?
I mean, I understand what you're saying. I think that's one of the like there's life. Would y'all agree that life has some double standards? Meaning life has some rules for women that it doesn't have for men, and life has some rules for men. No, hold on real quick. Let's have the conversation. Hold on. Let me ask y'all. Y'all don't think hold on real quick. Y'all don't think that life has double standards? Like, for example, my private part is on the outside, y'all private part is on the inside. So there's certain things that I could do with my private part that y'all can't do with y'all private part, right? And besides, and then y'all have breasts that lactate and make milk. I don't have that. They don't make no milk, right? You know what I'm saying? Y'all could birth babies. I can't birth no baby. I wouldn't want to, right? So there's things that nature gives to you that it doesn't give to me, and there's things that nature gives to me that doesn't give to you, and it is a double standard of sorts, because I could do some things that you can't do, and you could do some things I can't do, no matter what. So do y'all at least agree with that part? Can we say yes and amen to that?
I mean, of course, there's definite biological differences and differences, of course, that are set up by society and all that. We don't, all that stuff, yes, is true. However, I don't think that it's only important to highlight the advantages, that men can do. Because somebody had asked earlier in the chat, what laws were made specifically for Black men. And I was sitting there thinking about it, and I was like, well, which ones were made specifically for Black women? I mean, I might be ignorant to if there's something out there that's specifically for us, but we're kind of in the same boat. You know what I'm saying? So
Thank you.
In that,
Well,
he didn't say. We were enslaved together.
Wait, hold on. He didn't say Black men. We y'all, let's go there, because we this is a dope conversation. I appreciate y'all being up here. I like these conversations, right? And listen, I'm always willing to have the conversation, be very civil whether I agree or disagree. And I'm willing to hear y'all out if y'all are willing to hear me out, and let's talk about it. Okay. So
Yes, sir.
I don't think that what he was saying was black men and black women. I think he was saying men and women, period. What laws are specifically in place for men? I think he was saying. I could be mistaken, but I think that's what he's saying. Because there's a bunch of laws that are specifically in place for the protection of women, as Plain Jane Abadi was pointing out earlier, you know what I'm saying, that are definitely in the benefit and definitely for the protection of women, right? And there are no laws on the books right now that are specifically for the protection of men. And so that's what he was alluding to.
Well, you know, and I'm gonna add this just really quick, and then you can, you know, you can carry on to wherever you like. But you know, when it comes to like the laws that are being specifically more geared towards women, in my strong opinion, it was because it was very much needed. You know what I mean? Like the number one perpetrators, whether it be the men are being taken out or the women are being violated and taken out, the perpetrator is pretty much the same. It's men. So there might have been a reason why there needed to be some extra protection for women, because it was getting out of hand, you know, and looking crazy from the outside looking in, and you know, all kinds of stuff. So I just wanted to say that.
I agree that there was a time in the United States. Well, let me welcome some more people real quick. Shout out to my man Corey Love. What's good? What's good? What's going on, Corey? He said it's not always that easy, fellas. These dudes out here are wild. Some of these dudes are wild. Yeah, not all of them, though, Corey. There's some good dudes, but I got you. Peace of mind said exactly. That's why I'm a man now. What? You can't be no man now. You said $20 too low. I'm gonna change your topic every 5 minutes. Hey, come on, man. Hey, don't threaten me with no good time, Corey. You know how I feel. Hit the Cash App, hit the super chat. Don't just do it. Don't threaten me with no good time. Shout out to you. Hey, listen, y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, dope discussion deserve dope donation. Y'all hit the Cash App, support the show. Upward BM says she gonna drop them down for easy bands. Yeah, bands will make them dance. Shh, don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody. So let me say this. Okay. So yes, at one time in America, it was very lopsided. The unfortunate thing that happens is when they attempt to correct something, they overcorrect it and they make it unhealthily lopsided, right? So for example, we know the LBG, you know, that community had limited rights at one time, but now they're a protected class. It seems like Black women are a very protected class at this point. Y'all were not, but y'all are now. Like if I was to come up here and say things about Black women, I would lose my channel and I'll be excoriated and ostracized in the community if I was to talk bad about Black women on a day-to-day basis. So we know that for a fact. It now is very lopsided as far as the protection, as far as the rights, as far as the legislation that's on y'all side, right? To the point that all you have to do is say a man did something and he's gonna be, you know what I'm saying, he's gonna be led and dragged out in public opinion. The man, Johnathan Majors, even before anything came out, was accused of whatever. And he lost his business. He lost his money. He lost his deals and his whatchamacallit. So I just think that when it comes to that, more balance is needed. I think that women do need to be protected, right? I don't think that that y'all deserve to be mistreated or y'all deserve to be treated as second-class citizens, because y'all are not. Y'all are just as important and vital to society as men are. Now, do I think that y'all do the same things or that y'all have the same position as men? No, I don't. At the same time, I believe as human beings, we all deserve love, we all deserve respect, and we all deserve a chance, right? And so with that said, I just think that the laws and the statutes do have it overwhelmingly lopsided in y'all favor right now. What do y'all think?
It's called patriarchy. And as far as Johnathan Majors, you know why that's happening now. Come on, is
because he wouldn't bend over.
No,
because he wouldn't bend over. Probably. Hey, Corey, wave in the back so I know it's you. Go ahead.
No, you know why that happened to him. Come on, Is.
Yeah, I know what you want me to say, but I'm not. I don't
Yeah,
think that's why.
you ain't gotta say it. You don't even trust me when I tell you. Yes, it is.
I don't think because everybody got a white woman. Don't try that. Hey, Corey,
Hey,
wait.
man.
Corey, say something real quick.
Shit.
Yo, that's me. That's me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, go ahead, Miss Claudette. Go ahead.
No, I'm just.
I know you trying to say because he got a white woman, but everybody got a white woman in Hollywood.
No.
Eddie
They got
Murphy
that
had a white
$1 million.
woman.
They're more protected than we are.
Thank you.
Eddie Murphy got Tiger Woods had a white woman. Had a lot of them.
And look what happened to him. Look what happened to Dr. Dre. With his wife. Look at all that money he got. This man is. I'm going on mute.
Yeah.
I mean, because they're more protected than we are, technically. You know. That's why I mean, we just got done talking about Diddy all up and down, these YouTube streets for a couple weeks now. And, it's a video and everything else had to be produced for it to be like, oh, shit, it might be actually real. Like I guess with black guys who date white women, it might be just a little bit more serious because she is a white woman. But when it comes to black women, we're not really taking us seriously.
Thank you, LA.
I don't. Well, but okay. Do you think that's like that in the courts?
We can't hear you.
Oh, y'all can't hear me?
I can hear you.
No,
okay.
Izzy.
Can you hear me?
We can't hear you, Izzy.
I can hear you. I can hear you good.
No.
Okay, LA, you can't hear me?
LA,
No.
can you hear me?
Yo.
You can't hear us.
Okay, well, you gotta do something. Get your mic right.
Corey, are you there?
Yeah, Corey is talking. Corey was just talking.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm talking right now.
Corey's talking. Corey is talking. All right. Well, I don't know what's going on. Hey, listen, come on back, LA Project. But anyway, listen, this is the crazy thing, right? It is cap, but this is the crazy thing, right? Corey, I'm gonna let you say what you guys say. Go ahead, Corey, because I wanted to say it while she was here. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. Keep going, Is because I'm trying to get acclimated. I was gonna jump in and talk about some of the the cat calling, the dudes that be pulling up on women and the dangers. Go ahead though.
Okay.
Hi, Corey.
Hey, how you doing, sis?
All right.
Hey, in the meantime, between time, y'all, it's all good. In the meantime, between time, y'all, yeah, no problem. When you get a chance, come back if you can. In the meantime, between time, y'all hit the Cash App, support the show, support the movement, support the stream. Now, I mean, all right. So listen, the interesting thing to me is that if in the Travis Rudolph case, right, that was a black woman, and if it would have been anybody else, can you hear me now, LA? In the Travis Rudolph case, all right, in the Travis Rudolph case, right, that was a black woman, and had it been anybody else, then it would have been an issue and a problem, right? But yet and still, she was able to admit in court that she did XYZ, that she got her brothers, got her people, and they did this, tried to delete the man, and she still didn't get any charges. What about this? What about the sister who was the DA? I don't even know her name, but the sister that was the DA, guess who went down? The brother went down, and she was the one that was on trial. How did the daggone brother go down and she was the one on trial? How does that happen? What's that woman's name in Georgia?
She's a DA?
Yeah, the DA, the one that was persecuting Trump.
Oh yeah,
her position might have helped.
Thank you.
Fannie Mae.
Yeah, her. And
Yeah,
she didn't get no charges and get in no trouble. She's still in her position, right? But the man lost it. Didn't the man lose his job and possible time? See what happened?
You know what I look at? You know what I think? I believe that it's just I don't like to speak like this, but this is my opinion. It's some type of perpetual H word, that sound like Satan against black men when it comes to the system. Because they will use everybody against y'all, even your own woman. That's how I look at it.
Right. So then how could it be? That's fair. So how could it be the same then? If that's the case, how could it be the same?
Now, that's a good question.
I'm not honestly familiar with the case that you guys are talking about, But
I am. I know what
I
you're talking about.
apologize. I apologize, Corey. I honestly, my whole sound went out. I could not hear anything. I apologize for talking over you.
Oh no, you good. You good. You good. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead.
Okay,
fam.
okay. Go ahead.
No, you got it. The floor is yours. You was up.
Oh no, I was gonna just see if y'all would think about nowadays, man. A lot of the guys, because back when we're growing up, back in the 90s, late 90s, spitting, hollering, or I never really called it cat calling, but you go up, you talk, you try to get a young lady's attention or whatever. That was a normal thing. If they're interested, they're interested. If they're not, they're not. We just move on and just go on to the next, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nowadays, bro, a lot of these guys nowadays cannot. I mean, rejection for us, it's nothing, right? It's just a normal, it's just everyday thing. Oh, she don't like me, cool, whatever. Nowadays, bro, I feel like this new crop of dudes cannot accept the rejection, bro. There was a lot going on where, dudes, even if the lady is nice about it. No, I have like, first of all, most of the time when a woman be like, oh, I got a man, or I don't even, that ain't got nothing to do with me. You know how dudes, they'll get into that. And then you put a woman in a position where it's kind of like, okay, well, I've already showed that I'm not interested, but he's still going. So some of the dudes will get mad, man, no matter how nice, no matter how sweet she is. So some ladies are actually getting to the point where they'll just play it off, man, and even give dudes their number just so they don't have to reject them. Have y'all heard of that? Have y'all heard of women doing
that earlier?
They did say that. They did say that.
Oh, okay.
No, I said that earlier. Sometimes I have to play the field like because I'm scared. Like, here you go. Here's my number. And I'll be giving him my real number. But I don't answer the call. And I don't know where this brother from. We can't see each other. Well, why you ain't answer your phone? I'm sorry. You know what? I had to make excuses. That's how bad it is. That's how bad it is. And it's not in all cases.
That's
crazy. I think it's a real thing. That's one of the reasons why I don't allow my wife to go certain places. And I've spoken on that. Like the gas station, the worst place. That's the worst place for a woman to be. Gas station, barber shops, mechanic shop, any place like that where it's a lot of, you know what I'm talking about?
A lot of guys.
A lot of dudes.
Especially at the bodega stores.
Go ahead. I didn't hear you. Go ahead, sis. What?
Like the stores, like more corner stores with a whole bunch of guys just hang around and Yep, that's true. He's telling the truth.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's
I've
not
never
that and here's the thing, and I don't want people to get it misconstrued. It's not like, oh, we so worried about our girl talking to something. It's not that. It's about the protection side of it and not putting them in a certain situation where of course, I'm not gonna say every dude is like that, but if whatever the percentage is, I don't want, you know what I'm saying? Why take the chance? So that's how I look at it.
Hey, before you go, LA, is it like as like Plain Jane the baddie is trying to make it seem? Is it like that, Corey? She said this also sounds like men are just lazy and want women to do all the work, and they snap no matter what the woman does. Like, who are these dudes? I don't know these dudes. What is this?
They definitely exist. That's what I was saying early in the chat as well. I mean, we get called out our name early because a boy wants our number and we say no.
This
so
is not
it
the majority of dudes, though. This cannot be the majority of dudes, though.
What? I mean, okay.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
Is it?
Yes.
Really?
I think so.
It's like an epidemic of them. It's not a pandemic. It's not a pandemic. It's an epidemic of them.
Game. How many numbers can I get?
Don't you see what happened to them twin sisters in New York?
Nah, I didn't hear that. But hold on real quick. LA Project said, yeah, game. But listen, but like Corey said, game when we came up, like it wasn't game if the woman didn't want to go along with it. If she don't want to go along with it, it's all right. It's like, okay, well, next.
They don't think, but they not like, bro. They not this new crop of dudes.
Yeah, it's evolved.
They not like us. They not, man.
Damn.
They insecure, dude. They
y'all
take
beating women.
very,
Y'all
very
beating
defensive.
women because they don't want to give y'all the number, fam.
They
worse. They unaliving women.
They
Yes,
They
unaliving
unaliving them.
women?
yes. There was
Yes,
girls shot in the parking lot and all kinds of stuff. Like this.
Because she
yes,
didn't want to give a number and she was
Yes,
yes.
polite? Was she
yes.
polite?
You know what?
Well,
Do
It's
your
no
I
homework.
excuse
can't
anyway, but
attest to
I'm just
that.
saying.
I
It's
can't
no
attest to
excuse
that.
anyway, but still, damn.
It was
It
a
can't.
girl that was hit with a skateboard beside her head.
What?
Do your homework. All you gotta do is look that up on YouTube.
I gotta talk to my daughters. They don't tell me that. I gotta talk to my daughters. They don't say stuff like that though. They don't say they're going through that. I gotta
It's
talk to them.
it's ugly,
Five
but
guys
just
jumped
type
one
in
girl because she
whatever you want to
rejected.
see.
Right. Five dudes jumped this woman, almost bit her eye out. They beat her up. All because she politely, respectfully rejected when he asked, "Can I pay for that?" She said, "No, thank you." "Oh, you think you this and you think you that." Look it up. And then when she came out the store, they jumped her and one of them almost bit her eye. It's all there is. Remember the twin sisters got, poked? Both of them got poked, but one of them deleted.
Yeah, I haven't
Yeah,
heard
they-
you said that about 4 times today. I
Yeah,
haven't
but I'm
heard
just
that
saying,
story
I
though,
know
Miss
you right.
Glenda. I haven't heard
I
that
heard of
story.
a case. I don't know if she's speaking of the same case, but I did hear about a case in New York. I don't know exactly what borough or where it was at, but they did that girl dirt. They did her bad. They did her bad. The one I'm thinking of is they keep saying it with this single raised mother dudes, but y'all got to think about what percentage of young men out here in our community have single mother homes. It's
Like
way up there.
80%, right? It's like
Yeah,
70,
so
77,
if
80%.
you saying it's from all of them, I mean, then what I'm saying, you giving more validity to what I'm saying. I was looking at a lower number, but if you saying it's all of those guys who raised by single moms, then that's a very, very high percentage of men that are walking up to women trying to get their numbers and not accepting a no or taking extreme offense to their pride of saying no.
This is
I'll be honest. Be safe. I'd rather the ladies around me to be safe than sorry. I'd rather they be safe than
So
sorry.
I
what
just
can
got
they
one
do?
problem
Go
about
Get a
that. I'm
number.
sorry with
Get a
that.
number out.
It's
Yeah.
ahead.
and I'm not saying I mean definitely is I definitely think if whoever's like their upbringing, whoever's the predominant caretaker, yes. But when it comes to single mothers, especially of Black boys, they're going to get them in some type of program, some type of sport, some type of something, so they have access, or at least like they can see men and be coached and mentored in some type of way. So that's the only thing that I'm kind of just like still like I had a question about that. It popped into my head, like, because most single Black mothers don't keep their sons in the house. They put them in something and still try
Oh,
to find like a male figure for them to have.
that's the ones that are able to do. Not most single mothers don't put their sons and stuff. Some do, but not most, because again, you got to think about it takes resources, takes money, it takes resources, it takes stuff. So a lot of women don't necessarily have those resources or have money or whatever the case may be to be able to do that. So it's not most, it's some that do and a lot don't. You know what I'm saying? A lot don't put their sons in anything because they don't have the resources or whatever the case may be. Right?
Well, Ted Bundy was raised by two parents, and look what he did.
But that's a white. Come on, we can't. That's
So
a
what?
white man, a
Yeah, we
serial
know that,
deleter.
but
We can't.
we're going to talk about single mothers. We're not telling our sons to go do the stupid stuff they're doing.
But you're not.
That's
You're
the
a
truth.
married woman. Why you're a married
I
woman? See, this is what I be
understand
talking
it.
about, Miss Claudette. You're a
No,
married woman. You're not even in that category. And you brought Ted Bundy into it as a white man that don't have nothing to do with what we
yeah, I
talking about.
understand that. Yeah, that was a stupid one. But my
That
thing
was
is,
crazy.
I understand. But my thing is this: it's not. I wish that they stop minimizing the perpetrators that's doing F stuff, right? If they want to find a way to blame Black women, I don't like that. I'm a mother too and a grandmother. Stop saying it's the single mothers like we're telling them to do the dumb stuff.
Nah, but what's the problem? No,
Go
but
ahead.
I see this. So I got to give you a little pushback on Miss Claudette. What the problem is okay. So the fact is, around 70 something to 80% of the households in the Black community right now are run by single mothers, right? Mothers that don't have a husband in the home or don't have a man in the home, right? And so with that, we understand that. Shout out to my man Stanley D. Rock the Block. With that, we understand that the women, if they're working, then they don't really have time to be with the kids because they're working. And if they're there with the kids, they don't really have the resources to be able to spend on the kids. So it's kind of a catch-22 situation. We understand with anybody, one person is barely enough, right? But we cannot deny that there are some adverse effects to a single parent household, a single mother household. There are some adverse effects to that. You know what I'm saying? Because they can't teach a woman can't teach a son how to be a man. That's just what it is. They just can't. You know what I'm saying? Yo, y'all, dope. Yeah. Yo, come on, y'all. Dope discussions deserve dope donation. We need 5 more people to hit the Cash App, at least $10 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, hey, Stan, what say you, brother? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, bro. Just touched down. Just wanted to check in.
Salute. Good to see you, man.
For sure. Good to see y'all fellas, man. Salute to the ladies up here on the panel. I see one. I don't know who this. Okay,
it's 2, Miss Claudette and LA. It's 2 ladies up here.
So what's up, ladies?
Salute, brother.
Corey Love.
Hey, what's up, brother? How you been, bro?
Hey, man, I've been pretty good, man. How y'all gentlemen been doing?
We good, man. We missing you, man. We you know what I'm saying, whenever you ready, man. We here
time
waiting.
slot. Yeah, your time slot is here for you.
Waiting.
Thank you, Corey. I appreciate you, man.
Hey, I appreciate that too, man. But I'll be back. I've just been working on this show. So I've been kind of concentrating all that, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be tired and all that because, you know, we get on these panels, man. Sometimes they might end up long and it's hard to cut them off. So I'm like, I'm responsible and I'm just not going to do nothing. I might chime in or tune in, but I ain't,
Absolutely.
And I apologize. I got another phone call when you came in. Hi, how you doing?
What's good?
All right, go ahead. Shout out to Mid. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead and read that real quick.
Shout out to Midlife Bro Logic. What's up, Midlife? He said Johnathan Majors is innocent. He was just protecting that mid-white queen and got a bum deal. Shout out to you. He coming over here and starting that stuff today. Shout out to you, man. Salute. Go ahead. LA, you got it.
Okay. Yeah, just one more thing. I gotta get ready to go. When it comes to like the single motherhood stuff, I know like some things happen. It's like the question never is, where's the dad? I guess we're not going to get into that ever, but that's fine. But if that's, the case, then I think if a woman is fortunate enough to have a good support system, whether it be, immediate family, some extended relatives that live in the area, you might have to compromise a bit if somebody is willing to take you in and you can cohabitate in the same house, but unfortunately, a lot of people are very individualistic and they don't keep other children in mind, to be completely honest, because when other ones come along, then it's more of like and a burden and a sigh and, it's all that stuff. And rightfully so, I get it because we all like our space and things like that. But, like it just makes more sense if you're in certain situations, if it's only 2 extra people to live in the house, then why not do that? Your blood anyway. Instead of everybody having separate mortgages, separate bills, and all this other stuff, not pulling things together, not making things easier on each other, not giving each other the space to save anything, but expecting excellence at the same time, I think is just really unfair. So I think everybody just kind of, it would be in our best interest to kind of think about the collective and stop thinking about the inconveniences that it could bring, because it's still like, if it's still a part of you, then it's a part of you. It's a part of your family, your niece, your nephews, whatever, like everybody should be taken care of. And that way nobody else should, especially young people, should go without. But thanks, Izzy, for having me on the panel. I have to get ready to go.
You're welcome anytime. Appreciate your perspective. You know what I'm saying? I agree with that last part that you just said, though, by the way. So shout out to you.
Awesome. All right. Yeah. You guys have a great day.
Take care. Take care.
All right.
Yeah, I agree too. That sounds great. That would be wonderful. That would be wonderful if we as a people thought like that, if everybody thought like that. Unfortunately, we don't. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us in our community are about self. We're about trying to outdo the next, even in families. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of jealousy. It's a lot of trying to backbiting. It's a whole lot, even within families, man. So if we can't even get that right with the people that are blood, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a task. It's gonna be a task for us to collectively as a community to start doing that. So that sounds great though. Like when she was saying, I agree 100%. That'd change. That man,
That changed a lot.
If just a couple of us family members could move in together and actually, you know what I mean, live cohesively. You know how much, I mean, you know, you can do a whole lot just doing that, but it's almost impossible, man.
Yeah, because it's a lot that has to happen before something like that can transpire. Like the mindsets of all the people got to be on one accord. You know what I'm saying? Because if you think about it, if you help somebody save some money, they either gonna do one or two things with it. They either gonna like the song said, you know, plant a money tree in the community, or they gonna just have extra money to go fuck off. You know what I'm saying? So it depends on the mindset, because that's why I'm saying that did sound good in theory. But the thing is, we got to fix ourselves. Because even if we have kids, whether they live with us or they're estranged or they live outside of the home, we can't do nothing for them if we're not fixed or we're not whole or we're not on our purpose, on our grind, doing what we got to do. We can't do nothing for nobody else. So it always starts with us and then it expands out.
So how come? But the thing is, how come the Hispanic people could do it? How come the Jamaican people could do it, or the other people, the Asian people could do it? Go ahead, Corey. How come everybody else could do it?
I can answer that.
Corey had his hand up first, then you go.
I got you, and just jump, because I ain't gonna say much. It's our culture, the culture. We don't have a culture of that. You know what I'm saying? Each and every one of us, not all of us, but for the majority, you know, we come from a particular struggle, and it's doggy dog. It's a doggy dog world. We don't look at each other like, yo, let's put together $1,000 each and go buy something. We don't look at it like that. We want to be the man. We want to be the one with the plan. We don't want to like them, bro. Them other communities. You talking about the Hispanics? Man, they had 10 different people living in a one bedroom.
Yep.
For a purpose. They have a purpose. They'd be like, listen, for 3 years, we're gonna do this. Every man and the women, they be the men and the women be working. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go sell whatever they doing. We're gonna go do construction. All the men gonna get out 6 o'clock, 6 to 6. They're gonna work 12 hours. The women gonna go clean houses. They gonna all come back and they gonna put all that money in a pile together.
Yep. And then what they do is get a car. They get one a car first, and then they put the money in a pot. You're paying the bills. Get one a car first. Then they get another one a car. Everybody got a car. Then they do the house. They do another house, and then they do it all over again. That's how they.
And then you look up, and each one of them families got a work truck, got a business. You know what I'm saying? And they'll live like that for a while until, and they don't think it's our culture, man. We want to have certain stuff. We want to look a certain way before we're that way. You know what I'm saying? The whole fake it to, it's a lot with our culture, man, that prevents us from doing that. Go ahead, Stanley.
We wasn't always that way though, just real quick. I mean, we were stuck together back in the days.
That's true.
Go ahead, Corey. I mean, go ahead, Stan. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Stan.
And the reason why we don't stick together is because we lost the thing that they still have. And that's something in common. That's that common ground. Think about it. They have the common ground to whereas they all can say that, all right, we're in a messed up position and we're going here to make it better. They can agree on that. You know what I'm saying? We can't agree on that. Everybody don't have the same trajectory per se. You know what I'm saying? So not only that, because it's a couple of factors in that. You know what I'm saying? The one is the common ground. The two is like Corey said, they have a culture of being together. Because even if they do beef, their beef is the Lopez's versus the Maldonados. We talking about whole groups of people. You feel what I'm saying? Not only that, think about even when you see them at the Home Depots, you don't see one here, one there. It's a group of them. And if you're doing business, what would you rather get? A whole bunch of individuals or a group of folks? Because they already in a group, so we already know they prone to knowing how to work together. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At the same time, they show us that if one of them gets sick, you're not gonna lose the whole crew. It's just one of them got sick. The rest of the crew gonna step up. Whereas us, if we got a whole bunch of family working with us, if somebody in the family die, that means all of us gonna have 3 days off. That don't look good to a company. You see what I'm saying? So it's a lot that goes into it. You know what I mean? Not only that, one more thing. We don't have the dual citizenship like them. They might have some of the family here, but what they can do, and I was talking to a partner of mine about this, because they showed me this. This is how their economics is. If their rent is $500, they work for a company that all 3 of the males work for. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of it, to pay that 500, that's 150 or less from everybody, from all 3 of them, right? They'll send that same amount that they just contributed to the rent here, they'll send that back home. The currency exchange on that money was 7 times more.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
they'll thug it out here because they in their mind, they know I'm a millionaire at home. Like real talk. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't care what these folks think about me over here in America, because when I go home for vacation, I got the castle there from these little tools and fuse, because they already know $1 is $7 over there. Well, the currency exchange, that's what it was at that time. And I said, that's how they winning. Because if you sending $1 home and it's like $7, then you can put $1 in the bank. That's that same dollar that you sent there. Those other $6 can go towards something else. 6 other things, as a matter of fact. And they're still broke even.
But even that, that's real. But even that's when they get home. But we talking about over here, and what we could learn over here is that with group economics, things work easier. Like for example, if we had 20 people in the audience and 20 people gave $7 a piece to every stream, then we, you know what I'm saying, that'll be decent for the day. You know what I'm saying? If it's 30 people, they gave $7 a piece, that'll be, so it's never heavy on anybody. We're all lifting up. The way I put it to my son is like the way Uncle Jeff does. If you're trying to lift up a sofa and you lift it up by yourself, that's gonna be hard. If you have 2 people, it's gonna be a little bit easier. But if you have 5 people on the sofa, depending on the door, that's gonna be extremely easy, extremely light, and you just throw it up there. You know what I'm saying? And y'all get it done. You get it done faster. You get it done efficiently. So that's the thing. Like when you have 10 people, 5, 6, 7 people in one dwelling, y'all working together with the same purpose. You put it in a pot, you have a little bit here, a little bit there. That pot is growing exponentially. Y'all are each getting your own car, y'all each getting your own house, and you're duplicating it. And then you're having all that money, like one person get it per month, and it rotates like that 2-3 times. Like you be in the game, you know what I'm saying? Then you still working the whole time. You're in the game. Like even if we just took that aspect of it and not have to, because we don't have nowhere to put it back to. So that is like worrying about that is an exercise of fertility. Where we gonna send it back to?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I know, but I'm saying it's just something that we have to keep in mind, though. You know what I'm saying? That matter of fact, because I don't know whether y'all notice or not, but if you go to your local corner store or whatever like that, if you notice, every 6 months there's some different people in there where they're just different family members. They'll bring them in, haven't worked 6 months, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be, because they have certain things in place for them. They have a system that they know how to work. We don't have a system that we know how to work. So our conversation should be developing that system and trying to work it, because we can't jump out here with the mindset and the mind frame that they do. Because like I said, they come in knowing that, hey, y'all, We ain't got nothing. We're gonna build up this person first because they were the first ones over here. Then we're next, and then such and such. You know what I'm saying? They have those sit downs, they have those talks, they have those meetings, whether they having it at the quinceañeras or the cookouts, the barbecue, whatever. But we're not having these conversations.
Yeah, but I mean, it starts here though. Like honestly, you know, as crazy as it sounds, it starts here. Like I've been trying to do it, you know what I'm saying, and I've been trying to uphold to it or whatever the case may be, the best I can. Yo, so listen, let's start here. Let's start now, y'all. Listen, let's practice group economics. Everybody just throw $5 in the pot. Listen, we've been going for over 3 hours. If y'all don't mind, my man, shout out to my man Corey. He hit the cash app. If y'all could donate 5, you know what I'm saying? 7, 8, 10, it don't matter. Hit the cash app, support the stream. Now, I mean, let's do good business together. Let's do good business. Hit the cash app, support the show. My man JD 1975 said our problem is that we all cannot agree upon the goal, but we want the individual recognition. Jay Jermaine said, Black folks, unless you come from money, won't work together because of family issues or trauma. I don't know why we got to come up with 100 reasons why we can't. Thank you, Stan. D-Rock the Block. Appreciate my man D-Rock. Hit with that 10 and 10, 10, brother. Thank you very much. Classic Creole said, our people are our own worst enemies. It's not the white man like they make it out to be. Well, I mean, we've been programmed. We can't deny. We've been programmed, and our program been programmed, right?
It's the system.
So the thing about it is, though, but if we recognize that and we want to do better, we can do better. It's a decision that each individual has to make to work collectively, to work together, to do their part, to do their share. Like we don't have to go into the stereotypes. We don't have to believe the stereotypes. We don't have to believe the things. Thank you, Jay Jermaine. Thank you, Stanley D. Rock. We don't have to believe the stereotypes. We don't have to go according to what they say about us. We could create our own narratives. It's a decision, and each of us can make that decision and come together cohesively and make it happen. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, sis. What are you saying, Miss Claudette?
What I want to know is how back then, like in the 1920s, right? How did they come up with Black Wall Street and all the other towns that was prosperous?
The same way the Hispanics are doing there, but like Stan saying, I'm gonna give it to you after this. They was just coming out of slavery, and they didn't have no other choice but to depend on each other, to lean on each other, and to build. That's what it is, guys. Stan.
Yeah.
Okay, because word on the curb. I'm sorry, because word on the curb. You know that happened twice. One time it was bombed, it was burned, and it didn't call Black Wall Street first. They built it the second time. That's when they named it Black Wall Street. And what they did, they came up with something called something project. I forgot the name of it, and they destroyed it, and then built projects, and you know what I'm saying. I gotta look at it again, but. If they can do it back then, why we can't do it now? Because we have that crab in the barrel mentality. What is it?
No, we can. It's a decision. Like it, right. We gotta stop making excuses for ourselves and stop holding on to the old stereotypes. We gotta do what we gotta do. It's a decision. If the Bible says if 2 or 3 are gathered together in His name, ask who you will, and He'll give it unto us. So it takes. See, the problem is nobody wants to be the person to say, okay, let's do it, right? And it might at first you might get burnt. Let's just be honest. At first you might get burnt, but then you might have to try it again until you get the right group of people and the right collective around you and build with them. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it might not be people in your actual family. I'm gonna be real with you. It might be people that's not a prophet is never respected in his own hometown, so it might not be people in your own family. Just for the record. Go ahead, Stan.
Yeah, but just
shout out to JD. I appreciate you, JD. Thank you.
Yeah, but just for the record, I wouldn't necessarily say that they're excuses. They're just stuff that we got to mine out. Because it's basically, you know what I'm saying, whatever somebody's trauma is or whatever their reason is. It's not so much an excuse. It's just they might be bringing something to where they're apprehensive about the thing. And instead of dismissing it, we need to address it. And, you know what I'm saying, and do it in a way where we can convince them that that ain't it. And I say that from a place where I used to hold myself back because I had felony over my head. You know what I'm saying? And it took for me listening to my wife, somebody who I know wasn't gonna give me no bad information. Was like, no, you don't have to keep thinking like that. Change your mindset. You can do whatever you want to do, especially if they're offering you the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Don't let that hold you up. And if it do hold you up, cross that bridge when you get there. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I feel about when people say whatever they're saying, because they're not using it as an excuses. They just using it as this is the thing that's stopping me from doing it. That's what I hear.
You know what? Let me say this. Again, back to the individualism that we have as a community. I think we have that. That's messing us up. Another big thing that's messing us up is that we don't trust each other.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We don't trust that I'm gonna put my $1,000 and I'm not, you know what I'm saying? That we're not gonna get it back. We don't trust each other, bro. We do not trust that our brother is gonna do us right. Right? It's easy, like is, for instance. Anytime and you saying do it here, let's start here. I got you. But I feel like that's easy to do when you got a goal, right? If you think about it, anytime we don't now we counting pockets or nothing like that. But when you used to do them
giveaways,
when you used to do them giveaways, bro, I don't know if this is the case, but it just appears to me that was like the most money you was bringing in. Right there, it seemed like you had a goal. I don't know if it was. It just seemed like you was hitting these mile points fast. You know what I'm saying? You had a goal and you was hitting them fairly quick. When you got, it's easy. Like if you got a goal, like for instance, you said like if you was on here, you was like, "Yo, family, I want to do this for the stream. I want to get a new camera and I'm gonna be able to vlog with y'all." And you know I feel like that something like that is easy, but when we're talking about a lifestyle of what you call it, community, what y'all call it?
Like building together.
Economics. When we're talking about a lifestyle of living like that, I think it's us, our people, man. We like a one-time thing. Like we'll come show out for one thing or an event or something like that. Look good, but when it comes to it being a lifestyle, let's do this as a lifestyle all the time. I feel like it's a little harder for us to do that because of the individuality. Everybody wants to be the man. Everybody wants to be in charge. Everybody wants to be the one who came up with the idea. And then I feel like too is the fact that we have been integrated with the white people. I feel like that's even causing us to forget about our own, and because a lot of us are trying to quote unquote keep up with, you know what I'm saying, with the new people we're able to live around now. So a lot of us are actually we're being individuals trying to get us to a place where we can be around the white people. I'll be honest with you. I feel like we're forgetting about our people due to the fact that we're able to now live around people we weren't able to live around in the past. So I think it's a couple of them things. I'm sure it's a lot more going on, and we have a lot of work to do as a people. I just don't know, where does it start? Where does it start? How do you start it? Where you know what I'm saying?
That's why I say it starts at home.
Go ahead, y'all. I think he on the phone call, so we got to hold it down for him.
Yeah, it starts at home though. You know what I'm saying? Like that's who we got to help first. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like I said, it goes out from there, because if you actually put this stuff into practice and put this stuff into action, it could work. Part of like you were saying, the individualism. We get in our own ways a lot of times. I don't know what that is, but yeah, we get in our own way a lot of time. We prevent our own progress. You know what I'm saying? Because like you said, we don't trust each other. You know what I'm saying? Like we'll be in the same bed with folks we don't trust them. In the same house with folks don't trust them.
Miss Claudia, you got a lot of background. It's hard to hear, Stanley. If you could mute until it's time for you to talk, that would be great.
I'm sorry, baby.
Thank you. Go ahead, Stanley.
But yeah, I mean, it definitely hold us back. And to be honest with you, I'm in a position where I'm benefiting from group economics. You know what I'm saying? I'm on a show because a partner of mine put me on to it. I mean, of course, based off my work ethic, you know what I mean? But because he
Yeah.
put me on, I'm gonna work a little bit harder because I know I'm representing you. You feel what I'm saying? And plus you looked out for me, or you thought enough of me to even put me in this role, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Being put in this position got me other offers. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I'm talking about insane offers, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Word. Word.
But it comes from us reaching out and pulling other people up with us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we can't be counting each other pockets, like you said. We can't be jealous because we grew up in the era of I got to get mine, you got to get yours.
Yeah.
Not let's get ours. But
Right. Right.
the friend of mine who I'm speaking on, we've been friends since we were 8 years old, bro, and we've been getting money since then. He ain't had no father, I ain't had no father. We ain't got no food in the house. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no food in the house. He ain't got no food in his house. We got up and we hustled. Came back
Yeah.
to the neighborhood, showed them how to do it. Other folks in the neighborhood, they jumped on the bandwagon. They did blow up the spot, so we had to move on to other things. But we wasn't even upset about it because we seen that each one teach one, and that's where I think that's where the cutoff is. Each one ain't teaching one. You know what I'm saying? You got folks that want to flex because they got a lamb and you walking, and they just want to. You know what I'm saying? The only people that can see your rims is the people outside your car.
Right. But I don't know if it's just that I hear, but it's a lot of we don't want to hear it. It's a lot of outsiders that come in and make a lot of noise and cause a lot of division too. Like for example, people tried to make it seem like that thing that I was doing was a scam or was a pyramid scheme or whatever. And I did it to try to give back to people, to make a way to give back to people and to show us that we could work together and y'all can trust somebody and they are going to give the money back. That's what I was trying to do. That was my intention, right? And I did what I said I was going to do when I said I was going to do it, to the point that if people say, yo, I'm going to give this or I'm going to give that, I'll be like, yo, don't tell me about it, just do it. And then when I get it, I'll give it to the people, right? So shout out to my man JD in the building. What's up, JD 1975? What's going on? Good family. How you doing, man? The whole crew is in the building.
Oh,
Good
we
to see
got
you,
the
bro.
whole
Oh
squad.
yeah, man. I had to get up here.
Shout out to my man KP. All right, KP. Yo, so the thing of it is people from the outside will twist it up and try to make it seem like you have some nefarious intention, you have some duplicitous intention, you ain't doing it for this, you ain't doing it for that. And then we on the inside be buying it hook, line, and sinker and be going with outsiders like, yeah, you lying, you're doing this, you're doing that. And it's like, it's too easy. It's too easy to divide us. It's too easy to conquer us. It's too easy to infiltrate us. And that's part of the reason too, part of the problem. Okay.
No, but I mean it's a multifaceted issue. That's why I wouldn't just say that this, you know what I'm saying, this one thing is the issue or that one thing is the issue. It's a lot of things that's making this what it is. You know what I'm saying? So we have a lot of things to address.
Yeah, but I think that when people are trying and people have a track record, I don't care what nobody said, that should be defended. Like if you got a track record, not because it's me personally, but if you know that someone got a track record of doing good and doing good by people, and you hear their name being slandered and you hear people trying to slander their character, I don't think that that people should sit back and allow that to be happening. I'll be honest. Because it's like, if you let the man that come through, that keep his word, that's doing what he say he's gonna do, you let that man get attacked and the resources start to slow down. People start to believe that shit. People start to be like, oh, well, maybe he is or maybe he is scamming, or maybe he is doing this, or maybe he is doing that. You see what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, but the best success, I mean, the best retaliation is success. You know what I'm saying? The best way to shut them up is to keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because the same thing happened to us. Amazon didn't want our movie at first. They said we got to have more movies before they could put that one movie up there. So we were like, cool. Forget y'all. Not like that. You know, I said it the truth way. Fuck Amazon. You know what I'm saying? Now look at it. It's on Amazon. You feel what I'm saying? So
Right,
like
but that's a
you
little
can't
different
worry.
than
No, it's not.
hold on real quick. It's a little different than Amazon coming and hating on your movie and hating on your movie making skills and doing a campaign against you and against what you got going on. That's a little different thing than, you know what I'm saying, you being hated on and people hating against you and making up lies on you and defamating your character. That's different, I think. You know what I'm saying? I think that's different. So I understand what you're saying.
It's kind of different. It's a little different, but you got to look at it like this. When they said that our movie couldn't get on Amazon, but it can get on Tubi, I hate Tubi.
Right.
I think Tubi is the pick and pay of movie channels. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I was like, you know what? Let's rock with Tubi then. You know what I'm saying? If they willingly even give us a shot, because by them saying that in the movie world, if Amazon say we don't want your movie, the movie world was like, okay, well, y'all must ain't got a good movie if Amazon don't want it. You see what I'm saying? It's like if you have a special and Netflix don't want it, it must not be a good special.
I got you. I understand what you're saying.
So it was kind of slander, but then, like I said, they seen them numbers, they seen them awards and things like that, and they were like, oh, you better get on the bandwagon. And I was telling my partner, because he was like, you know, nah, we need to da. I'm like, man, no. Because what you're saying is you want us to go down the road making BS movies just for the sake of making movies. Just so we can get on Amazon. I'm like, no, we ain't gonna compromise our quality, you know what I'm saying, to put out quantity.
No doubt. Hey, listen, by the way,
that's why I said, bro, you shouldn't stop doing the giveaways. You should do it every so often.
But the thing is when the problem is the tax implications, you know what I'm saying, and the legal implications after a while. So that's the only thing that, you know what I'm saying, and that's the thing. Like, they make it so it's challenging, you know what I'm saying? Because I could put myself in a really bad hole, because especially when people try to spin it, oh, it's a pyramid scheme, oh, it's a Ponzi scheme, oh, it's a this, it's a that. And like, yo, come on, fam. It ain't even none of that. But yeah, it's still, and we've given out money outside of that didn't have nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't have nothing coming in, you can't give nothing going out. But I do want to say this, yo, family, y'all make sure y'all check out Son of a Preacher Man, man. It's on Tubi, it's on Amazon now, and it's on
DVD. It's everywhere.
DVD,
just
everywhere.
Yeah,
Son of a Preacher Man. Son of a Preacher Man, our very own, did that. It's a dope movie. Y'all check it out. Son of a Preacher Man, Son of a Preacher Man, Son of a Preacher Man. All right. What's up, JD 975? What's good with you, family? How you?
What's going on, y'all?
Shout
Man, good to see y'all, man. It's a rare occasion on a Friday or anytime you get all us together online.
Yeah,
so
man. Glad
definitely,
that.
man.
Glad
For the House of Love, Izzy Bands, everybody else. My man Stan D Rock the Block. Look, I heard y'all, man, and it resonated with me. My main thing is, you know, we're quick to find out. We know what the issues are. The problem is tackling the issues, and we are our only solution. I'm gonna say that, but we're also our only worst enemy in the process. So everything that we have is either here or on the way. Somebody told me that a long time ago. Everything we need is already here. The problem is putting it together. Like we gave the analogy with the Hispanics. Yo, they've been doing that for a long time. They had to learn the game from somebody. You know, when we was here 400 plus years ago, it was nobody but us. So, you know, my main thing is, I look at it like, black people are like the potato salad theory. And I always told y'all this. You know, you come to somebody's house and they want to know who made the daggone potato salad. It's just sitting there. Nobody don't want to eat it, but we'll sit there and judge it because it's got mustard in it, or it's got mayonnaise, or too much mayonnaise in it, or it doesn't have relish in it, or it got raisins in it, whatever. But nobody ain't taste the damn potato salad to make sure it tastes good. will sit there and scrutinize, depict, defile, throw it in the trash without even eating it, to even see what it actually needs in order to encompass your appetite as a culture, as a people. And that's always been our problem. I mean, this is nothing but Jim Crow being explained all over again. The Willie Lynch letters. This is all of this is being depicted, and we do it as a default code, and that's our problem. We've defaulted ourselves to the lesser part of us. And when someone speaks light into us, despite of what they believe, whether they're Islam, whether they believe in Buddhism or anything else, then we got another problem because, oh, well, why we got to believe what you believe? Look at the mission. As crazy as it sounds, and shout out to Uncle Jeff and his Tesseract thinking. Do I agree with it 100%? Nah, I don't. Certain things are just clear cut, one dimensional. We all can agree. Look, men need to lead, women need to follow behind us. And I'm not saying follow behind us as a subordinate, but follow behind us because we're protecting you from things that we go through on a day-to-day basis that you should not be tackling, period. If we keep that order, which we have done in the past, it sustained the family. You had less depression, you had less divorce. And these are not just red pill talkings, these are just facts. But y'all are, I'm gonna let y'all cook because I know Stan got an angle, has an angle. Look, you got many different perspectives on this panel and in the chat, but everybody needs to agree and going in one direction first. Just that one simple goal. Just move one step, everybody in unison forward. All right. And then you can move 2 more steps. But our problem once again is who made the damn potato salad and why we got to eat this particular potato salad. That's all I have to say.
We got to get off that. We got to like, you know what I'm saying? We could build like we've been doing and just expound upon that and just come up with a mission statement and with a plan. Right. So shout out to Shicey Bum 199. Bandit panel except for Corey, and then she gonna say, "Yo, don't never read my super chats." Yes, I do. Thank you, I appreciate it. I gotta give the people y'all be tripping in the audience like, why you read my thing? Yo, because I gotta give the people a chance to talk on the panel too. Like y'all the expectations, man. What's up with TH the GM segregation? Okay, true is all right. The last great example us coming together was the Millionaire Man March. Yep, and that didn't go very far, did it? Shout out to Victor Hart. What's up? Pruitt Ignay Projects. Okay, whatever that is. Jay Jermaine said, unfortunately aren't the same Negroes like our descendants. I don't know about that. Our ancestors, I don't know about that. I can't say that. We are, but you know what I'm saying? LA Project said accepting your quote unquote role in life shouldn't be a diss if you're doing your best in your role. It's a flex. Okay. She also said she wanted to interview you for that for the movie, Stan.
Yeah, I saw that. I told her okay.
Okay. Up with BM said facts is mofos ain't seen you in years and they'll drop salt on the old you. Yes, they will. Yes, they will. And that's a lot of things. Like people would, we backbite each other. We hate on each other's pride. We hate on each other. What people are doing. People expect preferential treatment and ain't even done nothing on the thing. I don't know who got that noise going on. People expect preferential treatment. They expect to be exalted on your stuff, and you trying to like build, and they ain't helping you build, but they want to be exalted. It'd be a whole lot of stuff like really behind the scenes. Yo, KP, what say you? Real quick, let me read this. I'm gonna get you in there, KP. Hey, we hustled every day as kids, me and my brothers. I don't care if we had to collect cans or recycle, steal bikes or hit a lick at the mall. LOL. The other stuff came later. Shout out to Jay Jermaine. Go ahead, KP. What say you, good brother?
It's interesting that you're discussing this now because you'll see it on a smaller level with your family, as far as your not just your family that you're connected to in your house, but your family members when you try to come together and do something for a holiday. Like it's utterly ridiculous how programmed we are to not trust one another. So a lot of the times you'll see minor things turn into major things. You'll see this whether it be a small business that somebody has in your family, or whether it be a funeral, all the way across. So it's very interesting that you started to talk about this because, man, it's sad to see, bro, but like some of us we just have the poison in us, bro. And some people just don't want to accept that. And then those are the people that you just kind of got to leave behind in your family because they're just going to be who they are because of the poison that they've accepted. And they've accepted that role, and they will stop your progress. They will do it. You don't got to go look for nobody else that don't look like you. They will do it.
No doubt. Hey, thank you, Trinidad. I appreciate you. I appreciate Trinidad T. Said, I heard Philly. I heard Philly in the building. Support. Thank you so much, Trinidad T. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
Thank you to JC, the JD 1975, the J Jermaine, the Stanley, Corey Love. Thank you to John Loaded Lux, to Cajun Dark Fire, to KP. I appreciate y'all. Thank you to everybody that hit the super chat as well. I appreciate y'all. Y'all keep it coming in. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Great discussions, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Make sure y'all support the show, support the movement. I greatly appreciate y'all. I think that too. What would y'all let's talk about solutions, right? What would y'all say? I'm gonna go around the block, right? What would y'all say is the number one thing that we need to address? What's the number one thing we need to address, and what's the solution? So Claudette, what do you think the number one thing we need to address, and what's the solution to it as far as you're concerned?
Well, first starters, it starts with home. Mm-hmm. Self. It's oh my God, it's kind of hard because we've been so indoctrinated and conditioned.
We talking about solutions only. What's the number one thing in the solution?
Well,
just one. We're gonna do one thing at a
well, I just said it starts at home.
Okay, starts at home.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the solution? When you say it starts at home, meaning what are you saying?
Well, it starts with yourself, to be honest.
Okay.
You gotta want to do it. Mm-hmm. That's it.
Okay, start with yourself and want to do it. Okay.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, KP, what do you say? What's the number one thing that you think we need to address as a community, and what's the solution to it?
All right, this is it. It's gonna be very simple. The men need a code of honor that they must honor amongst themselves, whether or not the women agree with it or not. It doesn't matter what the women think about the code. The code is the code.
Okay. Got you. Yo, Corey, what's the number one thing you think we need to do, and how you think we need to do it?
Yeah, the same thing I've been saying, man, since I got up here, the individual mindset. And I think we need to care and be concerned about others, and not just ourselves.
Okay, be a little bit more specific. Like, how can we implement that into action? As far as day to day.
I guess you start with your neighbor. Start with being concerned, caring for the person the people that live right next to you. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of different things you can do. If they got kids, you got kids. I don't know. You could help people watch their kids. Anything that could alleviate or help monetarily with the people that are right next to you. You know what I'm saying? Start bartering. I'll do this, you do this for me. Just start building a culture of that, starting with the people next to you and expand it out.
Building a culture of people next to you and expand it out. Got you. Yo, what say you, JD? What's the number one thing we need to work on, and what do you think the solution is? You muted, I guess, JD. You muted.
Hold on, my bad. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'll say this, and we've been doing it for a while, just us as content creators, and that's just holding each other accountable and being receptive to listening to correction. Our problem is we're so individual that I've been saying this for the past weeks, that we feel like we're not above reproach or correction. And if someone, despite of what they believe, or their ideology, is challenging you to become better, iron and sharpen iron per se, be receptive. Even if it's coming from a totally different book than what you read. We always sit here and say Sunday is the most segregated day of the week. Why is that? Why can't we all just be and congregate to one another? I'm not saying that you're going to convert someone over to what they believe. What I'm saying is that if we're going to have a sense of community, we have to embrace the diversity of our community. I'm not talking lifestyle. I'm talking about our community and morals and values of what we believe that have stood the test of time, and having that conversation. See, a lot of us think that just because I'm a Christian and what I believe is absolute, it still has to be approved. It still has to be refined. It still has to be defined to others in order for them to understand your perspective. That way, if you say something, they'll respect it even more. We got too many churches. Well, I say this, we don't have enough true leaders.
Okay, but so we want to focus on one thing. So do you think your thing is hold each other accountable and be open to correction and receptive to correction?
Yes. In a nutshell. I go off on a tangent. My bad.
I got this is cool. Yo, my man Stan, what's the one thing that you think we need to do and how you think we need to do it? Where do you think we need to start at? I know there's a lot, but where do you think we need to start at?
I think we need to put blinders on. I think we need to put blinders on so we can stay focused on what's in front of us, the destination, where we need to go, and not worrying about outside stuff or how other cultures are doing whatever they're doing. We need to, because I think that's what, and I think Caramel Drip was alluding to this, as far as instead of being integrated into everybody else, we did that at a time we didn't even know who we were. And I think that's what we need to get back to. We need to put blinders on and focus on what are we as a people, you know what I'm saying, as a culture, and where do we need to go?
Okay. Focus on what are we as a people and where we need to go. Okay, Caramel Drip said we never went through formal or proper reintegration. Reintegration into what, Caramel Drip? What do you mean when you say that? Because I disagree. Hold on real quick. I disagree with you, Stan, because we actually absolutely knew who we was before we was integrated into this system. It was evident because we had our own everything and it was functioning and it was functioning well. So we actually absolutely knew who he was before we was integrated into.
I'm saying there was a period of time where they stripped that from us. They beat it out of us, or whatever the case may be. And there was a generations with an S that came out of that didn't know who they were. We don't know the kings that we used to be. We think that our history starts at slavery. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was saying.
I think we talking about generations way after that. We talking the 40s, 50s.
Yeah. Integration was in the 60s. Yeah. It was like in the 60s actually.
Yeah, we talking the
after the Reconstruction and everything.
The decade before that,
right?
Where we were together, where we had businesses, where we had Black owned, and we shot with each other. Kojak made a good point in the chat. I don't know if you saw his comment, but he said that. Yeah, he said that his parents told him and talked to him about how together Black people were before integration.
Yeah, they were.
Oh, I got a question. Does that mean, and I'll say this, I'll say it so we won't get in trouble, but does that mean that our first step as a people is somehow getting back to a place of
segregation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Economically, we got yes.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely,
Okay.
absolutely. But
How though, right?
Well, I mean, it's a decision. Like if we said, like, listen, the truth of the matter is, if all four of us or all five, all six of us said, yo, we're gonna pull our money together and we're gonna create a bank, we could do that literally. Like, you know what I'm saying? We could do the things that we want to do and be separated. But like my man say, and this is the perfect book, like my man say, you could be separate in all the things that have to do with your own well-being, but integrate in all the things that have to do with the things that you have to integrate in. You know what I'm saying? So you can do business with each other and build each other up and segregate in that portion of life, but integrate in the other portions of life when it's necessary. You know what I'm saying? You can do both, really.
Right. That's
So
what I'm doing now.
he does talk about this. Shout out to Booker T. Washington, man. May he rest in peace. So there's that. But what do y'all think? I still don't see Emperor Kojak's comment, but go ahead. What do y'all think?
I think that was good. I think JD was hitting on it a lot though, bro. Because like most of us come from a background of faith or religion, and the worst thing that you see being in a faith space is big churches not working together and having banks where you know black men are preachers of those churches. It's ridiculous, bro. So if you can't even get them to do it, like, come on, bro.
Nah, but I don't like that. And you, my man, KP. I don't like that talk, and I don't really want to keep doing that talk.
I'm not saying we can't do it. I'm just saying when you see it from that perspective and that many people already coming together every week.
Yeah, but again, like Corey said, but then we get into the selfish perspective, the perspective of big I, little you, the perspective of, yo, I need to get all the resources because there's not enough. It's a lot. Yeah, this is Up From Slavery by Booker T. Washington. Up From Slavery by Booker T. Washington. But guess what I also got right here? Where it was right here. Hold on. It was right here. The Soul of Black Folks is right here somewhere. So
W.B. Du Bois.
W.B. Du Bois. So I read both of them, but the Soul of Black Folks is somewhere right here, but I don't know where it's at right now. It was right here a moment ago. Anyway,
everybody should have those books. Those are pretty cost-effective books.
They don't cost you hardly nothing. Those are really inexpensive books. But the Soul of Black Folks is somewhere right here. But that was Booker T. Washington, Up From Slavery, and that's when he talks about the what W.E.B. Du Bois called the Atlanta Compromise, but it really wasn't. But Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great said, like my parents have said, it seemed like we had more when we were together, more together, segregated. Yeah, it's true. Because we relied on each other, we worked with each other, we were our own banks, we were our own schools, we were our own barbershops, we were our own transportation systems, we were our own everything, and we depended on each other and relied on each other, and so our dollar circulated. And our dollar, that what they found is our dollar has power. See, for what everybody's saying, what we don't realize is how powerful the black dollar is. We are the number one consumer of things. If we start talking about something, it's going to be hot globally, and the world is going to take hold of it. We start talking about polo, the world's going to wear polo. We start talking about this, the world is going to wear this. That's how it is. Go ahead, Stan. What do you want to say, bro?
Bro, you know why our money is powerful versus their money? Because our money gets spent. Their money doesn't get spent. Money is a currency. It's supposed to flow. You know what I'm saying? When they get money, they hoard it, they save it, they keep it, they buy assets, they buy, you know what I'm saying, things like that. We actually put our money back into the economy. That's why they always tell us how powerful our dollar is, because we're always buying their stuff with it.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And it can be done because we have, I mean, we got modern day subsectors or sub societies within America. Like there's a Chinatown in every state.
Correct.
Every state there's a, you know what I'm saying? There's a Chinatown in 50 states. And I don't know. I mean, that's a prototype right there, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be a prototype of what we could have or what we should look like as a people?
Right, but
Uh,
again,
No.
the issue, yes, again, if we decide that the white man's ice is not always colder, yes. If we have the mindset that the white man's ice is not colder, yes. But if we think that the white man's ice is automatically colder and better, then no. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
that's really
Yeah.
what it is. Like at the end of the day, we got to get rid of that mentality and mindset, right?
yeah, but that don't, but
Narratives,
that,
dialogues,
but another angle on that is they're not policed the same way we are policed. And I know because I'm the minority in my community. My community is mostly Latin. You know what I'm saying? These police don't come out here unless they called out here. But in the black areas,
They drive
and
by, they be driving.
man, they patrolling. They stay
Oh
rolling
dang.
through there. So it's like, man, they know what they be doing. That's all I'm gonna say. They know what they be doing. They don't patrol certain areas like that
Well,
until it gets hot and they have the need to patrol it. Other
but
than that, they
see, the
not.
thing about it is, I think that like, and I apologize for not giving credit to who said it, but one of y'all said it earlier. When you blow, when you might have even said it, Stan. I don't know, but like, yeah, you did say it. Basically, it's this thing like with your movie, like, yo, if we do the work and we build up and we make it happen, guess what? Then we have enough money to make a political base. And if we have a political base, then we buy ourselves a little bit of protection and a little bit of insulation. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. They be lobbying. They don't vote, but they be lobbying like a mother. You could tell because their bill get passed like this, right? So somebody's lobbying, somebody putting some money to some legislation. So
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We gotta do the first things first. We gotta do the groundwork and stop worrying about it. That's what I'm saying. I just don't like this.
I
We
know.
don't never do this, and when they do this, and we can't do that. Nah, we gotta do it. We gotta just do it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that, but it's certain things
What's
that
up,
we
Uncle
have
Jeff?
to.
What's going on?
It's certain things that we have to acknowledge too. You know what I'm saying? We have to acknowledge that this is a thing. You know what I'm saying? Because see, I'm at the point in my life now where I can talk to them because we've actually had to hire them for certain things. So I know how it goes. It's a whole different vibe when they're on your payroll.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? So then you see them differently. But I'm saying like they do patrol them. But it would take a guy like me to say, hey, we noticed that y'all just patrolling. Ain't nothing going on out here. We even had to tell them that at certain functions that we doing. Like, come on, y'all want a plate or something? You can come and get a plate, but don't be riding around here like we doing something. Like, come on, man. But when you know them, you have a different mindset. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's all. I'm just speaking for the ones that's not up on the panel that are probably apprehensive of doing certain things because they know the reality of when niggas do something together, even if it's positive. Matter of fact, especially if it's positive, here they come.
But
And
yo,
we
but
just have
the
to be
thing is,
aware. We just have to be aware of. I'm not saying be afraid of it, but knowing is half the battle.
right,
He's right.
Hold on real quick. But the thing is this, again, if the six of us decided and put something together and then supported each other and made it grow, had a common goal, a common vision, made it grow, it then it gets momentum. But it got to be a tight unit first, and then everybody else could come on, but they're not on the inside of what's going on. See, that's another thing too. Shout out to Vic the Heart. What's going on, Vic? Thank you for the $5 super sticker. I appreciate you, bro. So it's a thing of it can happen. And like Uncle Jeff was saying in another stream, most change happens from the small, the minority, the select few. You know what I'm saying? That's how most change happens. It's not going to be a thing of everybody is going to be involved and it's going to be made happen. So go ahead, Uncle Jeff. I know you want to get in here. You got it.
Hey, brothers. Y'all hear me good?
Yeah.
What's going on, Jeff?
Damn, I can't believe I'm actually looking at Corey, man. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, Corey's up here. You don't know panels, man. We're blessed with his presence.
That's what's up.
That's because he got a haircut, so he feeling good. So
there's something that always gets missed when we discuss the police. Okay, the police from their inception they don't even put it on the cars no more. Remember when you used to see protect and serve on a police car?
Yeah.
What they didn't put was the last word, commerce. Police have never been here to fight crime. They've never, these are ancillary jobs. The police first job, they were called patty rollers. Their first jobs were, and where the patty rollers came from, was anybody here see a movie called Young Guns?
Of course, love it.
Yes.
Yep.
And you done heard, everybody done heard this in Warren G.
Regulators.
Song. We're the
Roll
regulators.
out. Yep.
The regulators regulated the master's property to include the bringing back of runaway slaves. This is why when you watch a television, I'm going somewhere with this. This is why when you watch you'll watch TV and movies, and there's a big ball or a gala, and everybody's there in black tie. What is the police officer wearing? The chief is wearing his fucking uniform. Why? Because he is a janitor of the unwashed. If you got enough money, the police didn't show it to you in 100 movies. The police aren't here for the rich. The police are here to keep the poor folks in line when they don't like the shit that the rich folks give out. So this changing of, if we get enough of them on the force, if we, the police officers that you know that are great people are doing a horrible job. And that job is to be the pit bull for the power elite. When you watch old footage of us having riot hoses thrown at us and dogs, those dogs aren't racist. Those dogs have been given a job.
Gotcha.
They've been given a job. These police officers have been given a blotter, and more than who to patrol, who to ignore.
Uncle Jeff, we got you.
Who to ignore. So our solution is truly not going to come. Real talk. I don't see it. And if somebody else can show it to me, until this shit collapse, you're not going to get an association that's going to help you. Here's how you help yourself with the police.
Well, we don't. Okay, we're not really focusing. He just mentioned the police, but we're not focusing on the police. We're talking about group economics and building and building our own stuff. That's what we're talking about.
Okay, well,
within the system, like a China, like you say all the time, a Chinatown or whatever town. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about having a black town. You know what I'm saying? Whatever we need to do.
Okay.
That's what we're talking about.
Well, here's where that has to start, brother. It starts with the people we throw away. The gang members. Follow me. Let's just say, and you start with one, we can all do it. You start with one business in your neighborhood. The next time that a Korean is rude to you, or an Armenian or an Arab is rude to you, you tell everybody in your neighborhood you are not to go in that store. The gangbangers around the way, when they catch people coming out, hey, Johnny, how you doing, man? Look, ain't no problem this time. But if we catch you coming out this store ever again, we're going to break your fucking legs. We love you, but we're going to break your legs. And everybody gets to know that. That store dries up. Now, when it dries up, the next phase is this. You go to the council meeting. Everybody roll up. Here are the names of 10 qualified business owners with money that are black. If they don't get that store, and we're not talking about somebody white to somebody black to run it. If it is not owned by somebody on this list, we promise you that none of us will go in that store. We have to connect low first. We keep trying to connect high. It's got to be, somebody got to get to these dudes and go, look, we need your help.
But what if there's no gang? Like, what if you live in a place where there's no gang members? Like, what if you live in a place that there's no gang members, number one, and number two, where there's no stores, number two, where there's no close by stores, like the close by stores is Walmart or Target, and number three, what if that's the case?
Very simple. You find an abandoned building that now there is a mandate, at least I've heard in Baltimore, that you have to have $70,000 liquid in order to get one of these $1 houses.
Yes.
Guess who has $70,000 liquid? Day got it.
Yeah, now you trying to get Day in trouble for tax evasion.
No, I'm trying to get Day out of trouble. I'm trying to give Day the opportunity that every other community has had. The Irish, the Chinese, all of these people have been allowed to come here and sell dope to the weak of their community to burn them off and then pull out of that business and make legitimate business. We are the only ones that have had our underworld mechanized against us entirely. You have to undo that, because there's no bank that's going to give you money. How you going to give me money to come in your house and kick you out? You're not. We're looking for a dry place in an aquarium. Brother, we're in an aquarium. We got to come up with some other shit. And that's just an idea that I have seen work on a very low level, and on the level of some shit I'm working with some niggas. But I'll yield the floor.
Yo, I got one thing. So Jeff, I definitely get where you're coming from. I think despite some of the particulars or examples that you gave, I think the thing is just to have a mindset of not messing or supporting that particular business. Despite if you got people there that can enforce things, the biggest thing is a mindset to be like, you know what? Those same people are not coming into our soul food restaurants and buying our food. Okay. That's another thing. So you have to look at this. Even though it's a checker move that you're talking about, trust me, that's like Debo on his bike, you know. However, you have to look at the whole situation, because I didn't really I'm gonna give y'all this example, and I'm gonna let y'all go. So I used to run a sports bar next to a nail salon. Nail salon was full of people that were of Asian descent. They did their thing, and they turned people Monday through Saturday. They were always closed on Sunday. You know, when I started doing business with them, when they started coming into my business, and they liked the chicken that I fried, and they would come through there, and then you know what I would do in return? For the employees, the girls that I had, if they wanted their nails and stuff done, I'll go ahead and hit them off and be like, yo, you go over next door. And then you know what happened? We started bartering. You remember when we had, well, I ain't going to say this because I could get in trouble, but I'm going to just say satellite dishes. And, you know, people could do some things with satellite dishes and the cards. And that's all I'm going to say. However, we worked out a relationship to where it had to be beneficial for both of us. In that case, I'm cool with you. But if you're not coming into my business where I have to get up same time in the morning, sometimes have to be the first one there on the premises and the last one to leave, and even protect your business, and you're not looking out for me, I'm not going to do business with you. And that's just it, period. That's just good business ethics. Go ahead.
That's understandable what you're saying, brother. And I get what you mean by the bartering between you two as neighbors in business. The only problem with that is that I guarantee you, of the 6 of us on this panel, if we all took our Big Mama recipes and put them together on barbecue chicken, I bet it's killing. I bet you it's killing. If we went to the neighborhood of your neighbor, your business neighbor at the time, and open up 6 Brothers Korean barbecue, we would be out of business in 90 days, because none of them are coming to do business with us. And there wouldn't be a damn thing that your next door neighbor could say or would say to change that. So although I see the analogy you're making, the people, the Asians who are in our communities are there because they have to be, not because they want to be.
But
those are the when Koreans are the niggas of Asia. Them in the
I got you. But the issue is the problem with integration is a lot of us have been integrated for real. Like I'm thinking about my current situation, and nothing about what you're saying applies to anything in my current situation, right? So there's no corner store. That, like I said, there's no Korean business that nobody's going to. There's none of that, right?
Right.
It's major stores, major places that, like a Walmart, a Target, Publix, a Winn-Dixie, you know what I'm saying? And there, even though I live around Black people, there's white people that live around me, so forth and so on. So it's very diverse. And that's part of the trick and part of the issue with integration is you're so far out from what I necessarily grew up in, you know what I'm saying, where it's all of the same community, corner stores, whatever the case may be, that and there's so many different choices that it's like, and none of them are us. Like none of the choices around.
Well, that's a 100-year plan. What you're discussing is and I brought this up before. What you're discussing right now is one leg of the implementation of Agenda 21, which is to rid the earth of 2/3 of its population. 2/3 of the earth is not Black. 2/3 of the earth is ineffective. 2/3 of the earth is unnecessary in the eyes of the power elite. So you are grouped together socioeconomically, but they couldn't get you there without the concept of racism. They needed a middleman, which was the common white man. This is, and it really is the same subject. LBJ, Lyndon Baines Johnson, he preceded Kennedy after he was assassinated. He said, if you can convince the lowest white man that he is higher than the highest Black man, you don't have to take his money, he'll give it to you. And it is that thinking, it is that that level of racism that is what it and it feels like I'm all over the place, but I'm really trying to drill down on anybody here familiar with Dr. Claude Anderson?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Dr. Claude Anderson breaks down race. He used to do to crack my head open on racism. Most of the people you know, there you go, bruh. Most of the people you know, y'all need to get that book, are not racist because they are not the ones with the power. Racism is a team sport. That's where one group of people decides to keep access and resources from another group of people based upon skin color, but with systems in place to make that happen. One of the integral pieces of that system is active bigots. The police are not racist. They are active bigots. They do the dirty work of the racists. The racists are the people who help to bring about the problem you're talking about, is where all you don't have mom and pop shops anymore. What the racists got together and said was, okay, we're going to build a super highway system across the country. Guess where all those highways went through?
Right through the midst of the community where they're starving at. Black community was starving at, of course.
Exactly.
I talked about this the other day.
Yes. So what this we have allowed this conversation we having. The problem is, and they did this on purpose.
It's 40 years too late.
Grandfathers weren't having this conversation.
Right.
Our fathers weren't having this conversation. So we are here again to pick up the pieces when this shit collapses under its own weight. You can't get, ain't no we gonna come up with a fix that's gonna work before the dollar crashes. We're not.
So you don't think it's no need to work on anything before the dollar crashes that has anything to do with the dollar, is what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No, I'm asking. I'm not trying to.
Here's what I believe. I believe that whatever it is that you are good at, what your purpose is, if you don't know what your purpose is, go become an electrician or a carpenter or a plumber, or until you do. Go become a brick mason until you do, because those things are never going away. If you are the assistant manager to the so-and-so department of the blippy block, that shit is gone. You have to have networks in place that take advantage of what you do on a bartering level already. You already seeing people losing their houses to overshare. I'm kind of dealing with this because I dibble and dabble in real estate, and soon there will be no room for me, because when people lose their houses, they lose those houses on a schedule that the bank has. Do you know the bank goes to when you lose your house on schedule? Corporations that come up and buy blocks.
Now,
Buy blocks, brother. They
nowadays, yeah.
Yes, you can't, unless you hit Powerball, you're not going to be able to dodge what's coming.
Right.
The problem is that Evil Incorporated thinks that they have somehow outsmarted the fate of all fiat currency. Every currency based on paper in human history has failed because humans fail. The money is only as good as the people who keep the word of it. And America has been horrible at keeping its word on the dollar, which is why it's worthless. So we have to look past that now. We have to look. We need to get. I'll say this. I'll land my plane. Do you know who is the number one demographic unaffected by anything outside of nature that collapses? The Amish.
Yeah, the Amish. Yeah.
The Amish don't give a fuck if the banks collapse tomorrow. They don't give a shit. They don't give the Amish ain't worried about us being overrun by an enemy government. There's not one enemy to America that's an enemy to the Amish. Niggas need to think like the Amish. I'll leave it there.
All right. What BM said is, when you see Uncle Jeff, ask him why black people call the middle of nowhere bum F Egypt.
Oh, because that's a military term, and it's called that because there are a lot of places in Egypt and in the Middle East where I took a picture of this. I was in Jordan. This sheik was driving by. You know, the dudes with all the oil dudes with all the money was in an extra long Mercedes. He stopped at a stop sign, and a man with a donkey walked right in front of him, and I got the snapshot. There are places where it's nothing, bro. When you get out of this, these people are called Bedouins. The Bedouins have never seen a cell phone. They've never seen a television, a radio, and these people live in the Middle East. And where they live, got the nickname bumfuck. That's way the fuck out of nowhere. So yeah, this is a military term.
Gosh. Hey, Strap Skiller Rilla said 90,000. That's in Baltimore. It's 90,000, not 70,000. That's true. That's what I heard. Hey, Plain Jane and Batty said, I have friends of all nationalities and I have learned a lot from them. Yeah, that's cool. That's true. I.B. Woody said the panel is full of knowledge and wisdom. God willing, God willing. Hey, Jermaine, J. Jermaine said 303 and 614, even Chi Town niggas are alike.
Yeah.
My man Emperor Kojak 303 Great said, shout out to the New Era Detroit and Detroit 300 for shutting down the rude Asian and Arab establishments. Shout out to them. Y'all ran them up out of there. Shout out to my man Narratives and Dialogues. He said, LMAO, is that what Corey up there because his haircut is fresh? KO Black said, teamwork make the dream work. Sure do, KO Black. Narratives and Dialogue said, I just had a conversation similar to this last night with a guy at the University of California in Davis, is from India in the PhD program, and he talked about how proud he is of his culture in there. Shout out to Corey. Corey had to dip out. He said he'll be back. That means he's not coming back. Shout out to Corey. We appreciate it. We'll see you tomorrow, Corey. We'll see you tomorrow on your show, Nick, bro. We know what that means when Corey Love said, I'll be back. Hey,
salute.
Shout out to that.
Salute Corey. Corey got that plate he got to eat, you know.
Hey, JD got the God mic now. Jesus.
Oh, my bad.
No, you good.
It
You
sound
good.
good.
Hey, it
Y'all,
sounds good.
appreciate
It
it.
sounds rich.
Appreciate it.
Hey, Emperor Coach at 303 the Great said, like my parents have said, it seems like we had more when we were more together, segregated. Yeah. Yo, good to see the crew on the panel. Great topic. Shout out to Kwafi Nino. So this is the thing though, Uncle Jeff, right? And panel. I wanna get with y'all and I want to understand, right? So I get it about the trades because I believe in that. Y'all know I've preached that. I've said that we need to get trades. My dad told me that a long time ago. A man should always have a trade to fall back on. So no matter what, you know what I'm saying? You know, everything is good, right? With that being said, what do you think can be done? What do you think can be done? What's up, Ron Mack? What's going on, Ron Mack, in the building? Good to see you.
Ron Mack. Oh, yeah.
What it do? What it do? We got the crew up here, man. That's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about.
Corey just left. Hey,
Yeah.
what could be done in the meantime, in between time, besides just trades? What could be done? Because my man Ron Mack is ready. Like my man Ron Mack yesterday said he ready. We do. Y'all let it go too long. Y'all let them commandeer the rainbow. Y'all let them do all of this stuff on y'all watch. So what are y'all gonna do to take it back? That's what Ron Mack wants to know from yesterday.
Give it to the kids.
We're not talking about the rainbow. I'm talking about in life
my
to
bad.
build together. How are we gonna build together and make it happen and make it right?
First thing first, people need to know their position in life. You need to know where you stand at in the crib.
Who determines that? Who determines what your position is and what?
It's a vote. It gotta be a strategic vote between the heads of the situation. Shit.
Who determines who the heads of the situation are? I'm asking you. I'm not challenging you. I'm asking.
Nah. I'm actually going through and just actually really thinking about how I can answer this the best way I possibly can. I'm the best way to determine who the heads of the situation is.
You are? What makes you the best way to determine that?
Because I have an unbiased opinion.
Okay.
So anybody with an unbiased opinion about anything and has how can I say that without being a dickhead? Anybody that's able to put up enough money or finances and stuff like that to even start it up, taking it serious. So whoever takes it serious first, them we automatically can put them at the top, especially if they like-minded, business professional. So then we can see who can be able to navigate certain stuff. Like I automatically right now, I'm on a panel with a couple of like-minded individuals right now. We might have our differences, but it'll never get to the point where we'll challenge each other, period. In a negative way. I don't believe.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like we know for a fact. We know everybody knows where everybody's position is already right now.
Naturally.
I don't know about that. I wouldn't agree with that.
That's why that's not your position to know, is he? Everybody else know.
No, they
but
don't.
You.
No,
because
they don't.
we don't need you. We don't need you to do that. We need you to be the face of the front. We need you to pass the message out to the masses. That's what we need you to do. We don't need you to know nothing else about none of the other stuff.
Bruh, he ain't
He got a point. You don't got no damn point.
He ain't far off.
He's far off. He's way off.
What I think is what this is how it starts. I'm gonna bring some of them up here. I already got my 9. Every man here, I've said this before. You need to find 9 men, 9 black men who feel like you feel within a 10 square mile radius of your home. And those 9 men need to have a skill of some sort. And the 10 of y'all need to get together and start dealing with young dudes that want to listen to you. Because when they say it starts at home, Well, have your home spread out to that 10 square mile radius, because when the shit hit the fan, you're gonna need somebody that knows how to go down under the city and move around, how to turn the water and power back on, how to weapons, medicine. These are things that we get mocked for preparing for, that white folks been prepping since the 70s. Y'all been making fun of these white folks. Remember when we used to make fun of the white folks that said they saw aliens? You still making fun of them? That's where it starts.
Shout out to Money Band. Okay, good. Nah, I thought you finished. Go ahead.
There's no magic bullet here, gentlemen. What has happened, and it's my generation fault. When in the 90s, nigga, I knew Whitey wasn't shit, but I wasn't thinking like this. We had our hands off the wheel. There was a party that started right in the 70s, right around the Jefferson. We're moving on. That party went too long. It went till crack hit.
Yep.
And that's what it was supposed to do. Just think what happens if half of us don't sell it, half of us don't use it, half of us don't go to jail, and half of us don't die. Where are we then?
So
this shit does not work. White supremacy does not work without the unwitting black participation. It doesn't. The only way to undo that is local, like I just said, that I can see. There's no grant. If you got to get a motherfucker that's got to go talk to a congressman, you lost. Got to go talk to a business entity, you lost. You lost right there. Right there. If I go, I hate to use it, Ron Mack, but it's such a great analogy. Hey, Ron, man, you going out on tour? Dude, I got some agents you need to talk to. Just lost. Just lost. We need to keep the wisdom folded in, and let it grow. That's what I believe.
I don't like them no more.
Shout out to Money Bando. He said, as a man in the house, you are the enemy. Oh, Lord.
But he in a bando, though.
He said, Lord.
He in a damn bando.
Shout out to Money Bando. He said, I'm objectimizing you right now. Shout out to my man, Money Bando. Hey, yo, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Please don't get fooled by the smooth takes. Hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Support the show. Support the movement, y'all. Hit that damn cash out, man.
That's exactly what we need Izzy to do.
We can't do this for free. We can't do this for free 99. We need the support. We need the support.
Tell them why it is. Tell them why not for free 99. Tell them why.
Right. The like button is free 99, but there's lights, there's utilities, there's all kinds of things that we have to do to bring them to the show, man. We gotta bring y'all the show. So make sure y'all hit the cash app, support the show, support the movement. Let's do good business, family. Let's do good business. Hit the cash.
The like button is free. The like switch ain't.
Make the cash app ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
Yeah. Support the
show. So Jeff,
so I got, show us the money. Hold on real quick.
Show me the money.
No. Back to the spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Money! Show me the money.
Hey, you start asking for money, Negroes start packing up. Pack it up. It's time to go.
Man. So Jeff, so just to kind of bring an analogy to what you're saying. It's almost like we're in The Walking Dead and the zombies about to come down at any moment. So who's going to be Rick? Who's going to be Michonne? Who's going to be,
come on, bro.
You know, who's going to be who, you know, and I'll say this. I look at it as, and I can say who I am because I know how I move. And I know D-Rock, they give me that, they like, yo, JD just all smooth with it and everything. But yeah, true indeed. But I'm gonna tell you who my actual character like mine is. Y'all remember Harlem, right? Hoodlum.
Yeah,
Hoodlum. All right.
Yeah.
Y'all remember Whispers?
Yeah, of course.
That's me. Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay,
I don't have to say much. All you have to do is just be like, yo, I need this done. No problem.
Absolutely.
You know, it's no rebuttal, because I know it's towards the greater goal, like a Walking Dead, to where we know we have to either get out here and you know, manipulate some folks. Well, I can't say manipulate, persuade people towards the agenda that they need to adhere to survive. So whether if someone has to get out here and someone that has to be the farmer, someone has to get out there and do reconnaissance. You know, people need to understand their roles, that they are naturally God given. And our problem is with us. We see what other people do, we resonate with what they do, but it's not in us to do what they are naturally gifted in. And our problem is we get jealous because they can do it and say it and accomplish it a whole lot better than you. And next thing you know, you're trying to figure out, why is this person has so much hate towards me, and all I'm doing is trying to uplift my people, trying to shine light in darkness. And that's the thing. We have to look at our individual goals towards the greater good. Once we realize that, it contributes towards getting the things that we want. But like I said, it's a thing of individualism now. You know, one person, that's what everybody's looking for. That one person to do everything for them.
I think you use a couple of terms a little loose, bro.
Go ahead.
Number one is the term "we." Okay.
I know
All skin folk ain't kinfolk.
Oh yeah, I know.
Number two, everybody ain't gonna make it.
But Jeff, you got to extend that. You got to extend it to everybody. Now, I ain't saying everybody gonna make
No,
it.
you don't. That's a mistake. That's
How?
a fatal mistake. Because I tell you who, okay, if I extend it to everybody, that means I have to try to rationalize with the women who, when the brothers stood up for them at that Korean hair place, and the man went down on his prices, and the same sisters they stood up for went back.
Yeah, they did.
If I'm including everybody, I'm including the young men that can't be told shit, and when they get mad, they go kill other young men that look like them. They go
delete.
But they go and eliminate other men who look like them.
And probably was on something.
But Zimmerman is still walking around.
Absolutely. What the world is that about?
I'm gonna tell you what that's about, Ron Measy. His Trayvon's daddy let us all down.
But hey, before we get
Florida
into that,
gangsters.
before we get into that, shout out to Money Bando. Don't let the name confuse you. Shout out to my man Money Bando with that twin brother. Thank you, Money Bando.
We got objectimizing you. What y'all call it? You look cute right now. We are objectimizing you.
Shout out to my man Money Bando in the building. Thank you, family.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
That you have to rationalize with a MF that can't rationalize. Oh Lord.
Thank you.
Shout out to Dan George in the building. What's up, Dan George? You gonna be Daryl, huh? Yeah, salute to you, Money Bando. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Y'all be like Money Bando. Hit that Cash App. Support the show. Support the stream. Hit that Cash App, man. $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. Listen, Leonard Roy hit the Cash App yesterday. So if Leonard Roy can hit the Cash App, y'all know y'all can hit the Cash App.
What?
Leonard? Leonard hit the Cash App yesterday.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Soon as he saw those rainbows, man, he had to.
Yo, chill
Man,
out,
you stupid, man. He went into his E&J fund.
Shout out to Leonard.
That Budweiser fund.
Hey, and he had a cut, man. Hey, I rock with Leonard now.
I bet you do.
Who want to bet
my show?
Brett
I rock
smell
with
great? I'll take them odds.
What's
Who want to bet what?
Who want to bet Leonard has really good smelling breath? I'll take those odds.
Hey man, y'all leave Leonard alone.
I'm
Y'all
good.
leave my brother Leonard alone.
I ain't a gambling man.
Salute
Nah.
Salute to Leonard. Wait, I didn't want to start that. He ain't here to defend himself. Shout out to Leonard hit the Cash App.
Yeah, he ain't here to
Thank you,
defend
brother.
himself.
He's
Fuck all
rough,
that.
but y'all
Salute to
brothers
Leonard.
are rough, man.
You
Y'all
see his
brothers are
teeth
rough.
spread it out. You let
Come
you
on,
know,
man.
right?
Y'all brothers are rough.
All right,
Shout out
go
to
ahead.
No Cap 22. If that's the case, then a lot of fathers let you down for not averaging not avenging their fallen sons, Jeff. Okay, Uncle Jeff, you can get into it. You got it.
Well, number one, put that back up. Put that back up.
There you go. Shout out to
It's a public service announcement.
That's the case. Been a lot
You
of
see all those apostrophes? There's only supposed to be one, and it's supposed to go behind that's because an apostrophe shows ownership. Dear Black people, if you're not sure about where to use an apostrophe, don't, because you're probably wrong. It doesn't go with fathers or sons. Number two, if you could name in the past 50 years a smoking gun case, a smoking gun guilty case where a child was eliminated with an active father present in front of us all, to include Emmett Till, I will wait. And you are right about those other brothers, but this was in front of everybody. Black men, as if we had it to lose, lost credibility with the earth when that happened.
Well, that dude, actually, Uncle Jeff, sorry, that dude in New York, it deleted a son and a father in front of the mother. In front of this father first, he deleted the son and then deleted the father, right? Isn't that how that went?
He deleted the father first, and then the son.
Okay.
In front of the mom.
Okay. Again, thank you for helping me prove my point. Black people are intrinsically afraid of the Cartwrights. They're afraid of them. Because if they weren't, how I can tell you is ain't a man here that the popo gonna put on the ground and treat like George Floyd in front of me. It won't happen. The revolution will start there.
Yeah,
and I ain't Superman. It's not gonna happen, bro.
The same thing. I said I wouldn't have let it happen, but but then again, we don't.
Absolutely, I understand what y'all saying too, though. But y'all talking about if they was actually in front of y'all, but it's being displayed in front of us every single day. And I go out here and I go to the Force One, and I actually talk to these kids, and I actually sit there. I talk to kids, bro, with the Force of One. So I'm trying to figure out like what the hell. And you should see this small group, bro. It's a small group of us, man, and shit, we trying. And everybody older than me. I'm the youngest one out of the group. You know what I mean? Everybody's older than me. Everybody's boomers and shit, or whatever the fuck this shit is. All that shit, generation shit, right? And they asked me how I'm the one who talked to the younger ones, the ones that's 17, 18, 19, 21, 20. I talk to them because they understand what I'm saying a little bit. Yeah, you know what I mean? Obviously, we do have to go through life and go through stuff in order for us to gain wisdom. But sometimes, we can eliminate certain decisions that these youngsters be making.
Right. But they're not going to listen. They're not going to listen to me or Jeff or Stanley or JD. No, they won't. They're not like they'll listen to you. No, they won't. No, they won't.
Yeah.
It's going to take, and this is the one thing that Sway's ever said that I will repeat all the time. Sway said, yo, you gotta let the 30-year-olds talk to the 18-year-olds and the 20-year-olds. You gotta let the 40-year-olds talk to the 40 and 50-year-olds talk to the 30-year-olds, and then the 60-year-olds talk to the 40 and 50-year-olds.
That's it.
That's the way that it gets done, because it's too much of a generational gap between the little jits and us. You know what I'm saying? It's too much of a gap. Shout out to, because they really can't relate. They can relate to you. They can relate to you, Ron Mac, because you still within their age where you still kind of speak their language. We don't speak their language anymore. We know what's going on. We know what's up, but we don't speak their language no more. They like y'all old heads, whatever. Shout out to that though. Go ahead, family. What y'all want to say on that?
No, shit, you pretty much said it. I agree with that. I think Ron could reach that community better than me.
Stan, you just gonna cuss somebody out. Let's just call it what it is.
Yeah, you know what? You called me out. I hope nobody wouldn't catch that.
Nah, I already know. But at the same time, though, they do need to see the whole representation, the whole timeline. Now, I'm not saying it, and here's to my point, Jeff. At some point, we recognize whatever point we are in our life, it was someone, whether they were a little bit older than us, close to our age, or it could have been somebody that was older, because I got game from the older cats, but then I had to relearn and kind of translate it to people in my age group. You get what I'm saying? But it got to a point they were like, man, how you figure this out and know this? I was like, yo, my OG right here, guy named Spike. He just put me on to certain things. One thing about Spike, he told me this long time ago. He said, I don't want you to be like me. I want you to be better than me. And that stood with me. So I had guys that was like, yo, man, I want to be like you. I had to pass that same knowledge on to them, but I actually had to acknowledge where I got it from, that reference point. And once you are totally honest with these young cats, because all they want is the truth and you to be honest with them from what I see. But I'll leave that to Ron Mack, because Ron Mack, like he said, he knows how to sit there and give them the game.
Here's, and I'm sorry, I hope I'm not interrupting you, brother.
You're good.
Here's my problem. Here's the problem with that, brother. The problem we are having with the youth is that they have seen their elders fail them in real time. They have been failed in a way like nobody before, and then immediately being blamed for how shit is fucked up. That's never happened before, which is what has led them to totally disavow everything that has come before them. Also a mistake. We have to understand why they won't listen to us. Bro, it was hard for me when I first got up here, because I come from, the OGs when I was young, you'd be lucky if they let you stand around and ear hustle.
Much less say anything.
Right, they ain't gonna let you even hear no part of the game. Let me say, go ahead.
We were yearning to hear from them, because they had not failed us like my generation failed the people behind me. If you're not gonna be, you got to be real with them about that. You got to be real with them to even get them and take it on the I've done it here. I let a couple of dudes, I just put my hands down, let the pow, go on, take your shot, bro. You young, this what you Sway, prime example. When Sway was asking me about bird dogging up here and he came at me funky about it. I'm like, man, I could turn my phasers on, kill, and just or eliminate and go at this dude. I'm not gonna do that. I understand where he's coming from. So I'm gonna try to reach him in this wounded place. They're in a place where they can't trust what you say because they saw it fail you. So what the fuck you gonna tell me? And I got one of these? You ain't got to tell me shit. Anything I want to know about history, I can bring it up right here. So the only high hurdle to that is Ron Mack.
Speaking of Ron Mack, Shiesty Bum. Your name is Shiesty Bum.
Wait, hold on real quick. She said, y'all still sending rappers and athletes to replace an active father. No, listen, we're all active fathers is the whole gag. Every man up here is an active father is the gag of it all, right? So we're just saying when it comes to Ron Mack is closer to their generation and closer to them where he can have their ear. They look up to him. We're like relics, but they look up to Ron Mack, so he'll be able to reach
just so happen to rap.
Right. He'll be able to reach them when we can't. So that is that. So we're all active fathers. So
bruh, you know what the bullshit is in that? Is again
the whole thing.
That's how it don't work. Since that's not the answer, since finding somebody who, by the way, rap is my language too. My hip hop is beloved to me. I saw it come in the world. I'm hip hop's uncle that's disappointed with how it's doing, but that don't mean I don't love it. Why would I not take someone who the youth consider successful and they admire to have them tell something right? And since that's horrible, please type in the great advice that you have. Since you have a plan, we can get a monkey in here to tell us how it won't work. I'm sure, man, that's what you're doing right now. So why don't you tell us how it will? Why don't you make the next thing you type not an insult, not underhanded, not some low-key sneak shit, but an actual solution. Since dealing with Ron Mack, somebody that the youth really accept and admire because of his talent and his get down and the way he run his program, and the elders as well admire him for the same thing. Since that's such a horrible fucking idea, I am waiting on the brilliance that's going to come from you, because you are excellent at pointing out what won't work. Show me something that will.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to JJ, man. We're active fathers around here. That's a bar. And we wanted to learn from old ninjas nowadays. These young homies, not at all. Don't. Right. Back in the days, we did want to learn from older people, but they wouldn't teach us the game. A lot of us, but yeah, we willing to teach the game, but these younger brothers don't want it. Money Band will say they used to say it was sold, not told. Exactly. Said you sell it to the ninja that just asking, I'm married to the game. You supposed to pass it down, and I listened and watched. Shout out to Money
Absolutely.
Band.
Absolutely.
She said, first thing we do is get rid of pretentious old people that can't give out any advice that didn't come from a trash can.
Jeff about to go off. Jeff about to go off.
That doesn't make that I would, but brother, I don't punch down.
She's dumb.
I don't punch down. That don't make no sense to me at all. And it's not a solution.
This is dope.
Crazy.
It's funny. Hey, Money Band said I was given the game and I used it. Shout out to you. He said everybody ain't going to use it. Yeah, everybody didn't get the game though. That's too. So go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
I don't that again, brother. Like I said, I don't have much to say. You know, every now and then I'll shoot down over there, but I shot down over there because it makes a great clip later. I'm gonna clip that out because it's so poignant. You got so many people talking shit about how it don't work, but without insult, without trying to snap, they don't have a goddamn thing to contribute to a conversation like this. Now I don't understand. Now
crazy. You see this? She said, I think we should make mandatory vasectomy for boys at puberty, non-reversible until married. What the hell?
Whoa!
What type of shit is
that?
this?
Makes I'll tell you what sense that makes. That makes perfect sense.
It does.
It makes perfect sense.
Shit.
I've said the same thing.
Shit.
Let me tell you why.
Oh no!
Nah, hell no.
No, let me holler at this real quick.
Hell no.
I'm gonna tell you to ask yourself this question. Don't answer it in front of us. It's none of our business. But how more effective would your life have been if your sperm didn't work against your will? You think about that for a minute.
My sperm had never worked against my will.
All right, I'm gonna leave that where it is. I'm gonna teach on that on my own show. I ain't gonna go there.
But but listen. It worked with my will, but it wasn't in my best. But I was a grown man. Like, listen, when I had my kids, I was a grown man already. So, but it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But yeah, you know how that worked out. But
exactly.
But so I was married too. So there's
not
that.
The point is not the point.
I don't hell no. Nah,
all the kids I didn't want mysteriously died. So
yo, that's crazy. Yo, come on, fam. Come on,
I'm saying they did. They didn't make it. I'm saying,
okay, bro. Jesus,
it's a reality.
Oh, you was limiting snickets on there.
That's wrong.
No, it's real. I'm hurt. I'm sad about it.
You don't sound it. Don't sound it at all, man.
Hey, you sound like you're crying with a grin on your face.
Yeah, with a big grin. Like, Jesus, Jiminy Crickets.
I'm Kevin Hart.
What? Jay Jermaine said only Negroes. Don't laugh at your pain. Only Negroes, and I had to learn this through experience, disrespect older men. Yeah,
Ain't it the truth?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Ain't it the truth? Everywhere you go on the earth, the rest of the people have respect for their elders.
Hey, Shiesty Bum, we want solutions, but I don't. Hey, Jeff and Stan agree with your crazy ass. I don't, but
no,
listen.
I'm telling you. But see, I ain't get to say why I agree with him, because her statement meant that she want to be able to fuck without the responsibility of having a baby. It makes
Yeah, of
perfect
course.
sense. That's the thoughtology of what they learn. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's thoughtology, but that thoughtology is leaving the fact out that there's STDs and STIs and a whole bunch of other stuff that could deter and detriment to your damn health in your life as well. So that thoughtology is daggone, it's horrible.
You can't, bro.
But
You
I'm
cannot
I'm
bring
not
up.
agreeing with it. But if that's how they want to act, they should die off.
That's
like,
unfair.
You know what I'm saying?
Is being unfair right now.
How am I being unfair?
Because you bringing up how a solution to one problem doesn't solve other problems. You're bringing up the fact that if you could get a reversible vasectomy, what does that have to do with STDs? That's a different subject.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, no, not at all. Because again, the thoughtology is no. If you listen to what Stanley said and you break it down, it absolutely has something to do with it. He said what he's saying to him is she wants to be able to fuck and not have to have no responsibility. It's thoughtology. And so what I said is that thoughtology leaves out the fact when you fuck and you fuck with no damn condom on, then you can have STIs and STDs. That's what I said. Which is detrimental.
You've had STIs and STDs as long as people have been fucking. So that's not the point. The point of a reversible vasectomy is a scientific way to do what kings used to do. Kings was not only fucking the queen. When a king got a regular woman pregnant, he did one of two things. He either made her a concubine or he eliminated her.
Yeah, deleted.
Period. It is taking responsibility not for the disease, but for the seed. I wish somebody, bruh, if I could go back to right before I got out of the Marine Corps,
you must have been a king
and say these things to myself, my life would be totally different. Move to Vegas, buy real estate, drive trucks, buy pussy, and adopt kids. If I could have done that, bruh, I'd run the world.
I hear you, but you think you run the world.
And
I hear you.
But that's the first thing I've ever heard Shiesty Bum say that made any fucking sense.
I disagree wholeheartedly.
It's twisted, but it makes sense.
Yeah, it's extra twisted, and it doesn't make much sense. But go ahead.
It's perfect sense to me.
I mean, but okay. So number one, statistically, the younger people are not the ones that are having the babies. Let's just be honest, right? Nowadays,
I know
young men are not having the babies. So there's that. Right. Number two, young men are not creating babies, not having babies. Most statistically, even in our community. Number two, a vasectomy, you know what I'm saying? From what I understand, lessens a man's testosterone, lessens a man's testicular fortitude. So basically, you creating freaking eunuchs. In other words, you know what I'm saying? And those are weak men, by the way. Number three. Yeah. So again, it doesn't address the other issues that happen when you have unprotected sex.
Correct. Okay. But it shows you the mind frame of a person. That's what I was saying. That statement shows the mind frame that women are willing to still have sex with somebody. They just don't want the responsibility.
Right. We see
that. Whereas there is not one man up here that didn't know in the back of his mind whether he was being honest with himself or not. He knew that if I have sex with this woman raw, and I bust off in her, there's a chance or a likelihood that it's a baby gonna come out of there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying.
So you know when it's a baby.
Hold on,
as soon as you let it out.
Hold on, I'm with Death Race of 25X. Recommending vasectomies to young ninjas broadly is terrible advice. Please research. The longer you have it, the less likely you'll be able to have kids. Okay, I don't know that, but it just sounds like horrible advice.
It is horrible. It is. That's why I say I'm not agreeing with it. I was just saying I understand the mind frame and the mindset because it came from somebody called Sugar Bum, Shiesty Bum. I mean, like,
hey, go ahead, Narratives Dialogues. Get in there. How you doing, man? What's going on, bro?
I'm all right, fellas.
What up?
I guess it depends. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
The
Go
world
ahead.
can hear you, bro. You broadcasting. Good.
I think it just depends on who it is. If you're a brother that can't control your sex, you got some dudes that are just, that's an addiction too. Sex is an addiction. Because my
Absolutely.
nephew, by the time he was 25, he was on his sixth child. Now he's 30 and he got 8. He probably got more. So having a vasectomy when it's at that level would probably be a good thing, because once some children come, you don't know how to handle the pressure. This boy went through all kind of therapy. When he graduated, and I think I said this before, when he graduated, his mom said, "Look, I ain't keeping your baby." He walked down the aisle graduating with his son in his hand, because she was trying him and his father, his mother and his father was teaching him a valuable lesson. Now, what I saw in him throughout having all these children, I seen him become violent. I seen him red pill raging, and he ain't never been online. You know what I'm saying? I see these same things in these men, even in the black manosphere. You have to be at some point be responsible, and if you can't, vasectomy may be the way to go. It doesn't mean that your manhood is being taken away, but you can't take care of these children. Children cost.
She said as soon as a young man hits puberty, getting a vasectomy until he gets married.
Oh, can that be undone?
Hell
he
no.
said they're saying it's reversible. Allegedly, I don't know. Allegedly,
doesn't until imply reversible.
Oh, okay.
That's the implication. I don't know. I'm not a middle. That's the implication, but I'm not 1,000% sure it's correct.
They'll tell you it ain't 1,000% that is reversible.
Come back, right?
Yeah,
right.
nah. So you wouldn't even want to do that to yourself. Plus, I mean, that chick don't get the. I tell my son that if a chick ever told him to get a vasectomy, that means you need to get you another chick.
Yeah. Cause she on some bull job,
right? Because I mean, come on. Like I said, that's opting out of responsibility.
I heard my 80-year-old aunt say this, and she still talk like that right now, because she said that she grew up in an era where even though black people were poor and they had like 13 kids a house, they still found a way to make it work within the home, but you don't have that today. So if that unit ain't strong, ain't no way, what I'm saying, it's just going to continue to be more mothers on welfare, which is irresponsible. The man on the street, the woman getting welfare, getting what is it called, Section 8, all that stuff, and it puts us so far behind.
Yeah, that's because that man's still incurring that bill, whether he know it or not.
Right, but the more, but what people don't understand is the more kids you have in your home, the more soldiers you have to fight too. You know what I'm saying? So that's a whole nother thing. People fail and neglect to remember, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, but let me land here real quick.
You said it earlier. Is go ahead, Quack.
Just let me land here. The thing is, I think that to be able to bear children, you got to be able to understand what comes with it, and sometimes we don't know what is signed up for. Even you have mothers and fathers say, "Oh, I'm looking for some grandchildren," but as soon as they come, they don't want to help with the children too. So my thing is, it's okay to wait until you're financially stable to have children. Now, I've been pretty much established all my life. I just couldn't get them. It was a medical problem. Everything else worked, but Kwafi could not have children. So I can now.
There's some bullets you dodged there, killer.
Because what I'm about to say is, if you know anything about kids, that you will know that you are never financially stable to have a child. You just do what you can with what you have when you had that child, and you try to do better.
But look,
what I'm saying now, seriously though, Kwafi, if you wait till you get into a situation, a financial situation to have a child, you'll never have a child. Because honestly,
is wow. I can't. I got to push way back on that.
I'm saying, nah, for real. Because even people that got millions, when they have a child, they blow millions on that child. They don't do it in the right way.
Oh my!
They don't.
No, brother.
I see
I
this.
gotta
Look
push
at
way
King.
back on that.
You wouldn't have some shit like King running around if that was the case.
Brother, I'm gonna
But
push
I
back with
digress.
that.
Go ahead.
I can push back with that with the one individual group in my family. My auntie and my uncle, they were the first people I ever saw do this. They met when they was like 6 and 5. My auntie's my blood auntie, and she married my uncle. They lived next door to each other when they grew up.
Mm-hmm.
He went off to the service. She went to college. He came, this is the 70s. He came back. He went to college. They got married, moved into a house, conceived children, and only the 4 of them lived under one roof, and they waited till they had their shit together to do it. That is the one group of people that I saw do it that way. Now, where we're going, that's the definition of a family.
Okay.
The family is happily being destroyed. There's nothing better for Black people than the destruction of the family, because families don't have nothing to do with us. We come from villages. Them ain't your kids. Those are all our kids. When you have a child, when the way this is supposed to work is, if you want to learn in our village where the 6 of us are the kings, this is a music heavy village. I don't know what you other 3 brothers do, but I know Iz and Ron and myself, we dabble in music. You want to learn about music? You might come to this village, and then there's another. Okay, brother, and you too.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm saying I
Then
get all that.
This is a music.
You can't. But the only thing that I was saying was you can't wait till you get to a certain point to say I'm gonna have children, because it don't work like that.
But for a man and a woman, it's different though.
It don't work like that.
Stanley, women, if she wait around, it may be because she's on a biological time clock.
That's how I know it don't work like that. I'm telling you, it's a lot.
I just gave you a prime example.
In a perfect example, Uncle Jeff, yeah, that would work. But I'm just saying, in most situations, it don't work like that. And there's a lot of people who, under that assumption that, oh, I ain't got enough. You got a baby, you better make it enough.
Or how about we back up to the nanosecond before you dumped in her raw?
Yeah, true that. I'm just
okay,
saying,
let's just back up to there. And this is why I have a product that I think is going to help. It's called Uncle Jeff's Male Important Decision Cream. I just did I'm cutting the commercial together for it right now, where before you go on a first date, before you buy a car, before a job interview, before you go to court,
I like that, Uncle Jeff.
You use this Male Important Decision Cream to get the stupid head out of the way. If we did more that, brother, that's what Planned Parenthood. That's the sheep's clothing that wolf put on.
Yeah, I'm sure.
There is you can't, bro. Look here, I got 5 of them. I got 5, man. My oldest boy is 40. I used to tell people, I used to drop him off at school on my bike. Get my homework, nigga. We grew up together.
Right. You made it work. That's my whole
and
point.
That's not so. And if I had it to do over, and this is why I talk about stepfathers.
Mm-hmm.
Brother, I adopted him. He never knew when I met him, he was 2. The same way I was with my mother and her situation, which is why I did it. But the point is to say that you cannot sit down as a man and go, you know what? I'm not fucking around loose out in these streets until,
of course,
that's to say that can't happen just because I have a dick is a fallacy, brother.
Right.
I'll say this and I'll land the plane. I speak out of the Bible, not because I believe in it that much, but because Black people generally can meet around it and understand it.
Right.
What is it that God gave to Adam before he gave Adam Eve? The answer is everything. Dominion over everything, dominion over every animal, dominion over everything that he saw as a man. Before you take a woman, you're supposed to have the dominion over the animal of your finances, over the animal of your lust. You're supposed to have dominion over these animals, because if not, you're about to bring her in on some mess and make some more mess. Nobody told me this. I had to fuck up to learn that.
Right.
Yeah.
negates you. Well, we got the baby now. Well,
No,
you act like this. You know what that saying? I'll say this. I'll land the plane, brother.
Mm-hmm.
That's like saying you got struck by lightning, or you hit the lotto, or you got hit by a bus. That it came out of nowhere. No, there's something in the air that makes babies. It's called female legs.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, but see,
really,
I think right.
Really? That's what we doing.
Let that sink in. That was a
That's
bar.
what we doing.
Yeah.
But Uncle Jeff, I think we might be talking to two different people. You're talking to the dude before he makes that mistake. I'm talking to the nigga that had already made that mistake. That's all I'm saying. Cause there's phases of these men out here. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Because what I'm saying is there's people who are together, they're in a relationship, they, you know what I'm saying, they rocking with each other, and they finances may not be where it is. These are the ones who will be like, yeah, send her to the clinic so she can get rid of it because my finances ain't straight. Or she'll be the one that, you know what I'm saying, Brenda had a baby type situation. What I'm saying to those ones that are in that situation, don't think that you have to be in a certain place, because you'll see that, yes, with that first child, you want that child to have everything. By the time that second child comes, that child getting the leftovers of what was left from the first child.
Oh, you damn
Let's
right.
keep it real.
Hold on real quick. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. He said, I've heard reversing it can be difficult. Talk about the vasectomy. Give me 1 second, fellas. My man Jay Jermaine said, I will never get snipped, son. FOH. Yo, Emperor said, God no. My man Death Racer 25X said, it's technically reversible. It's not 100%. The longer you have it, the lower the chances of success. So there's that, right? Raj Will said, y'all sound like that YouTube boy Rolo Tomasi.
No, not me.
No.
Oh Lord. Hey,
what
Jay
that is.
Jermaine said, I only wanted a child, and I told her she was going to be my baby mama. We were supposed to be married. Shout out to Jay Jermaine. Yo, Money Bando said, I'd rather have some grandkids, them guaranteed no baby big heads running around. All right.
I don't know how you jumped that one.
He said, y'all know I can't spell, especially not vasectomy. Shout out to Money Bando. Hilarious. Hey, go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got it.
Hey, hold up. It is. I was next.
Okay, my fault.
Well, did Ron or JD want to say anything? Because I wanted.
Nah, I just had a question for I'm gonna keep it on the same subject. Go ahead, Quavi, but I just had a personal musical question for Jeff.
Okay, now, Uncle Jeff, I agree with you in so many ways, and I understand where Stan is coming from. I understand where all of y'all are coming from. But I resonate with you the most today, Uncle Jeff, because you said something that was important, which is why I'm up here. Preparation is so important. Preparation is so important. I mean, because for some reason we don't see it. We don't see it. You know, we're so into things that just don't matter today, to where we're missing the big picture. You know, and I don't get into, oh well, white people are doing this, white people doing it, other communities. I don't do that, but they are prepping.
But
now, fellas, y'all don't know this. I've been on here a long time. There are a lot of channels that talk about prepping, and mainly military and ex-law enforcement or law enforcement today, sane law enforcement. They speak on preparation for us protection and military. Most military men, they talk about prepping for far as growing their own food, seeds, weapons, you know, all of that stuff, you know, and finances. Just in case you decide that you're going to have a family, you know, and those are some of the things that a younger men need to talk about. Now, I also want to touch on the fact that Uncle Jeff said being able to grasp the attention of some of these young dudes. Now, some people make excuses for dudes that's 25 and up. Fuck them niggas is 25 and up. Get the ones that you can hold on, that you can get attention at a very young age now. See, because they into this, nigga, you 25 years old. Ain't no need of you whining, talking about, oh, you old niggas. Fuck that shit. Excuse me. Oh, Israel. I'm sorry for cursing, but
we do that, Couples. Go ahead, get your box.
So my thing is, I ain't making no excuse for no nigga that's 25 years old and up. Now, because your brain is somewhat developed. Once you pass 25, fuck all this. Oh, my daddy did this to me. My mama did that to me. You old niggas, and mainly the young niggas that do this to other men, when you should be thinking about how you're going to build your family, how you going to do certain things. What things do you have put in order, put in place to build your family, And don't come up on here giving no advice about no family members. I mean, about no relationship, no wife, vetting, and what women do, and you ain't even been there. You probably ain't even had no pussy. Excuse my expression. And that's what you see a lot, a whole bunch. But prepping is so important. Prepping.
Well, pussy is a happy word.
Say that again for the people in the back. I ain't hear you.
Pussy is a happy word. I ain't never said pussy when I was mad. I was on my way to it or from it.
Yeah, I did. I didn't call a couple of folks, and they been acting like girls. So.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess there is that.
No, they been acting like pussies.
Right.
I think Quaffy, you hit the nail on the head, brother. I think what most brothers that give a damn suffer from is Moses disease.
What's Moses disease?
I want to save everybody.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, instead of listening to the mission of God, he listened to the people that was around him.
And that's my next point after whoever speak, because I got several things that I outlined listening to y'all talk up here.
Write it down. Make a note.
There was a music question.
You got it. Oh, all right, Jeff. So I asked this on my show, and I'm not trying to throw the subject matter off, but I kind of know that you're probably keen on this. So, all right,
on the subject matter off. Go ahead.
Right.
I just mess with you guys.
Hey, we all ain't nobody. I'm gonna tell you something. Let me say this before you say that.
Yeah.
The chances of somebody up here being wrong about what they spit out is very slim because we're all wise brothers.
Yeah.
So go. Yeah. I'll just throw that out there. Go ahead. That's why I come up here. I enjoy this. Go ahead.
All right. Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah.
Ernie Isley.
Yeah.
Eddie Kenzel.
Mm-hmm. Hazel.
Prince.
Eddie Hazel.
Prince. Eddie Hazel. Excuse me. Eddie Hazel.
Mm-hmm.
Or Prince. Who you got?
Who do I got?
Yeah. Who's your favorite?
With hands down, number one, because I met him. Number two, because I have a gift from him. Number three, because all he needs is an engineer to hit record. It's gonna be Prince.
Okay. All right. That's all I want to know. Everybody
of that list. Can you tell me anybody else on it that has as diverse
of a catalog
palette of other artists that he has written for?
Perform with, etc.
No. And I'll say this. Shout out to John Blackwell. That's probably the only drummer that can match him as far as having a palette for playing for so many different artists.
I got a great
Chucky Booker too. Don't forget about Chucky Booker though. Chucky.
And before that, James Brown, all the James Brown dramas, because we would not be here if it weren't from JB's The Funky People.
Clyde Stubblefield, Bernard Purdy.
JD, Uncle say he got a story for you.
Wait, hold on. Now we ain't gonna get shout out to Andrew Teller. We ain't
yeah, don't go down that road.
Nico Too Smooth said, white boy. Damn it, is not YouTube. Hey, no, YouTube white is YouTube.
Yeah, that's all I have. But I ain't gonna throw it off. But man, you need to give your magenta hat to Quaffy Nino so he can match, man.
I was thinking the same thing. I swear to God, I was thinking the same thing.
You know what, man? I had to get on here real quick. I got the hat to match this now.
Yeah, exactly.
I got the shirt and I got all this shit, but I just put it on.
There's nothing wrong with that. The magenta
that
is
damn
manly,
horse is actual size.
Yeah, magenta is manly, and that's what it is. Hey, shout out to
magenta is manly.
Yes, it is. Magenta
No,
is manly. Hey, pink is not, but magenta is. Hey,
No,
for the ninjas, switch the convo to Cameron, Izzy man. Yo, y'all gotta pay me $20. Y'all want to switch the convo. See, he was supposed to pay $20.
See, he meant to say Ron Mack, but he just spelled it backwards.
Okay, fellas, can I finish with the outline real quick?
Go ahead.
Oh, please
Okay.
give us your dissertation, sir.
Well, it's kind of education over here, right? Do we agree? You talked about, Uncle Jeff, you talked about trades. It's so important.
Check
Even
the back
now,
chat,
since
JD.
even
ahead,
since who talked about trades? Was it you or JD?
It was me.
No, it was
Okay.
It's all of us, really. A lot
Okay.
of us.
Being an educated black man myself, I look at sometimes and I wonder, I say, damn, you know, my talents outweigh my education, you know, and I'm like, it wasn't in vain because I was able to learn the law all over. And I'm even going into foreign law to figure out how laws work in other countries before I take my ass over there, like the passport bros. They don't learn the laws. So my thing is putting those when you said putting systems in place, that's another part of it, you know, the systems, you know, like I was just saying earlier, I had a person that I was talking to at the University of California last night in Davis, you know, when I was hanging out. And, you know, he was just telling me, you know, how their family believe in generational wealth, how they come together. The Indians, mainly Mexicans, which are out here, ain't that many other Latin groups out here. You would find small Latin groups, maybe Venezuelans and Nicaraguans. And what else, Jeff, out here in California?
Oh man, the Salvadorans.
Yeah, Salvadorians.
Ecuadorians.
Yeah.
If you speak Spanish, you hear.
Dude, they got a system in place. My banker is 23 years old and he's Mexican.
Hey,
you know,
hey, sir.
Yeah.
I need you to get to the point. Yo, so
okay, I am.
But get lost on the road to the point.
Okay, but you ain't let me finish though. You ain't let me get. You know, I ain't.
Now y'all meandering. You meandering too much.
I ain't been in it in 1 minute. But let me just say this and I'll land. But the whole point is, Jeff, you stated that putting systems in place. I don't think you have to go to college to do these things. No. But I do believe that you could take technical trades, you know, certifications, you know, which is more important now. And most of the younger kids now are going for certifications in tech, you know, startups, you know, and also those other skills are still needed in tech and technical skills. There's always going to be a barber needed. You're going to need maid services. You're going to need handyman services. So all these skills are important. Plumbing, you know, so yeah, those systems put in place work out too. And the communities I spoke about, they all come together. Even Arabs are now in the trucking industry. They dominate the trucking industry. And you can ask Trucker Yell that. I'll land there.
All right, go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What was the question though, brother? What was you said you had a question? What was the question?
No, I said that I wanted to make a comment.
Oh, okay, my fault.
Everything that everybody said up here was no question. See, you
okay, my fault. That's I apologize. I thought it was a question. That's why I apologize. That's why I thought you had a question.
I take notes when y'all talking.
Yeah, that was part one. That was part one of his essay.
Well, write this down, Quaffy. Izzy don't be listening to schnitzel.
That's absolutely wrong. That's absolutely mistaken. Y'all are absolutely positively mistaken. Go ahead. Go ahead. Say your point though.
Nah, that's what's up, Quaffy.
Izzy, don't be muting and cussing me out while you muted.
Oh, and JD said something about somebody being jealous. Let's put this out here.
Part two. Go ahead.
Yeah. When he said something about resonating with others, I mean, to what extent? And the thing is, I don't think people are jealous. Sometimes you got some people that figure like, well, damn, you know, how does he get all that attention? And I don't get it. So in the mediocre, I mean, in a small mindset, yes, you do have jealousy, you know. But when it comes to getting out there, I don't like using the thing, get it out the mud. I don't believe in that because sometimes you can just sit there in a room Why you look like that?
Because that's bruh. Because when I tell you that I come from, when you watch Good Times, them people had it better than us sometimes.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, Good
straight up,
Time.
that's
They was
exactly.
living good
I came
compared
from
to how we was
absolutely
living.
nothing.
Yeah, and I get that part. I get that part right there. What's the other one? Pull up from your bootstraps. I can't stand that shit. You know, just take it. You know, sometimes we take what's been given and we still don't know our full potential. You know, keep going high as you can go. You know, and brand yourself. You know, brand yourself. Train for what you are original for. You know, and you don't find people that could do that. So I don't think it's a jealousy thing. I just think that sometimes people are like, damn, why didn't I think of that? And I think me and Ron Mack have went back and forth and said that before. Like, damn, man, I like that code. Why didn't I put that one on today?
Well, here's why you didn't. Here's why you didn't. Because there's no such thing as an original idea.
Yeah, that's true.
I believe that the Most High gets up every morning and sprinkles ideas out. And everybody got an antenna. Some people like Prince got a radio tower. And as a matter of fact, Michael Jackson used to say it. They asked him why he wouldn't sleep. He said, because that's when God talks to me. And if I don't take advantage of the ideas, he'll give them to Prince. Do you know what that means? That means he had an idea he ignored and heard it on a Prince album. So
do you think they was in competition?
Oh, of course.
Of course they was. Come on, man.
Of course.
Of course.
Absolutely.
Why not?
Yeah, healthy competition, but competition nonetheless.
Absolutely. And they were geniuses in different. It's like trying to compare superheroes. They were different superheroes. And both the undeniable evidence that there is a God. There's a God that touches people and give them an extra scoop or something. What you're discussing is plain old garden variety jealousy. And what happens with that, the only way, and this is coming to me as I'm telling you, the soil that jealousy grows in is the ignoring of your own gift. You cannot be jealous unless you ignore your own gift.
Wow. That's interesting.
God gave you something, and you are trying to look at what he gave someone else and compare his blessings or her blessings on their road.
Uncle
You're
Jeff,
supposed to be on your road, and it's not about I can land the plane here. The David and Goliath story. God just wants you to show up with the rag and the rock he gave you. Stop worrying about how big your enemy's sword is, so you need a shield. God made you fast so you could get out the way.
I believe that.
But that's a good point. At the same time, there's another point to that too, because Saul ended up exalting David and then being jealous of him. But there's that. But I want to say, yo, what are some things from your perspective? Well, let me read this first. Sorry, child. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. He said, pink is manly. I rock the F out of pink. And I love eating pink too. Ladies, come holla at your boy. Yum, 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 yum,
It depends
yum,
on what kind of pink.
Wait, hold on. Yum, 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 yum. All right, go ahead. Now let me finish.
I think it depends on your color, the color palette is for your skin tone.
Man, listen, we ain't ask you about no color palettes, no skin tones, brother. We just said magenta is manly. Just take the compliment and keep it moving. That magenta look nice on you, brother. Shout out to that, man. Especially that magenta and blue. That's like me. That's what I do right there. That's the magenta that I wear right there. Shout out to that. Hey, and my man Nico Too Smooth, I'm gonna wear magenta tomorrow. Hey,
oh God.
Money Bando said, music don't have musicians no more. My little cousin is a musician, has a real band that his pops left him, and my uncle was sued by James Brown. Damn, JB, a real nigga, and my uncle. Wow. Okay, wow. Okay. I read that one. My little cousin Cold on the drum. Shout out to Money Bando. Shout out to Money Bando. Y'all be like Money Bando.
How you gonna say both of those?
Peach. He was sued. How his uncle was sued by JB
No.
and it.
No. Huh? Music don't have musicians no more. My nephew is Cole on the drums.
Well, he said his like his nephew, but that's what I'm trying to say.
No.
Peach, not pink. Okay. Well,
I gotta push back on that.
Is be trying to blind a ninja with that magenta and shit. Hey, listen, magenta's manly, man. Leave that magenta alone, man. Hey, Uncle Jeff, before you start pushing back, man, why y'all get caught up on some stuff, man? We ain't think about his cousin on the drums, Uncle Jeff. Come on, we got some bigger fish to fry.
He said, "I know where Uncle Jeff going with this. Go ahead,
Uncle Jeff. No, we not thinking about his cousin on the drum. Shout out to my man Money Bando, his cousin on the drum. Y'all be like Money Bando, hit the cash up. All right. So, Uncle Jeff, what I want to know for y'all brothers is, what are some things that you can do if you're a person that does not know your purpose? What are some things that you could do to find out what your purpose is in life? Starting with Uncle Jeff, and we're gonna go around. I want to know what y'all think. I've been talking about it, but I want to know what y'all think. Go ahead.
Number one, it's not something you tell other people, it's what other people tell you. Number two.
Okay, wait. Let's clarify that because you know. So what Uncle Jeff is saying is, if someone, so basically, let me ask you this: are you saying that if people are saying that you're good at something all the time, then that might be something that is your purpose?
You absolutely have to explore it.
Okay,
it may not be, but what I believe it is the thing that the Creator, God, don't ever bless nobody for themselves. Not one person on this earth has ever been blessed because if God bless you for you, then your relationship with Him becomes purely personal and it's masturbatory. God didn't bless you just for you. He blessed you to bless others. Okay. So what is the thing you would do if you hit Powerball with your time?
Right. I said that too.
Those are two ways to search.
Right. Now the qualifier to that is it can't be nothing that's just like I'd have sex all day or I get high all day or something like that. That's not, no. What would you do fulfilling as a life journey? What would you do in your life if you had plenty of money, you had all the things that you want and all the things you need, is how I put it. But yes,
I'm gonna push back on get high all day.
Well, listen,
you could get high all day as a purpose. If your purpose is to look into the horticulture of getting high, the medical use of getting high, the social use of getting high.
No.
Absolutely.
At the first church of holy shit, you can recommend that. But over here, no. Hey, go ahead. Hey, no. Hey, JD, you there? You there, JD? Shout out to Uncle Jeff for that. JD, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm about to step down for a second. I was handling some paperwork.
Oh, okay.
My bad. Yo, Jeff, appreciate that video, man. If I don't be back, I'll definitely holler at y'all later on. All right.
All right. Hey, you didn't have a second? You got to go now?
Yeah, I gotta go now.
Peace, man. Be easy. Appreciate you. Man.
Salute, JD.
Tearing up his backyard. Go handle that, JD.
Handle your business. Be naive. Hey. So Ron Mac, what are a couple of things that you think that you could do that would help you find your purpose? Like, you're a young man, start out. How can you find your purpose? What do you think?
Try.
Fam.
Yo, that's it.
Try, man.
Try everything. Try something.
Everything.
Do something. Get up, get your ass up out the house and go do something.
Okay,
do stuff. Handle business. If you thinking about this right here, okay, dang, I want to do this. Dang, that's interesting. I would like to learn how to make flyers. Dang, what can I do to make flyers? Let me try. Let me see if I can get with somebody that already does that. I can learn a little bit from and figure it out. Let me try it. If I don't like it, fuck it. I don't like it. It's a skill I learned. Now I know how to make flyers if I want to. Let me see. I want to play basketball. Ooh, boom. Let me go out there and dribble the fucking ball. Let me go shoot some shots. See if it's something that I actually would like to do.
Okay. Cool.
Try something. Keep trying something. These kids need to start trying shit. If they don't try nothing, then how the hell you gonna do anything? How you gonna even find a purpose if you don't try to do nothing?
Okay.
Try.
Get a mentor.
Like I said, try.
Try and get a mentor. What else? What else beside that? Try and get a mentor. What else you got?
Hey man, try. That's it. That's all I got.
All right, cool.
If you ain't
Hey,
trying to do shit, ain't nothing gonna be done.
Okay. Nico thinks that's a good point. So that's a good point. Hey, so D-Rock, what say you? What are some things that you could do to find your purpose in life?
Well, I think I said it before. Even as a young man, you got to follow your passion until you find your purpose. Meaning, do the shit that you like to do and know how to do. And yes, that starts off as something that's on an individual level because, of course, as a man, you're not going to do something that you don't want to do. So do something that you like to do and that you know how to do until you find out that what it is that you like to do and know how to do can benefit some other people. Then you find out what your purpose is within that. I obviously think.
Okay.
So to
So
go in a
that's
little
try
deeper.
times 2. That's
No,
like try to the second power.
no, not really. That's why I say I can go a little bit deeper, but I mean,
please expound
you
upon that a little bit.
have to do, like, by the time you come out of high school or high school age, you know what you like to do. If you don't know what you like to do, then that's a whole nother conversation. But once you find out what you like to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't gonna do nothing else. You ain't gonna do nothing that you don't want to do. Because
But
if they tell you to go work at a steel mill, but you like to explore, get a job exploring. Find
no
out how
doubt.
you can make that recreational, you know what I'm saying? But yet payable.
But how do you find out, in your estimation, how do you find out what you like to do? Besides try, because we got try.
No,
We got try.
by knowing, like I say, by knowing what you like to do. That's when knowledge of self comes into play. You got to know yourself and know what you like to do.
But that's
You
it.
You gotta ask the question. You gotta ask the question. You gotta
How do
answer
you
it like how
find out
Izzy
what
wants
you-
you to answer.
Yeah.
God, I'm gonna ask God first.
Nah, chill. No.
No,
That's not what I'm saying.
get there.
I'm not. No. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about. See, I'm okay. I know what y'all are talking about, right? Because I know, because I said
Absolutely.
most of the same thing in a different way. But when I'm asking you, for the person that doesn't know, if you could put it as plain as possible, like how could they go about finding what they like to do in your estimation? How did you find what you like to do, what you enjoy doing?
Whatever I did the most, whatever consumed the most of my day, that's what I like to do.
Okay. What you just did naturally, what you just was into doing.
Yeah, that's what I like to do.
Got you.
Do a
Okay.
whole bunch of stuff that you don't want to do. You'll soon see all the stuff
Right.
you like to do.
Exactly.
Go get a job. Go get a job that you don't like to work at and see how that work out.
Right.
I bet you'll try to figure out another way to make some money doing some stuff that you actually do like to do.
We can't downplay the importance of a job that you don't want to do. There is no shame in honest work. As a matter of fact, Ron Mack, I'm gonna go ahead and put this all in the declarative. What Ron Mack does that he loves feeds him and his people. But that's because it's full grown. When it first started, it was a baby. Just like you wouldn't wake your 2-year-old up at 5 a.m. and throw some construction boots and a hard hat over in his bed talking about, come on, let's hit it. You are responsible for that baby. So whatever you got to do to take care of that baby, that's what you do. That's what your dream is. Your dream is your baby. Stop trying to make your baby carry your responsibilities, because you will eliminate that baby. Pretty soon, you sitting somewhere bitter talking about what the world didn't do because you put too much on that baby. Find that job you hate. Find that job you can't stand because you got to eat. What you don't have to do when you're young is sleep a lot. You're going to lose some sleep if you're going to be something.
Right. All right, my man Kwafi, what say you, brother? What say you? What are some things? How do you get your purpose? How do you learn what your purpose is as a young man? What are some things you realize?
Well, my purpose when I was super young was just music, anything music, marching band. It started out there, started third grade. But when I didn't do right, my parents took that away from me. So I became creative and started to learn other ways to find my purpose, and I noticed it was fashion. They couldn't take that away from me because they didn't buy the fashions. You get what I'm saying? I bought them, I worked for them. So that was a purpose in style, how a young man carry himself. And in that, knowing, feeling confident, you find your purpose. Now, if we want to go biblically, I just want to say, I would have rephrased the question. It's more like, can you think of what God may want you to do with your life? And I'm not a super religious person, but when you go to the Bible, it says, my child, pay attention to my words. Listen closely to what I say. Don't ever forget my words. Keep them always in mind. That's Proverbs 4:20, 21st verse.
But okay, so okay, so how did you discover, like, how did you say, okay, this is what my passion is? How did you get there? Like, you know what I'm saying? I understand that music was your passion when you were a kid, when band and music, and then your passion became fashion. I got that when you got a little bit older and you was able to purchase your own wares and stuff like that, and your fashion. I got you. But how did you discover what was your passion?
Okay.
Like,
when I was able to inspire other people, because when I look at it, I'm like, damn, what is it that I'm doing that make other people want to follow what I do, but I don't want nobody to be me. I just want you to find your purpose. So my purpose in life, I think, is to help other people find their purpose.
so okay, so help somebody find their purpose, because right now you're not doing a great job. So, I love you, but you're talking in circles. Like, how do you help them find their purpose?
It's all things with me, man. I've done so much in life to where I don't even know if I'm finished finding my purpose. So what I found in what I found in being able to help other people, that was my purpose. And I learned that at a young age, and once I took my mind completely away from music, maybe that was a good thing that my parents said, oh no music, go to college, do this, do that. I found my purpose in every lesson in life. So that was my purpose, to be able to help people, to serve the community. Okay. And I found that earlier on.
I appreciate you. You was absolutely no help. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I love you, man.
That's all I
you just started the circle, man. You didn't answer one damn question directly.
My purpose is to help other people find their
purpose. What your purpose. he ain't help nobody find nothing. Nothing. We love them. Nothing. Like,
do you think I don't want to help people?
I know I do, man. It's not about you or you. What your purpose is about helping other people find their purpose. Like, how would you?
And that was my purpose. I can't give you no other question. I mean, I can't give you no other answer.
Right, because they purpose is gonna come along their path. You know what I'm saying? Like, the life's path is gonna help you to find your purpose. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be honest.
I thought my purpose.
Honest. That ain't necessarily true. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. That's not necessarily true. Okay. Like, there's some people that don't know. Like, there's some people that's good at a lot of different things, right? And but they don't exactly know what their purpose is. Like, there's some people who are decent at a lot of things, but they don't know and there's some people that people tell them that they're good at something, but they can't see it themselves and they don't know how to utilize it. So that's why I'm trying to ask. You know what I'm saying? From that standpoint, and I understand that all of us are still developing, like, as men, right? So none of us arrive at anything. So that's the thing I want to help people understand. Listen, success is not a destination. Success is a journey. So what you're hearing, I know what Kwafi is saying, but I know that's not helping you. Like, I know what he's saying. He's saying, hey, look, I've done a lot of things on my road to doing things. I've learned a lot about myself, and I've had a lot of different purposes, right? And you're saying that throughout your journey, you still realizing that you have more to learn and more to do, and you're unlocking your purpose, more of your purpose every day in different situations that you come in, right? Basically,
and me learning it along the way, you know, I'm the perfect person to be around if you want to find your purpose.
Well,
right. But everybody can't be around. But that's what I'm saying. Hold on, real quick, Uncle Jeff. Hold on, real quick, 1 second.
Let me hear what Uncle Jeff got to say.
Hold on, no, what the?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nigga, the fuck? I'm talking. Like, yo, what the fuck? Wait, hold up. Nah, this not. But listen, on the way, everybody can't be around you, right? Everybody can't be around you to know. So I'm trying to help the people out there that are just asking and searching. So, go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What do you want to say, man?
That Coffee, permission to treat the witness as hostile is.
Coffee, are you okay with being treated hostile?
Say it again.
Permission to treat the
witness. Are you okay with being questioned a little hostilely?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, get him, Uncle Jeff. Get his ass, Uncle Jeff. Get his.
Here's the problem with what you said, Brother Coffee. It was an excellent self-reflection, but we're not discussing the reflection of self. Okay. I've been around the world twice for free. If somebody asked me how to find my purpose, I would not tell them about all the shit I've done, because it doesn't help them. It's almost like if somebody asked me how to build Legos and I just go and dump 1,000 more Legos on them. It doesn't help. What I would ask you is, if you met a young person who was good at many things, what would be your advice about one of those particular things and why?
I don't like using the word passion, because passion is a hobby. You know, to me, passion is a hobby. You know, if it ain't making you no money, you might as well say it's a hobby. You know, so my thing is, you have to have a plan in place. You know, find out what it is that you're good at, and once you find that, you know, perfect it. And when you know that you perfect,
I gotta stop you. This was the hostile part. I gotta stop you.
Right, you're good at multiple things.
I'm good. Sir. Okay, me. Now we talk about me right now. I play 3 instruments. I write television, music, and film. I sing.
No, Jeff, let me ask you. No, Jeff, I apologize. Let me ask you. I think you're better to ask. You can tell because you're right. Because Jeff, because you started out, if I remember correctly, you started out as a musician, right? And then you pivoted to comedy. Is that correct?
Yeah. Well, I fell backwards into comedy. Yes.
Okay. How did you discover what? Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you something a little bit personal. What would you say your life purpose is? What would you say your purpose is?
Holy shit. Let me tell you something, man. My wife is the shit. Thank you, babe. What would I say my purpose is right now?
Yes, sir. Or even if you want to go back then, let's go back then to where, you know what I'm saying, to Jeff that was good at music, played the 3 instruments, that was funny, that started fighting and boxing and discovered he was good at that, and was wildly a little model. So yeah, let's go into all of that. So what did you discover was your purpose then, and how did you discover it?
Well, that's why I kick back on Brother Coffee. All of those were passions. I just followed them and put plans to my passions.
To all of them?
Yes. And to be honest with you, what's most important for high functioning people like that is not what they're after, but what's around them.
Can you delve into that a little bit? What do you
Okay.
mean?
Is right now as a content creator, who would you say? I'm gonna use Joe Rogan. Give me another one on a very high level that is a content creator.
Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast. Do you think that right now, Mr. Beast and Joe Rogan are in a meeting trying to figure out how to fuck over Israel Mills?
No, not at all.
No, it's not the people at the top that you got to watch. It's the people right around you.
Okay.
Your purpose, whatever it is to be guarded by other forces. Whatever whatever. I don't know what R word that. Oh, okay, that doesn't apply to me.
Right in the chat.
Okay, whatever your purpose is, your purpose has to be guarded from substandard energy from everyone, starting with you. You must guard your purpose from your substandard energy. The way to find that purpose, again, is the ability to put a plan to your passion. I would say get some books. One of the book, I think the book that helped me first is a book by a man named Arthur L. Williams. It's called All You Can Do Is All You Can Do, but All You Can Do Is Enough. It's in my bathroom, my shit house reading. I got books. That's what you read. You got time to shit, you got time to read. Number 2, Think and Grow Rich. Number 3, The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People by Stephen Covey.
Yeah.
I would say find books, search. The reason you have to search for your passion is because apparently you haven't found it and it's dug somewhere and you got to dig down and go get it. Your passion might not come up and knock on your forehead, which takes you back to what my man Ron Mack said. Bro, you got to get out here and try. You got to get out here and live. Make some mistakes, but once you get your passion, because it's the only thing that's going to keep you with what's coming next, just plain old working for somebody outside of your purpose. And your purpose may be to serve. Your purpose may be to serve. But if it is, and you're outside of that, you're not going to be able to make it.
Okay.
I hope I didn't. Was that?
Yeah, that was good. Good stuff. What's up, Trish? What's up, Trish? How you doing?
Hello, juicy gentlemen. How are you this Friday?
Well, and yourself, how you doing?
What's going on, Trish?
How are you guys? I was just air hustling as usual. And I like this conversation. I would like to join it if I could, if you allow me.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. Let me ask you the questions though. I want to direct it though. Is that
Sure.
cool with you?
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
So how do you, as a person coming up, how did you discover what your purpose was?
That's what I'm glad you asked that question because I wanted to answer that question. So a lot of people, and it's sad, but it's a sad truth, die not finding their purpose. And that's just the reality. The purpose is not in your passions. I have to disagree. May not be with your passions, as Uncle Jeff said. You have to be aware and pay attention to moments. Most people are not aware of moments of time. Messaging of your purpose is laid out. God laid it out already, but if you don't catch it because you're so driven by your passion and what you want to do and how you want to rock out, I do agree with Uncle Jeff stating that you'll hit, a glass ceiling. So my thing is, what happened to me was I wanted to be in the industry. I wanted to be something, I tried a lot of things, acting. I led my way. It ended up leaving IBM to help my ex-husband start his mortgage company, / small bank. Then realized that wasn't my purpose to serve my husband at the time. It was to serve bigger broads of people. So I helped myself with creating a workout system. And I became a fitness celebrity here in New York for 12 years and realized that wasn't even my purpose. If it wasn't for finding out what was going on in the rest of the world, I would have probably been teaching white girls how to twerk still to this day. Okay. So my point is, I listened to my spirit, right? And I didn't know it actually existed that strongly at the time that I discovered it. I saw other people suffering while I was flossing. It didn't feel right to me. And God stopped me in my tracks, made me pay attention to what really matters, like health. And I really believe I was on the right journey in fitness, but transitioned completely into health systems and how to make people well. That's when I realized, okay, this is what my mom was talking about all these years that I told to get out of here, lady. Let me go. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to hear that. Let me live.
So your mom was, so let me give me 1 second. Let me hash some things out. So your mom was telling you the whole time that your purpose is XYZ, in other words?
No. My mom, when she was pregnant with me, she kept having a reoccurring dream, and she had 11 kids, right? She told me that she gave me a gift. I didn't believe it. My other brothers and sisters, grandma, uncles, everybody said that I had this gift, and I dismissed it.
Okay, so they were, so wait. So the answer is yes, they were telling you.
No, they didn't tell me what my purpose was. They told me I had a gift, and they sound weird to me growing up in the 90s because I was, I was in hip hop. You know what I mean? Well, you know what I'm saying? What can, during the 90s, even though spirituality, and I grew up in a very spiritual household, I took those lessons with me out into the world, but I really wasn't trying to hear that because it didn't work for them. My point at the time, if this gift is so great, this is young Trish speaking, this gift is so great, why are you giving it to me? Why aren't you using it? Right? So I rebelled, but I realized the gift was not for her. It was for me. It wasn't for my sisters. It wasn't for anyone else. I had to learn this even through my ex, marriage. Like, this isn't what I wanted. This is what I wanted, but this isn't what God wanted me to do. So I had to switch gears, and I was forced to do it. And God forces you to switch gears when you're not adhering to those moments and messaging. So here I am now. And it took me about 9 years to get it right. So that's my story.
On that note, we're going to smash it.
We're always smashing it. Coffee. You guys are juicy. Hello, Stan.
There you go with that juicy stuff. All right, listen.
Yeah, I just want to make you guys laugh and smile.
Hey, hold on, because you saying a whole bunch of stuff just like Kwafi did. I need to understand. Okay, so you saying, so basically,
how the heck psychoanalyze me, bro?
No,
don't psychoanalyze me. You will never understand. You will never get it. Take what I say.
Okay, relax. What's up, John the analyst? What's going on? John the analyst was good. What's really good? What's going on?
Cat Mafia.
What's up? Teddy P is in the building. Hey, you shouldn't work at a job you don't like. Pursue your passion and be fully committed. Make your passion your only source of income and leave no opportunity to retreat. Yeah, that is what Think Your Bro Rich does. That's what Think Your Bro Rich.
That's what I was saying too.
Hey, Money Bando said, Izzy, tell her to repeat herself because I missed all that. Shout out to that. Nah.
Yeah, we ain't gonna do that. All that shit, bro.
Listen, we ain't gonna do all that. What we're gonna do is this: we're gonna ask you like this. Yo. Sure. So how did you pinpoint your passion? Like, we got it that your people was telling you that you was this, that you was that, what you was that. If you had to narrow it down,
family members. It was only family members.
Okay, family members. I got you. You had a gift, and you didn't believe
it. And then when I went out to the world, then other people started noticing. Everybody who meets, I think from 18 to 25 years old, I think everyone I met says, you're special. And I hated this. Asian people, like everybody. And I used to be freaked out by what the fuck is going on, where I wanted just to stay in the house and not come out. For real, for real.
Okay. I got you. So how did you pinpoint your purpose though? When everybody was telling you, I mean, at first it was your family, then everybody's telling you, how did you pinpoint it? How did you have the epiphany that
I started traveling. And I started to go to other countries, and they had the same reaction that Americans had, family members had, people. Yeah, it was weird. I think that's the moment I became an introvert and realized, you know what, let me fall back and be in this bubble to learn about myself more, because obviously other people that I did not know and that some did know me knew me better than what I saw myself as at the time. I wasn't a wild chick or anything, nothing remotely close to that. Okay. I'm a gangster nerd. For real, for real.
Okay. Hey, what's up, Chucky? Yeah, what's going on, man? How you doing, man? Yo, what's good, ladies and gentlemen? What's good, Chucky? Yeah, what's the deal, family? How you doing? What's good? What's good? What's good?
Yeah, he's just interrogating me right now.
No, we talking to everybody. We asking about purpose and everything. Anybody want to
What
say
are you,
anything?
Popo? What are you, Popo?
Never that.
Okay.
Never that.
Just asking.
Never. I wouldn't qualify.
So it's sometimes is, a little difficult for anyone to find their purpose when they're surrounded by people that doesn't serve their purpose and serve God. You have to be around iron to find your purpose.
You know what? Trish, you made a good point, because even with, just being around you for, a few streams, you even find your purpose in hushing and moving.
Yeah, definitely. So I see people are saying, what is a purpose? I hush and move.
Yep. I've been an introvert all my life. I'm just now starting to speak out. That's why I say I've been following my passion until I found my purpose.
Right.
Yo, Money Bando said, Plod said, when people ask me what I do for a living, I chase paper. That's probably not the best thing. That's probably not the best thing in the world to do. Because if you're chasing paper, that means money is running, the paper is running away from you.
And it ain't even real, dude. You chasing the mirage. Shit, that ain't even real.
Just
what do you value besides paper?
Right.
Start there.
Yo, shout out to my man Silk the Shocker. Life is not that fair. Everybody will not be able to follow their passion. Your trash on Friday will never get picked up. Who passion is it to pick up trash? Yo, come on. It's Rock Emerson's passion. It was Rock Emerson's passion. That's whose passion it was. Shout out to Silk the Shocker. What's up, Hotel? Move in silence.
Yes, Silk the Shocker is very depressed, okay, by that statement. And I definitely would have him as one of my friends.
Yeah, that's a defeated mindset.
Yeah, I would never.
How you not gonna follow your passion? Your passion is what you like to do. And if it's something that you like to do, then normally it don't really cost nothing to do the shit. But it's your job to take that and make it profitable.
Exactly.
Put that back up there.
He's on some loser shit, right? Or no?
Yeah, it just sounds like defeated. But I know he probably
I read wrong. I think I read wrong. Let me see
it again.
You
read right. You're quite illiterate. You're quite literate. Knock it off. Look at that shit.
Yeah, in the beginning it's negative, but then again the ending.
No, when you start off with negative, it carries negative energy all the way through. Shit, words are powerful. Keep that shit. I
Straight
rebuke
up.
you.
I picked up trash one time. I got a story about that. It ain't a long story. I picked up trash one time, working for a temp service. You know how they had you on these different little labor jobs when you go to a labor place. Man, I had so much respect for them boys after I did a day of that and realized what time they got off. They started early in the morning. They was off by 3 o'clock. Had the rest of the day to themselves. Getting paid.
Oh my
I said,
God.
I'll never look at trash men the same.
He had to go change up. Look at him. Had to go change up. Ron Mack.
So, you know what I mean? It's somebody out there that's going to do that. Trust me.
Ron Mack is tripping.
Yo, that's you, fam?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's going on? What's good, man?
What's good?
How you?
Yeah, that's John the Analyst.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I know. I just,
John!
I just gotta make sure.
John!
What's
Come
good,
here,
people?
booby! Come here.
What's good, man? What's up, Izzy?
What's
chilling?
the deal, John? What's
Holy
good,
shit,
family?
you
How
put
you
me
doing?
on the bottom.
I made a mistake. You all right? You be all right. What's good? What's good, John? What's going on?
I'm
man?
lounging, man. Just checking out the conversation, seeing where I fit in and all that. Shout out to Kwafi Nino in the building. Shh, Trish, and all of that. Is that Jeff up here? Uncle Jeff. I see Ron Mack out here. He be wilding. You know what I mean? What's up, baby?
Are you going to behave today? That's all we want to know.
John usually cool. Like he do his thing over on the other side. He
Yeah.
usually cool when
I
he come
feel
over
the
here.
energy. Everybody was like, "Oh shit, John is here."
He usually cool when he over here. He be chameleonized around.
I felt it.
I like the transparency. That's just
What's
who
up,
John
man?
is. I've been knowing John a while. That's just who he is.
Yeah, what's
up,
good, man? What's up? I'm listening in, man. Y'all, please continue. Please continue.
No, but I want to know what you got on it, man. Like how do you, like, if you just talking to your younger self, right? How would you tell your younger self before you found it how you would find your purpose or what your purpose is? How do you get to that?
Damn, that's a tough one.
It's gonna be comical.
It's about to go left real quick. But while you're thinking about that, can I ask why Ron Mack is dressed up eating watermelon like that?
That's what he do. He do it. He do this. This is what he do. Maybe
Like,
I need to change. Maybe I
is
need to
that AC? I hope you got AC because I know it's hot in that studio. Stop capping.
I got it on AC on right now. This shit on 6.
He's following his passion.
There you go.
Shout
I'm
out
cold,
to Ron
man.
Mack.
I ain't cool. I'm frozen.
Oh shit!
That wasn't even funny. Real talk.
It wasn't funny, but because you didn't understand. Y'all go check out 2 Trillion. Make sure y'all go check out that song "Frozen" on 2 Trillion, man. Check out that Frozen song on 2 Trillion.
Oh, okay.
And these two here brothers at the top. He the brother to the MF True. They real brothers.
Wait a minute. That brothers, like blood brothers? Wow. Okay.
Unfortunately.
Why you say that?
Yeah, we the happy and we singing and we colored type.
Oh God.
Give me a high five, nigga.
Hey, y'all gonna let John get his time in?
John gonna let himself get his time in. Come on.
Yeah. You know how
He
this shit
already
go,
started
man.
off and
Hold
said
the
it was
fuck
tough.
up, man. You know what the fuck it is, man.
said it was
John
a
the
tough
Analyst in the motherfucking building,
Yeah.
nigga. Most high, exalted, supreme, magnetic, and all that. What's really good? You know what I mean? Come on, man. You heard? Let's go. What's up?
You
Talk to
done
me.
had that Stella Artois.
Yes, sir.
If you was to go back and ask your younger self, right?
Yeah.
How would you be and direct your younger self on, what you think you should do? What would you tell them to find that purpose?
That's crazy because, like, when I was in school, you know, good grades and all of that, I did everything I was supposed to do naturally. And then when I got out, like 18, went in the military, and even when I got out of the military at 21, I was still lost. And I couldn't really tell myself anything. What I could, I would say shut the fuck up and listen, John. You know, that's one thing, because somebody came to me with some manuscripts, some documents, and said, hey, you need to check this out. And then I started dabbling in all of that stuff. And till this day, it changed me as a person. You know what I mean? The lessons I got from this dude. And that's, I would just say, hey, younger John, shut the fuck up and listen. Shut the fuck up and listen. And that's all I could really, the best advice I could give my younger self.
My question is, what do you give Big John analysis advice today?
Oh, the Big John, come on, man. You know, I'm pretty motherfucker. I'm just chilling, man. You know, it ain't nothing. Let's get money. You know what I mean? Come on, man. I got three baby mothers. You know what I mean? I put it up in them. You know, it's today. I'd be like, yo, just stay out the way. Just stay out the way. I just stay out the way. That's it. There's no, I can't. There's no secret formula to this shit, but you'll know when it finds you. And so
Absolutely.
I left the workforce in 2015. Peace. I'm out. You know, I got everything I wanted. Everything is lined up. Everything good. Peace. I'm out. Ain't worked.
When did you know that it was time to leave working for someone else?
Well, I cussed out my director and almost came to blows. Then I got fired from a government job. And while I was, you know, waiting for unemployment and all of that, going through all that stuff, it was like, yo, I just realized it was over then. It was over, man. Like, this ain't for me. I'm going to go to jail, a prison or some shit. And nah. And so I fell back. I studied. I read. And lo and behold, 2 years later, I was fully retired. Paperwork. That's it. And I'm out.
What did you study?
Yeah. What did I study?
Yes, sir. What did you read and what did you study?
Oh, nah, it was government documents like PTSD. Doesn't have to be combat related. President Obama put that in 20. You know what I mean? I had to go through the loopholes and find shit that was, you know, really conducive for me, like really good for me.
Situation.
Like,
I got you.
Yeah, and then that shit worked, and I was like, oh shit. And then it went to that. Like, I've been depriving myself of fucking all this. I've been depriving myself of all this for years because I didn't know. You know? And then I went ahead and put the paperwork in, and they was like, yo, you got it. Peace. I was like, all right. And
So
I'm here today.
This is what I realize about a lot of people who are entrepreneurs. Not many, but enough. They think when you become an owner of a business that you're not going to be serving people. And that's the furthest from the truth. When you are a boss, a true boss, all you do is serve people.
Not necessarily. I understand the concept, what you're trying to say, but not necessarily. Because you're 100% true. But
Ron
now
Mac.
you're in a position to hire people to work for you.
No, that isn't what I was saying. Just because you have employees and staff, it does not mean that you're still not going to be dealing with the public, different personalities, ages, just the public in general, and serve them no matter what
You know
product.
how to move once you become that.
Right.
You're right, Trish.
So even though he switched gears where he doesn't have to necessarily answer to someone, he's always going to have to answer to someone.
Absolutely. You got to answer to your clients. Clients are something different.
Exactly.
It's a whole different animal.
Yeah, it's a whole different animal. I don't want to be a serial entrepreneur. Although you are free, it comes with a lot of responsibilities. A lot.
You know what, Trish? When you don't follow, you know, who you are and your branding, I mean, you could be in one day, you could be out the next. You know, Heidi Klum say that on fashion. What is it? Project Runway. And that shit is true. I was like, whoa, keep reinventing yourself. And you do that. And yeah.
Good point. Good
Yo,
point.
so Money Bando say, if your passion don't make money, you need a job.
I said that earlier.
Yo, thanks, John the Analyst, man. I appreciate you, man, fam. Thank you, fam. I appreciate that. Shout out to my man, John the Analyst.
Sorry. Izzy, you see who's in the chat? My man
Ignorant
bitch is
TV,
here.
yeah. He said,
My man
Trish,
bitch is here. Come up here.
you should
Come
like,
get
you
some of this
should.
commercial. Come on,
He said,
come on.
wait, he said, Trish, you should like your name. And
And shit, that's the oldest joke on YouTube. Everyone says that to me. Come up.
oh Lord. Everybody trying to tell you to be quiet too?
Yeah, but if you don't be real good, you know, I don't even be really saying anything.
Hey, somebody asked who you was, John, and I said he's a very important person to YouTube.
Shout out to John.
Hey,
he
appreciate
was cooking
y'all,
somebody
man.
the other day. I see your show the other day. I can't remember who you was cooking, but it's somebody who be over here where I'm at. I know that.
Yeah, you don't remember he got on Buddy ass yesterday?
It was
chat.
It was stuff. No, but he did a whole stream about somebody who be over here. I just forgot who it was because so much drama going on.
Where did stream on?
He go at Leonard Roy a lot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Skinny Lenny.
Yeah,
Skinny
I don't
Lenny.
think it was even Lenny. It wasn't even Leonard Roy. He was going in on somebody else on his own stream. It was somebody else. I can't remember who it was, but someone who be over here. I said, God, dog.
I don't mean go watch it. You got on Leonard ass.
That boy, hell, boy. Hey, John the Analyst is hell, boy.
Chat Mafia. You know what I mean?
That boy, hell, boy. I said, God, dog.
Anytime y'all hear his voice in Baller X, you know that's important.
Yeah, that's my man, Baller X, man. Shout out to Baller X. Word up.
Salute.
Shout out to Henny Wise, Baller X. Smash it.
Oh,
you call him Pennywise?
Oh, fucking here, man.
Yeah, Henny Wise. Yeah, Baller X.
Henny Wise. Oh.
Yeah.
Henny
You got a
Wise.
suit on, man? What you got? You got a suit on, man? What the hell is going on?
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Look at you, not even paying attention to your panelists. Like me.
I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell if he had. I saw him. He had. I thought it was like a damn.
Yeah, he's hot. That's why I said he's hot. Listen,
I didn't see the jacket.
No, that's what he do, Trish. He do that. He change up.
I see the mock turtleneck. I didn't see the jacket, man. Where you going, man?
He looks nice. He looks well put together. But where did Stanley go? Is he the Invisible Man now? I hear him, but I don't see him. That's
he's behind the thing like you.
Yeah, I really like that. I really like that a lot. Let's go.
Appreciate you.
Oh, that's all y'all got. All right, let me. Yo, really? Yo,
no, I'm saying.
That's how you feel. Go ahead, go, Stan. You can talk, nigga.
Fuck Stanley.
Yeah,
wait, man, chill out, man. Let's talk about my boy like that, fam.
Nah, don't worry about it. I know where that nigga live at. I'll pull up on his ass.
Pull up. Like that,
Hell, man.
Hey, yo, so where was go? Hey, yo, so I want to know, right? Why do y'all think it is? And we was talking about this earlier, right? Do y'all see it? How do y'all see it as far as it seems as if they want to give all the brothers the Diddy treatment, right? And I used the Johnathan Majors situation earlier in the fact that, yo, if you think about it, Johnathan Majors got most of the Diddy treatment and he didn't even do what Diddy did. You know what I'm saying? And it seems as if a lot of the brothers, you know what I'm saying, we get paraded and masqueraded in front of the public and get disavowed for public opinion even before any charges come or whatever the case may be. And a lot of times the ramifications behind that be crucial. We can't even get back. So what y'all think about that? I'm gonna go one-on-one. Shout out to go ahead, Kwafi.
Just because he did it to a white woman. That's what I see.
Yeah.
And you think it's because Diddy did it to a celebrity too?
When I said that, the motherfucker said,
I don't think it's because he did it to. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's because she was a white woman, bro. Yo, bro, it was. I think it was because he didn't roll around with one of them Hollywood dudes. I think that's what it was. I think that he probably said no, and they was like, oh, okay, you want to say no? Because think about it, he was rising, and he was getting all these parts. And I think they put him on the casting couch, and he was like, "Nah, nigga." And they was like, "Oh, word?" And he's like, "Nah, nigga." They're like, "Oh, we're gonna show you." I think that's what that was about myself. But
that part too, I forgot about that. But I'm just saying, far as the charges made it even worse with
being that was a white woman. All right.
I mean, because if it was with a black chick, it would have been a layup. Because it was with a Caucasian, it was a slam dunk. You know what I'm saying? It was gonna happen either way. Because I think what you saying got a lot of truth to it. But because of the situation, it was gonna happen like that.
But what about the fact that y'all remember your man that played for the Rockets, right? What's his name? Kevin Porter Jr. or something like that.
Yeah.
The brother, he was dating a black woman, and he ain't in the NBA no more, and he was up and coming. And she said that he didn't do what they said that he did.
Right.
He said it.
They had a reason for wanting to get rid of him. That's what that sounded like.
Right, but it wasn't no white woman. That's what I'm saying. It was a sister, and they used the same thing.
Josh Giddey's still in the league.
Yep, right. Josh Giddey's still balling and ain't had nothing. Them niggas barely talked about him, son.
They closed the investigation. Josh Giddey, he good.
Early.
And he white, right?
Yeah, he white.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying with Jonathan Majors. If it was a black chick, it would have been a layup. He still would have got fucked, because if they get a chance to pull a black man down, that's what the fuck they gonna do. But because it was a white chick, he got slam dunk. That's what all I was saying. Of course, we know we don't get the same treatment as the pale males. We just don't.
In
2024, and I love you, brother, but I just don't know why we make that point.
What do you mean?
Uncle Jeff.
Who that?
John, what up, Uncle Jeff?
On the analyst, John.
Hey man, I've been here. Well, I had to duck out. I'm doing shit, but
Chat Mafia.
I just don't. I don't believe in the if he was white argument ever.
Huh?
I don't. I'm sorry. It's played.
Okay, do you know the people that we're talking about though?
Yes.
So why would you say? I don't understand. Help me understand.
I don't understand why we have to. Here's a system that your right to vote at all is voted on every 25 years.
And they didn't even vote on it this 20.
And they didn't even vote on it this time.
We ain't got no right.
What else? If it just, I don't know why it does, but it makes my skin crawl when I hear the words if they was white, it wouldn't have. Or if they was white, it would have. No shit. No shit. Who's lost on that point to me never has to be made again. Ever. Why?
They racism.
So how do we not get that? Is that news?
What's understood does not have to be explained.
Yeah, look, factor it in. Okay, you don't need her. If your aunt had balls, she'd be your uncle. It's
still people clicking up as if they don't know that though. That's all I'm saying. They clicking up as if they don't know that.
What's happening now?
Mixed couples are clicking up as if they don't know that. Yes, if it goes bad with one of them, it goes extra bad. It does. It just does. They already mad because you got one of them.
Damn.
I'm telling you, man. Look, all right.
You think the parents on Get Out was mad because the Negro got their daughter?
No, because of what they was using him for.
Right. Exactly. That's the whole point of what I'm saying. That's the whole point.
Once he got in, he couldn't get out.
Hell yeah! So I don't think they mind. I think it's part of the plan. If they got to use one to lose one, hey, it is what it is.
They don't look at their people like you look at your people. The white man give his woman away.
Yep. Sometimes you sack your queen to win the game, don't you, Uncle Jeff?
Come on, man.
That's a chess move, man.
I know, but I'm telling
these
niggas,
so they'll use her.
Who think it's sweet. If you get caught up with the wrong way with one of them, it's going extra bad for you. I'm sorry. It just is.
Yeah.
I wish the shit was different, but it ain't. I'm just telling you what it is.
I kind of agree with that. Yeah.
I mean, I've often said the most dangerous fluid in American society is white female tears.
Man, look.
Ooh, that's
Come on, man. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right about that, huh?
But they're so delicious.
Hey, John Anderson said that. Hold on. We
John like cinnamon toast crunch milk.
Y'all ain't gonna do that to me. Israel, these are the thoughts of the pedalist. The pedalist, Israel Mills would like to disassociate himself from drinking white women tears. No, thank you.
Oh shit, that's hilarious.
Yeah, y'all are wild.
But he'll drink black women tears though.
No, I won't. No, not them either. No,
like
that's how
Kool-Aid.
No, I don't want
black
anybody's
women tears tart. That shit is tart. You don't want that shit.
Unsweetened tea.
Yeah, yo. Hey, yo.
What's wrong with these fools?
Emperor said exactly when you a nigga in court and a white woman is against you and start crying. Man. Oh, you dead to them? Guilty. That nigga's guilty.
Let me tell you something. One started to cry against me at the college and almost got me fired. Because I didn't want to take a flyer. I said, ma'am, I'm not going to be able to come to the conference. And she went back and said that I was mean to her.
Oh, wow.
And then the campus police came to me. Funny. Yeah, the campus police came to me and said, you know that we could write you up because she's crying. I said, hold up. I said, you didn't even ask me what happened.
Did you start crying too?
Hell no, I ain't start crying.
You should have. That's how you get out of there as a black man.
Man, they would have Rodney King this ass.
If he would have bent his wrist and started crying,
he started crying. They would have beat the magenta off there, man.
Look, he had me the flyer, and I held my arm tight, and I just said, and she got upset.
No. You reject
man, that's mean as hell.
White woman's flyer. Oh, that shit, hell no.
That's some mean ass shit though, Quaffy.
And put it in the first trash can you see.
No, and then one of the white faculty members vouched for her and said he made her cry. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers out. I'm sorry. I can't help for you crying. You know, that's on you. And the way I'm talking right now is just like this. In front of the college president.
Yeah, you's a belligerent Negro. They was gonna get you up out of there.
Yeah, they was about to. They trying to.
About to get you up out of there, fam.
Try me.
Yeah, you think I'm playing, especially on them college campuses. Well, okay. Yeah.
I mean, they so sensitive, man, up there. God damn. This may be my last year.
Oh, this just happened, fam?
Oh.
This happened in last October.
Oh, we about to see you on the news. Damn, son. Why you telling us you have to go through that? You supposed to tell your brothers in arms when you go through
stuff. No. I mean, I didn't care nothing about her crying. I mean, the
other
black faculty was like, Quaffy, you know, you kind of hurt her feelings, and can you just come in front of the dean and apologize? I said, no, I'm not doing that. And this was the criminology dean. You know, I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. I said, I can't help for, you know, her crying because I didn't want to. You were mean to her.
A white woman crying is that sound that's right up under the damn tornado siren. Straight up. Every police within a 5-mile radius is finna come swooping in to find out why this white girl crying.
Work with me, Stanley. Another person in the chat right now know who exactly what I'm talking about because they work at my school too. They in this chat.
Hey, yo, you know, they had daggone, yo, you know, they was playing Higher Learning like all last week, right? Oh, man, son. I watched Higher Learning again. Oh, man.
Everybody, all of them feel like Remy.
Hey, yo, white boy. Hey, yo, white boy.
I'm telling you, man. I ain't trying to spook nobody, you know what I'm saying? Love who you love. I'm just saying be aware. That's my whole concept. Be aware.
Hey y'all, why don't y'all start super chatting right now? Because I need to hear that. I need to hear my song with the two dudes, old school bouncing to the, you know, the thing that Israel have up there. Most of the time, the new one.
The cast money on mama. Hey, remember when they hit, oh, so you like white women, huh?
Right, and they beat the brakes off of him.
They beat her too. Did they?
Yes.
More than that?
Great
Yeah,
protein.
they follow
Is this a
her, snatch
movie?
her clothes
Yeah,
off.
yeah. Higher learning.
Higher
You don't know
learning.
higher learning? With
I never
Lawrence
saw
Fishburne?
Higher Learning.
What? With Lawrence Fishburne and
Ice
Omar
Cube.
Epps and Ice Cube
Yeah.
and
Busta
Busta
Rhymes.
Rhymes. Busta Rhymes and Ice Cube. And your white boy. And your white boy. With Regina King and Dagon. Yeah, come on, fam.
Did Method Man do
They
something on that
hate you.
soundtrack too?
Tyra
I don't
Banks.
know about the soundtrack. They hate you because they ate you.
Right.
Run, nigga, run.
Well, I guess John because John is a music person. He was also was going to be on Bad Boy.
That's John Singleton. Yo,
No, John
glad you
Adams.
signed with Diddy. Hey, John, aren't you glad you signed with Diddy?
Yo, man, listen,
Take
man, that nigga, yo, I didn't show up, man. I punked out. Go meet the nigga, spit some bars. I punked out. I got drunk. I didn't show up, and that's that. And here we are today.
That's the luckiest liquor you
never
drank.
happened to you in your life, man. That was the best. You could have been on
lucky
the
liquor.
episode of Surviving Diddy.
Everything is still intact.
John always sees me. He like, take that.
Right.
Oh, no.
Like, we talk about a lot of groups, but don't nobody say nothing about the about Boys in the Hood.
Oh yeah. Oh,
And we
Boys
all
in the Hood.
we all know Jeezy was successful because he bragged about having 2 record deals when he signed this person. I mean when he dropped his first album.
Yeah.
The Boys in the Hood is always hard.
Oh, that's what's what's my man Easy? That's
Yeah.
He talking about boys in the hood sell anything for profit. 5 in the morning on the corner clock. Yeah, that's what he's talking about. Yes, sir. Man.
I don't know, man. It's interesting. It's you see a black man like Johnathan Majors, and he's doing his little thing, his little acting, and get with the white girl, and they looking at this dude like, okay, he might be that guy, you know, and he was right there, and you seen him running in the video from the chick and all of that. They still stuck him, man. It's like, damn, now you don't see the nigga nowhere.
Right. Yeah,
he lost.
Okay, wait a minute.
What?
The problem is that guy.
Huh? Yeah. What you mean?
I'm listening.
No, that was because I get where you going. Y'all forgive me if you can hear this. I'm on, that them numbers you call, you be on hold for 2 hours and shit. Well, I'm in line. The problem is that he was in line to be that guy that they chose.
Right.
We got to get out of they chose.
Okay.
And it's coming. It's just not here for us. It's the next generation and their children that will realize that we are enough.
Now we got you, but I mean, we got you. At the same time, I don't see that quite the same way as I see, because we got a Tyler Perry and he doing the same shit basically. You heard the other man get on the TV talk about what Tyler and Jakes was doing. So hey, Chris, what's his name?
Well,
Christian.
from a professional standpoint, I can tell you
Christian
personally,
Keys, right?
and I would say it to his face. Tyler Perry runs the slave ship. Them people you see working for him is working for peanuts, bro. He does not pay his actors like he should.
Yeah, and they just happy to have a position.
Do they be getting enough? I mean, do they gross it? I mean, does the projects make enough where he can pay them? Like, because like Cube was like, yo, people talk about how I pay, but they don't understand that I financed the projects myself to do it, and what I'm saying, I paid what I could. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what Cube was saying.
Well, we're not discussing Friday. We're not.
Well, there's your next role, Jeff. That next role is out.
He'll never work. What Jeff?
He'll never work in this town again.
What Jeff tell Corey? He said, "Hey, I had a role for you." I had a role for you.
I did.
Man, y'all crazy as hell. Y'all crazy, man. Leave Jeff alone. Leave Jeff alone.
No, look. Look,
he ain't working
once
with
you
Tyler
see
Perry
it,
no time soon.
put it this way: when you see it, you'll go, "That's what he was talking about." Dude would have killed that.
A check is a check.
Nah, I believe. Hey, so Jeff, so damn man, you made him spill his drink, man. Damn, John, you made
No.
Jeff spill his drink, man. You all right? Hey, yo, so Jeff, man, are you telling me you wouldn't work with Tyler Perry?
No.
You wouldn't write for him?
No.
Oh wow.
But you know what, though, Jeff, he can't pay all them the way Hollywood did. But
I didn't say the way Hollywood pays. I said fair wages. Why don't you ask around, bro? Don't take my word for it. Ask around.
I know what you're saying. My brother-in-law used to move the sets for him, but they were making more money than the actors.
Yes.
Damn.
So I don't know. I wouldn't write for Tyler Perry. I have no interest. I don't. As a matter of fact, there's some projects I'm writing on with some dudes that are writing. Yeah. Let me get my paws ready. Look out! Here comes a double entendre. I know it makes young dudes nervous. I got some dudes writing under me. Did that make anybody run for the hills with their manhood? No. Okay. I got some dudes that I told, if you're gonna write with me, do not watch his films. Do not watch that because it poisons your writing and you bring that cardboard shit over here. It's cardboard cutout writing. Somebody dark skinned gets in trouble. Somebody light skinned saves them. And somebody finds
shit.
Tell me I'm wrong. It's Tyler Perry is to Spike Lee what McDonald's is to Ruth Chris.
Damn.
No, I wouldn't
Wait a
work for
minute.
him.
Hold up. Now go back to the Spike Lee part. Why the comparison of Spike Lee?
Because Spike Lee is one of the dopest filmmakers, period, of any generation.
Okay, yeah.
Period. You can put him up against anybody. Put Spike Lee up against it's almost unfair to say Steven Spielberg. That's unfair because of budgets.
I saw that nigga at NYU once. That nigga was like 5'4". Shout out to Spike Lee, man.
Oh yeah, you can put Spike Lee in a shoebox. He's not that big. My old barber gave him a 2-piece at the Laker game one time.
Damn, son. Why he picking on Spike?
Spike need to watch his mouth. Spike didn't watch his mouth, and my old barber
putting beads. Hey, you don't get no props for putting beads on little people, man. You don't get no props for beads on little people, man.
I mean, but what's up with on the short niggas? What's up with that?
Look here, you ain't that ain't about short.
Hey, you ain't no little person. You and Jeff the same height. What you 5'7", 5'8"? You the
I'm
same
5'8".
height. Nah, no,
I'm 5'7". I'm 5'7", man.
All of us are short.
Yeah, I'm
not all of us.
Niggas,
not all of us. Y'all niggas.
No, you the only one who saw Israel. We short.
Yeah, not all of us. I'm 6 feet, nigga. 6'1".
Kurt Franklin is right here up under me.
Cut him low. Cut him low.
Nah, y'all chill.
Short people live longer.
Hey, shout out to y'all.
Short
man.
people can kick the shit out of you too.
Hey, listen, I'm not worried about y'all, man. Y'all can go ahead, man. Hey, listen, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great said, y'all, you lucky I had a meeting once with Russ Simmons. Dude, a prick. Glad he did pick up my project.
Word.
Wow.
Damn.
I didn't think he was
K up in here talking about he 5'1". K is 6'1" too. What's up, K? We already know you tall. K is like 6'4", actually, I think. K like 6'4", 6. K is tall, man. He lying. What's up, K? Hey, shout out to the almost tall ninjas. I'm 5'8". Shout out to y'all.
Wait a minute, 5'8" is almost tall?
Here's Tristan ass talking about she 18 feet tall. Oh Lord. Salute. Y'all bugging. What up? She 18 feet tall. See? That's that bull crap. He said JM tried. Oh, sorry, I guess he said Johnathan Major tried to slide under the bar, but screwed when where you going? Huh?
Scared where you going, nigga.
Oh, okay, but scared. Okay,
but scared. Where you going, nigga?
I got you.
Word.
Shout out to that. The lack of punctuation throws me off.
You gotta put it there in your mind.
Shout out to Cortez. He sound 5'10". Shout out to that. Hey, let's get some height up here because these brothers, all these 5'7" brothers, is trying to jump me, man.
Ain't nobody trying to jump
all these 5'7" brothers is trying to jump me, man.
That mafia.
All these 5'7"
Chat
folks
Mafia.
Chat Mafia. They trying to jump me, man. Come on, man. That
You
ain't
know what I
right.
mean?
No.
But what was he saying? So
we're talking about how Tyler Perry's movies are garbage.
Yeah, okay, we got you. So Tyler Perry's movies are garbage, but he the only black man to own the studio. You know what I'm saying? He don't.
He can't use it right now. That studio
Why
is
can't
renting
he
out
use
the
it?
Marvel, man.
Oh, it's still renting out to Marvel?
Yeah, they got it booked for the next decade, if I ain't mistaken. Yeah,
Are
he
you
got to
serious?
make.
They bought out his studio,
Bro, he got to
and
make
he
shit
can't
in
use his
other
own shit?
studios. He can't use his contractually. He's can't use his own shit. Look it up.
Why would he have done that to himself?
Because he's stupid.
Damn, how
I'm
much they
saying
pay him
this-
for that?
It don't matter. He still got
Right,
to
so
use
they
that.
basically made his joint ineffective. In other words, they
Yes.
pulled the
It's
okie
the
dokie.
same thing.
Yes.
They did a FUBU on him.
Yeah,
Right.
they pulled the same tricks all the time.
It's the same trick. I'm gonna pay you double what it's worth. Has anybody seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Hey, man, I just want you to bring you in for a read, Jeff Brown. I just want to bring you in for a read, brother.
Pass.
That's hard pass. Boy.
Pass. In Who Framed Roger Rabbit at the end, the main
Bob Hoskins, man. God rest his soul. Bob
dope
Hoskins.
dude, but it was Christopher Lloyd who said, "I bought the red car so I could dismantle it."
Right.
That's the whole. When you look at a business, Carl Kanai, FUBU, and niggas get in line because niggas can't wait to tell you when some shit is played out. Levi's ain't played out. The Rolling Stones ain't played out, but niggas can't wait
Right.
to tell you what they won't take from their own people, as opposed to saying, "Look, Carl Kanai, look, FUBU, this is what we want. Can you make that?"
Right. I'm
And
glad
we
Dapper
waiting on
Dan
you to
still
make
up.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Dapper Dan really officially didn't never really have his own clothing line. He was making
see.
those velour, you know what I'm saying, and rocking with, you know, making them all for Gucci and Louis and all that.
Yeah, he just took their print models and made shit that they should have made. And then when they saw him doing it, they started making shit like he said and then sued him.
Damn.
Well,
Yep.
damn.
Hey, shout out to K. I heard that doesn't even want anymore. What's that mean? I heard he doesn't even want
I think
anymore.
he said Tyler Perry don't want a studio no more.
Right.
Oh,
That's why.
Hey, technically, Tim Reed also has his own studio production company. I forgot the name. Does Tim Reed have that?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. What is that called?
Don't know.
Well, let's pretend we're in the new millennium. Let's pretend we're in the 21st
Hey,
century.
I mean, listen. Let's be honest, man. I mean, I got 3 people lined up, but the first person on my list is Jeff Brown. You know, let's go.
Tim Reed Productions.
Right. What does he
enough.
produce? What does he produce though? I mean, what has he produced lately? Hey, shout out to K. At least the lands generate income. You would say that, K. Shout out, hit my cash app, K, for that bull. At least the lands produce an income. Hit my cash app, fam, for that shit. Ain't worth a damn.
Here. Oh, okay. Yeah, he got a few productions out.
Okay, what
Jeff Brown.
Here. Let me see if it'll for whatever reason. Oh, okay, there we go.
Like an old Marine.
There's his website. I just put in the chat.
Okay.
Old Marine, nigga.
14,000. What does it say?
You old as fuck, nigga.
What you got going on, John?
Passing out over there.
Shout out to Jeff, man. I just had to fuck with Jeff. Man. What's up, Jeff?
What's up?
What's up, man?
What's up, Stan? What's up, Stan? You know
I hear you, but I don't. I know you saying something. But
come on, man. We
not
cool,
registered.
baby. We cool, man.
I know. We good, man.
We in Chicago, man, nigga.
Yeah, Chicago ass nigga.
Right.
Yeah, Tim Reed
I'm a
has
New
a
York
studio. It's not saying much to say that you have a studio anymore because the dudes that's killing it, Country Wayne, don't have a studio.
Right. He doesn't.
He is, bruh. He's obliterating the game.
Nah, I know that, but he doesn't have a studio. He's just going around to his houses.
Not per se, right?
Right. Yeah.
Word.
He go to people's house with one of these.
Yeah, filming and doing the locations, right?
Right.
Out the Country Wayne.
He trained
That's
his
nice.
child, it's one of his sons, to hold the camera and do things.
Damn, put them to work.
That's what I'm saying. These
the motto, huh?
dude, these young people not waiting. They not
Real
fucking
talk.
around with you, and they not waiting. That's why I don't. That was my thing about.
Hey, thank you, K, man.
What your man? Who was it? Got Money Bando said about the new musicians.
Mhm.
Bro, I got a gang of them I can name out that's under 40 that's killing it.
Oh yeah, they getting money. Hey, hold on real quick. Shout out to K. Thank you, K, man, for coming through. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Be like K. K hit the cash out, real dude, man. Thank you, K.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
I appreciate that. Hey, Ember Kojak 303 the Great said, Country Wayne doesn't even need a studio, really. Yeah, shout out to that, man. I guess if you got nice enough houses or whatever, it seemed like he'd be going to the houses, apartments, or wherever, like places that he knows. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that's for a shape up. Spend it on a good barber. Thank you, man. Thank you, K. I appreciate it, man. I'll get a shape up eventually. Shout out to you, K. I appreciate that, man.
Now, nigga, clean your neck off.
Okay.
I'll get a shape up eventually. Shout out to that. That's dope.
Have you reviewed anything today, Israel? Like any video, any topics? Like
No. I didn't really review anything. I went over the Johnathan Majors story. You know, he just went to court in April and he got probation. So I went over that, but no real review of anything. Yo, it's too much drama going on, and I'm trying to stay out of it. You know what I'm saying? In our space, there's a lot of drama going on. I'm trying to stay out of it. So
Nah, man, you in it now.
Nah, John.
Nah, brother. You in it now, nigga. Easy Bands is in the building. You in it.
No, I'm not. Nope. Not me.
Come on, nigga.
Nah, I'm good. Y'all, some of y'all don't play fair. I don't want to play. I'm good. Some of y'all don't play fair. I'm like, God, I know who it was now.
Let me tell you
I know who it was now.
This nigga here, John the Analyst.
Filthy work.
He's very essential to the space because he look at everything that everybody do. Everything that everybody do.
Shut up.
Okay,
giving too much trade secrets. That's why he's called John the Analyst. I know. Yeah. You're giving away too much trade secrets, Quaffy.
What's up, Uncle Jeff?
Hey, look, John, I know who it is now. I remember. That was filthy work, too. That was filthy work, boy.
You're gonna have to make Quaffy sign an NDA, bro.
Yeah. He gonna tell
I
it,
would
man.
never tell it. I would never tell it.
Hey, John, that was filthy work, though. Boy,
oh,
man.
Man.
I see that. God, man.
Yeah,
Y'all don't play fair, man. Some of y'all don't play fair. I don't
man. Come on, man.
I don't want no trouble. Hey, listen, if I ever do something to offend you, hit my damn IG, like, nigga, you offended me. Be like, nigga, you offended me. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm
Come
sorry.
on, man. We go way back.
I'm sorry, B. I'm sorry. AOB, I'm sorry.
Shout out to Angry Man. Word up, man. Peace. You know?
I'm sorry. Word up. Word up. Like, yo, I'm sorry. I won't do it no more. Like, what?
But let's get back to the topic. You know, sometimes it's unfortunate, but sometimes we gotta do what we gotta do, man. That's just period. You know? Nah, all right. You know,
let's talk about it. That doxing stuff is crazy, fam. I don't care what nobody says.
Nah, we don't dox over here. We don't dox. Okay, if I put your house out, but I don't put your address out. That's just your house. The fuck, Google Maps. That's your house.
I know what Beto. That's kind of like, oh, like yo, like
I know.
Oh, that's what docs mean. That's when people put your personal business.
Put your shit. Yeah. Yo, these cats is filthy out here, man. They filthy.
Well, I dare them to try. I know somebody that tried on me. You can't find shit because I got money white folks looking for, and they can't find it.
I feel you, Uncle
Jeff.
Don't
You
do
in
that.
Pasadena, Jeff?
Right.
You in Pasadena?
Yeah.
Don't do that.
You can try.
Yeah, Uncle Jeff, don't do it, man. Don't do
Already,
it.
gonna
they
get
in
it.
Pasadena. Okay,
Uncle
we go
Jeff-
ahead. We're gonna go to
Wait, Uncle Jeff,
Pasadena right now.
these are some wizards. Hey, Uncle Jeff, these are some wizards out here, man. You better stop playing with these people, man. Some of these people is damn hackers, man. You better
Shout
stop
out to
playing, man.
GMT. Shout out to GMT.
Oh,
Hey,
my
he
God.
ain't no joke.
I
GMT
tell you what
ain't
he
no
gonna
joke.
find.
You know, I don't play with GMT because he got me, man. And I was
I'm
like,
gonna
I
tell
ain't
you
even
what
do
he
nothing.
gonna find. He
I
gonna
ain't
find
even
my
do nothing.
mailbox, my PO box
Uncle Jeff,
that I
stop,
have an
Uncle
assistant
Jeff.
go check.
Uncle Jeff, please
Jeff,
stop, Uncle
Jeff.
Jeff. Please stop. I'm begging you,
All right.
please stop. Uncle Jeff, you're not listening. Please stop, Uncle Jeff.
Jeff,
Some
we
of these,
cool.
the man
Jeff, we
name
cool.
is John the Analyst, bro. Stop playing, Uncle Jeff. You're not paying attention. You're not paying attention to context clues.
He on a strategic team.
I'm trying to tell you,
Okay,
Uncle Jeff,
well,
stop playing. Stop playing.
is
Didn't I just tell you, Uncle Jeff? Have you seen me back down from people very often? And I just told
absolutely.
you, no, you have
Is-
not. I
is,
told
let
you.
me
I
explain
said,
something to you.
if I ever
Let me
did
explain
something that
something to you,
slightly
is-
offended the man, I apologize
is-
already. Oh, you not listening?
is-
Okay. Yes,
I'm
please
gonna hold
talk.
my own nuts here. Hold on a second.
Go ahead, please talk.
If you get too close to my shit, I will let you know that one of my cousins is a deputy director of them 3 letters. You can go and do that if you want to.
Get that
You know
nigga
what?
out of here, man.
As
Fuck
soon as
that
you
nigga.
put, as soon as you use the 3-letter word DOX, the views went up.
Man,
Look here.
Uncle Jeff,
I call my
stop.
cousin
Uncle
up. Hey
Jeff,
man, I'm having
please
this
stop.
problem.
Come
All
on,
right.
Jeff.
Somebody will be to your house
Oh
before
my
next
God.
Thursday to
Jeff
shove an
Brown?
umbrella up your ass.
Jeff
Jeff
Brown. Jeff
Uncle
Brown.
Jeff,
Come
you gotta
on, bro.
stop. Uncle Jeff, you please stop. Please.
That's why I
man.
don't worry about it. All right.
Uncle Jeff, you're not listening,
All
man.
right.
Do you know where you at? You're not listening. You ain't picking up what I'm throwing down, man. You not hearing me right now, but it's cool.
Pick it up.
Those
Pick
that
it up.
My mama say those that don't hear will feel, and I don't want you to have to feel that.
I don't want to
player.
feel it. You right.
You don't
Jeff.
want it. You don't want
My
it.
bad. I concede. You right, I'm wrong.
Yes. Yeah, you don't want it. You don't want
Next
it.
subject.
Next subject.
So had some eggs today. Had an omelet.
How was the omelet, man?
Turkey bacon and an omelet.
Turkey bacon is cool, man. Turkey bacon is good, man.
What you cook today, John?
I'm not messing with y'all, man. Y'all do.
Look at Stan. Look at Stan. Stan White. Come on, man. Come on, man. What's up, baby boy?
Hey, I'm on probation. I ain't got time for
Yeah.
I ain't
Good
playing with
answer.
these Negroes. Hey man, these Negroes don't play, man. I ain't playing with these. I'm not playing with y'all Negroes, man. Oh y'all there.
We know
I'm not playing with
everything.
y'all, man.
We know everything.
I'm not playing with y'all, man.
Jeff Good. What's up, Jeff, man? Jeff Brown, salute, man. Star Search and all of that, man. You know, you all right with me, man. I just be fucking with people, man, because I'm that dude. You know what I
You
mean?
got to sometime, man. You got to keep your claws sharp.
Come on, man. Jeff. Come on, Jeff. You be writing for shows and shit. All that shit is done, son. Listen, nigga. This is what we do right now. You know what I mean? We the truth. I'm the truth. Fuck out of here, nigga. This is what I do. I don't have a lot of subscribers and none of that shit. Niggas don't give a fuck about what I got to say, but when I say it, it means something.
Yes,
It
you do,
means
John.
something. This shit is
Yes, you do.
everlasting. You know what I'm saying? The shit is timeless, man. Come on, man. We here now. Jeff, let's go, baby.
Well, what exactly? Never mind. Hey, Money
I have no
Man
idea.
said my
He's the
probation
truth on the
thing gonna be
motherfucking
all
truth.
right. My probation thing gonna be all right. Money Bando said, "Shout out to Money Bando." Yo, y'all are wild, man. Y'all are wild, yo. Hey, listen, if y'all ever want to put me on the Summer Jam screen, don't. Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you. Don't
Put you on the summer.
Yeah, don't. I appreciate it. Thank
You
you.
put niggas on the summer jam screen.
Let me tell you something. It's
Oh
much shit
wow,
I be
Corey
in
getting
these
dragged
places.
on AM channel. Oh no. Shout out to Nookie.
Hold on, what
Yeah.
Corey
Much shit
do?
I've been in on these spaces. I hope they don't ever do me.
Yeah, that's what I said, man. Whoop, whoop. That's what I said. Like, listen, I ain't even listen. I play fair. I play the game fair. So it ain't, you know what I'm saying?
That nice guy shit don't work, dog. Fuck all of that. That
Like
nice guy
said,
shit. Nice guy finished last, nigga.
Listen,
Fuck
I'm not a
all
nice
that.
guy. Hey,
Nah,
yo,
nigga.
yo,
Fuck
I'm
these
not a
niggas,
nice
man.
guy. I'm a good guy. I'm not a nice guy. I'm a
Right.
good guy. So feel me on that. You know?
Yeah, don't mess with the
You
good
heard?
guy.
Don't misconstrue it. The good
They don't
guy.
flip
You know?
up. You
Say
gotta
hello
flip
to the
one
good
time.
guy,
You
man.
gotta flip once.
Yeah, don't mess with the good guys, man.
Yeah. I like to say I'm a good guy with a 12 gauge.
There go
I would
Jeff.
like to say I'm a good guy, but
Don't
then I'd
say
be
that
lying.
about guns.
Yo, Schmidt, yo, you say you like to say you're a good guy, but you be lying, huh?
Yeah, I'll be lying.
Oh,
I'm a good husband and good father, but a good guy, I'm not.
You know what? But all three of y'all,
I
y'all
slapped the
military
black off.
men, so y'all kind of like got some things in common. Y'all, John, Uncle Jeff, Stanley, y'all military.
Oh,
the VA has done y'all well.
There you go. There you go.
What is your percentage, John?
100. 100.
And you're not
100%.
responsible for what? Any of your actions.
Taxes.
I wish I
I'm not-
could be. All I can get is 0, but that's all you need.
Damn,
That's it. That's all you
0%.
need.
Damn, homie.
That's all I need.
All right.
You know all the shit you get at 0?
Nothing.
At 0%, your kids can go to any state college for free.
Okay, well, that'll work. That'll work. The
Yeah,
chapter
bro, it's
35
benefits
shit.
at 0.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. See, I didn't.
Yep.
That's
As long as you got that
what's up.
veteran paperwork.
I had an analyst go through my shit and say, "Look, we can get you
John
a
the
lot more if you
analyst.
lie." I said, "Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Give me what I'll take 0."
Okay. Shout out to
You can
Jeff,
hustle
man.
from 0, bro. It's a bunch of shit you get at 0.
That's a
John
Marine
Analyst?
nigga.
No, that's never mind. Anyway,
I get checks, nigga. But
Yeah.
it's all good. Yeah, I get checks. I get real decent checks.
John, tell us your retirement story.
Oh man, I was just
What
in the
branch?
house and I was just chilling and shit. And I had some little problems at the job, and they got a little upset with me. They said, well, take a couple of days off. I took a couple of days off, but I had some other shit working. I came back to work, and my man called me. He was like, yo, you at like 80%. I was like, huh? Yeah. They didn't go back to 89, but you at 80% right now. You're gonna get 2 checks, one on Tuesday. You're gonna get, something about $8,000. And after that, I was like, wow. And then I just I disappeared, man. I said, fuck
How
it.
far you live from a base?
Fort Bragg's about an hour away. I go there once a month, man. Get some
shout out to
groceries.
North Kick.
To the
Shout
comic
out to Vietnam. Shout out to Vietnam.
That's the pimp game right there.
Vietnam word.
Shout out to Cameron and Spring Lake.
Yeah. Dipset.
Here's some pimp shit on that service connected. If you anything above 50, bro, you in the end zone. If you can get close to a military base, all your gas is cheaper. You can shop at the PX and basically shopping at a military PX is a 30% discount on anything you see.
Yep.
40.
And if he buying it with service connected money, bruh, playing with the casinos money.
Right.
It's a system that's been
mad.
established. It's a system that's been established. We already know you gotta have enough money to pay a E1 to feed his family. You see what I'm saying? If E1 got 1 or 2 kids, you gotta pay this soldier enough money. And if you don't worry, we'll come back for you. Straight up. I got mine. That's it.
What branch were you in, bro?
Army.
Okay.
Yeah, yes, sir. 3 years and 2 months, and I get paid for the rest of my life for that bullshit I did. Fuck these niggas.
Shout out to you.
Amen. Amen. A lot of people don't understand, especially black members of the military. We don't join out of patriotism. We join to jump out of the fire into the
We
frying
join
pan.
out of necessity.
Come on, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Listen close to that. We join to get out of the fire into the frying pan. Ain't nobody sitting at home. Most enlisted people, not even black, period.
Right.
Most enlisted people have these two things in common. A, they didn't get straight A's in school, and B, their parents wasn't rich. If either of the two of them was different, they wouldn't be doing it.
I'll say the parents wasn't rich because I was a straight A student, but I still went in that motherfucker. Fuck it.
Yep.
Nobody
Oh
cared.
Lord. Dad, how long you been on hold, Uncle Jeff? That sounds like you been on hold for a minute, ain't you?
About 45 minutes.
Well, this how you get your bread. This, yeah.
Get your money, nigga.
I ain't fucking around. That's one of the. That's another thing that they get
Tax-free money, nigga.
How you won't stay on hold, so you'll give up. They don't understand. I'll let this son bitch run.
I'm free, baby.
Like the EDD line when people wanted their EDD and they was sitting there waiting on that damn line for almost 2-3 hours.
Oh no, not quite. I get your point.
What's EDD?
Quick, government assistance.
Oh, okay.
Which I'm not, and that's another thing I'm not mad at. Do you know who the number one recipient of government assistance is in New York?
Yes.
Them
the
people.
The little hat people. Yes.
Military benefits are not government assistance. Let's make that clear.
Oh, yeah, that's a fact.
That's a different color. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fact. Hey, Emperor Kojak 3 through the Great said, yeah, my pops is 90% service connected, highly decorated from Vietnam, 2 Bronze Stars medal. Shout out to him. Thank him for his service, man.
That's a hard ass right there.
Yeah, salute to him. Thank him for his service, man. We glad he's doing better too, man. He said my pops and uncles went into the military because that was the family business, and they didn't get a lot of A's and B's in school. Because deleting is our business, and business is good.
Yes.
You know what, fellas? It's crazy because my oldest brother is 55. And he won't, for the life of him, go to the VA and get the benefits. It's older. He did 8 years, and he's a retired police officer. And I've been trying to get him to, go in, but I guess his job is good.
How long was he a police officer?
For 30 years.
Oh, he leaving a bunch of bread on the table, because what if he get the right people, they will connect his service to his peace officer time, and now he can get the money like he was in for 38 years if he get the right people.
Uncle Jeff, I'm gonna tell him that. Thank you for
Tell
telling
him
me that.
yes. That
Maybe he'll listen to you. He won't listen to me because I'm young.
Civil service counts.
He won't listen to me. He think I'm dumb.
It's a bruh. I had the benefit of traveling the world as a GS-15, which is the rank of a colonel. When you get a GS, a government service rating, bruh, whatever is applied to that rating has to be given to you. I was working with the USO. They couldn't put me nowhere they wouldn't put a colonel. They couldn't drive me around in nothing that they didn't drive a colonel around in. And I was just over there telling some old funky ass jokes. It really, there are benefits, and there is a way to hustle this game if you can get in and rock the paperwork. What they count on is that it's such a mountain of bullshit. And I don't know, John, I don't know if you went through as much bullshit as a lot of people do, but it's a tall hill of bullshit on purpose that take you years to get through. But once you wade through that bullshit,
I don't think you heard this story, Uncle Jeff. He said he left one day, and then 2 days later, they called him and told him he was on 80%. I listened pretty well. I don't think you heard the man's story.
John,
he didn't have to go through that tall bureaucracy bullshit.
John be telling all the dudes in the manosphere that are working on jobs, nigga, go clock in. I don't have to do that shit.
He said 2 days later, Uncle Jeff. I don't know if you heard
80%, nigga.
80%. He was on 80%. He was working one day. And
It
they
was
told him to go home.
1701 at the time. 1701, 80% plus my motherfucking little the fucking short-term disability. I put that shit together. I was making about 3 G's a month, man. I was like, oh shit. Here
God
we
damn,
go.
nigga, what'd you do? Fall on a grenade?
Nope. Nah, man. I just did.
He said he read a
I
little
did 3
this,
years
read
and
a
2
little that.
months. It was an incident at the club, and I got fucked up at the club, bro.
And now they owe you.
On Fort Meade, it was an open post, so it had DC, Baltimore niggas, Fort Meade, Maryland.
That open post shit.
And they fucked me up. And it was an open post, and eventually, but I didn't know this shit for 20
years.
See what I'm saying?
Okay,
y'all
don't
able to still
understand.
work though, John. You work for the VA, so that's still extra money too.
Well,
yeah, I was just doing my regular shit then, working with the VA.
Them two words, them two 4-letter words are dirty 4-letter words in the military.
Which ones?
Open post. That means now anything that a civilian does, the base is liable.
There you see, Jeff. I like you. I like you, Jeff.
Bruh, I see you,
I
man.
like
Get
you,
that
Jeff.
bread, bro.
That's
Get it.
all. It's and I've been enjoying my life ever since, man. Fuck these niggas.
Get it.
Fuck
Because
these
here's
niggas.
the other side. Here's the other side. If the flag had went up and your unit went to the shit and you wound up in a box, that would have been that. And you gambled that. So they owe you the money.
Fuck you, pay me.
Fuck you, pay me. That's it.
That's
the
it.
best way to put it.
All
Fuck
right.
you, pay me.
That's it. I'm good. I'm
That's
good
it.
over here.
Fuck you, pay me.
3 degrees.
I ain't mad at you, bro. Get that bread.
It took us 13 years to start getting my Pops VA benefits. They ran us through the ringer. Yeah, I think when you get out and try to get up later, it take a long time. Hey, Money Bando said both my little brothers in the military, one in the Army, the other in the Navy. I tell them, get your benefits up and get out. Don't believe in the monitor. You can work the benefits, run it up.
Word, man. Get your shit.
Yeah.
You know what? I helped 5 dudes get their benefits. You know, and I told them, I said, get the fuck up out of Atlanta. The Atlanta VA don't do nothing for y'all. Leave it. You know, either North Carolina or California is where you can get your benefits.
Well, yeah, what you want to
Georgia, maybe.
You want to go.
Oh, Georgia.
You want to find out if you want to know how to get the best benefits. Find out where the most retired Air Force personnel are.
Texas. I don't know.
That's where that's like out here in
Texas.
LA. I don't go to the other VAs because the other VAs is full of regular niggas.
Right.
I go to the VA in Long Beach because that's where the retired Air Force go. And it's kush.
The one in Reno is good too, Uncle Jeff. The one in Reno is really good. People travel all the way there.
Reno? Bruh, do you know what Reno is full of? Retired Air Force.
Yep.
Right.
And look, Money Bando tell y'all this.
Call it. You look cute right now. We are objectimizing you.
I don't know what the fuck that was about.
He said, "Give him the improv that he paid for." Shout out to Money Bando.
Shout out to Izzy.
Shout out to Money Bando. He said he asked you to play. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You want to see it again?
Lost right now.
You want to see it? Look,
we got objectimizing you. What y'all call it? You look cute right now. We are objectimizing you.
That's Money Bando. He asked me to play the improv. I got him. I had him. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Objectimize.
We objectimizing you right now. We objectimizing you. That's the improv. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
I have no idea what's funny, but I'm lost.
Damn.
Are you sure
no, I'm just co-signing. I'm just co-signing with my man. That's a great story, bro. Anytime I hear a story like that,
you know,
where they gotta pay you and they gotta pay you well.
You know what? It's in the documents, man. It's all written right there. It's written, so they couldn't do nothing but sign off. It's okay. Sign off. Fucking let that
What do they
nigga
do?
go.
Quick question, bro. What do they do for you for Mac flights?
Oh, I'm good with that shit. I haven't taken one, but anywhere in the world I can do all of that shit.
But okay, let me
Yeah.
explain the Mac flights for y'all that don't understand. That's called Military Airlift Command. Anywhere dude want to go, if it's a seat on an aircraft going that way,
Yes, sir.
it's his, and he ain't got to pay shit.
Yes, sir. They trying to put some baggage fees in there or something.
He can go to Rome
$25.
if he get the Mac schedule and find out that it's something leaving for Rome next Saturday.
I'm out.
If they got room, and then you can call and go, what's the what is it? The probability percentage that this is gonna be a full flight, and they give it to you. If it's anything under 70, nigga, pack your bags.
Yeah, you ready? You
You
on the
know what,
flight,
y'all?
man? Let's go.
I applaud y'all motherfucking life as veterans, because I'm gonna tell you, working for physical security for the CDC in Atlanta, I saw all kind of shit. And I got some benefits too, and I wasn't even in the military, but just being a government employee, it was just, I understand what y'all do. I still can go to the base and shop if I want to.
Bruh, I'm telling you, I'm thinking about pushing past I'm thinking about pushing past 0, but it's gonna cost me. I'm weighing, because I was only in 4 years, and I got some medical issues from being in.
Oh, let's go, Jeff. Let's get this money, baby.
But I gotta. It's a pain in the ass, bro. It's a bunch of stuff that I don't.
I know it won't be easy, man, but let's go, baby. It won't be
you're
easy.
right. I'm thinking about it. It's time consuming. It take a lot of time, and that's what they count on. And once I got to 0, I was like, all right, there's some nice shit here at 0. Let me sit at 0 and think about whether I'm gonna go further. But if you can, and it's not something you hustle in the system for. It's not.
Right.
It's
right.
owed you. It's due you. It's just that they don't.
You
they
deserve that.
They don't have no big banners when you in SEPs, which is separations. They don't have no big, hey, look at all this shit you can get. They low key with that shit.
Right.
They real low key. It's a gang of shit, bro.
They told me
discounts
nothing.
on shit you don't know. Places you can go get your car worked on for little or nothing. Discounts on movies, flights, everything that your money touch. If you in the military and you really push the system, you can find a way to hustle it and do better.
Or law enforcement too. You're right.
Cartel
Cartel
sir.
asked a good
All of
question
that.
right here, y'all. He's ex airman, Air Force, and he wanted to know this question. I don't know this, so I can't answer it.
How do you get the max schedule flights? Bruh, look up military airlift. It's
Yeah, you good, man. Just put your name on a list. You good.
MAC flight schedule. Yeah.
Oh shit.
He said,
Got
I
a lot of
apologize
California. Got a lot of California.
Yeah, he said I applied for benefits within a year and I got them within 6 months. Shout out to him.
And I helped him get them, y'all.
Salute. Emperor Kojak said,
Emperor
Kojak said, what helped us in my pops battle was getting our U.S. senator involved, called a congressional inquiry.
Congressional, man. Send that congressional shit. Send an email. Fuck them niggas, man. I was waiting for 2 years for my fucking 5 years for my fucking medical records. I did a congressional. That shit was there in 2 weeks. Bow, let's go.
Here we go.
And also, fellas, use the therapy, use the psychological services. That's very important, because that could raise your benefits up a little bit more.
Let's go.
See, I don't understand. It won't let me. Sometime it'll let me post on StreamYard, and sometime it won't. So here, I just put this in the chat.
Okay.
Let me see. Here it is. Boom. There you go. Go right there. Space A. Space ain't travel, which is space available.
Let's go. You know what I mean?
Check that out. Emperor Coast said, F the VA. They don't care about you or your family.
They don't need to give me my bread.
Damn.
I need my family to care about my family. I don't
You
need
must be
these
at the
strange
wrong
white folks
one.
to give a fuck about shit. Do what you're supposed to do. Here's the pay. Where do I need to be next Thursday at 2? All right.
I want to know that story, Emperor Kojak, because that's shocking. Probably it just depends on which one you go to. I think
Yeah. Shout out to Jeff, man.
Dude, find your bread. I say that to every veteran. They owe you that shit. This is not welfare.
Yeah.
You could not be here. You could very well. That's what you signing up for. That's what the free medical and dental is for. You signed up to say if some shit go down, I'm gonna give my life.
it was just like pulling teeth, though, man, to get my brother to get his paperwork. I got it for him. The DD 214s, all that, and he backed out. Oh, it may mess up my retirement from my job. You know, they're gonna say I won't get this. But you honorable. You got all kind of medals. He got all kind of shit. He just put it in a drawer. You know, I'm like, dude, come on now. Let's get this popping, you know.
Well, you know what happens with black people? Usually paperwork don't work out for us. So we don't like doing
it. No,
niggas don't want to do no paperwork. What can I get without the paperwork?
Oh, he was a captain of the police department. And I'm like, you thinking he get a real large pension, and he still went back to work for a second retirement, you know, and he made just on that job making $90,000. And he won't even go to the VA and do the stuff that I told him to do because he like Kaiser. He like Kaiser.
Let's go.
I mean, I like Kaiser too, but you know, but still, that ain't VA.
Emperor Kojak said, if you're in Detroit, be prepared to battle with the Detroit VA office and medical center. Damn.
Fuck.
Fight.
Detroit. Word. Damn. Shout out to Detroit.
Fuck. He said, exactly, Jeff, my pops was about to give up. I told him he better not, and they started helping him. Wow, with it. Damn.
About all you can do to cushion that fight is, if you're in Detroit, I would say this for any major city. If you're in any major city and you're a member of or prior service member of the military, do not go to the VA in the major city because they dealing with the niggas.
Yeah, go to the other shit. Yeah,
go find where retired Air Force be going, because that's the Cadillac shit. That's for old white men. That's where you want to go.
So even if you have to go to Utah or you want Wyoming, go there,
bruh.
Can you go to a VA anywhere, even if you don't live in proximity to it?
Yeah, that's United States.
And you don't. You really don't have I mean, you if you have to, but you don't, because of this reason. It's retired Air Force in all 50 states. Where is them cushy ass white men going to get their VA benefits? Because you'll notice when you in the one for the city, you don't see no white folks. Now, how is this possible?
Let's go,
in a nation
Jeff.
where you make up 13%?
Let's go, Jeff.
Look, Jeff, and the ones that I see at the VA in Reno be old fat white men with long ass beards on canes.
Bruh, that was probably in the Air Force, probably in the Navy, maybe in the Army, maybe in the Marines, but they smart. They don't go. It's a cattle call. I had to find that out the hard way. I tore my MCL when I first got back out here to California.
Damn, nigga.
Bit my leg, but fucked it up bad. And I started going to the VA on Wilshire, where all the niggas go.
His knee is fucked up, man. Kick that
bruh.
nigga in his knee. He done,
You don't try
son.
to go to San Diego?
Huh? San
Diego ain't a good one?
It might be, yeah, bro, but San Diego is like 115, 120 miles from here. I'm gonna get there on one leg.
Okay.
So, and I drive a stick.
Yeah. Paul was on that one.
Stop it.
No, I'm not pausing on that.
I'm just bullshitting, Jeff, because I know you don't like it.
I
I don't
know,
like it.
I don't pause on that shit.
I don't do the
No,
pause.
real talk, dude. If you right, there you go. There you go, right there. You go to Ann Arbor. You don't go to Detroit. Don't go to Detroit. This is some hard-earned knowledge that you get when you stand in a line for 2 hours, get to the front, and they tell you in the wrong line.
Ooh.
And now you got to come back next week and get in the other line. Because
That's
what nobody
fucking
gonna
Jeff.
tell you was in the wrong line, because that's part of the hustle. That's how you get around that. He's right. Just find the base where the white folks going and go there.
That's the same
Get
thing.
your
Even if
bread.
you go to any
They
government office, DMV, they'll have you wait in line for almost 20 damn hours. And then when you get up there, they put the close sign up. Hey,
yeah.
You're like, oh my God, it's crazy. They treat public servants, public people bad. I don't know why, but they do it.
Because they can. Because they can. It's the same thing with the post office. It's the nature.
I'm about to apply for this PAC Act that they got out. If you've
There's
been
always
exposed-
work at the post office. There's always work at the post office.
Yeah, but if you've been exposed to Agent Orange, they got a PAC Act now.
Yes, sir.
Oh, bruh, get it all. Get it all. Because here's is when I brought up the post office, here's what happens. It's like the DMV, the post office, any job where, let's just say you work at the post office and this room is full of brown boxes. No matter how hard you work, guess what it's going to be full of tomorrow?
Get rid of that shit. It's gonna be boxes tomorrow.
It's going to be the
nigga.
same brown boxes. Now multiply that over 15 years. Soon you don't give a fuck. Because it's the same shit. That's what happened at the
Boxes,
DMV.
nigga. Boxes, nigga.
Boxes, bro. Don't get y'all money. That's it. I'm through talking about it. Just don't fuck around.
Yeah,
Don't
so
leave-
black man, y'all do y'all research with this VA stuff and benefits. Don't think you don't deserve it. Don't think that because even if you've been arrested or locked up, you can't get it, because this is what people tell them. You know, oh, you can't get nothing. You know, you got white boys that get all kind of shit. And I'm not just trying to bring it to black and white, but the truth is the truth. They getting everything. They get everything, no matter. They always figure if you law enforcement, you always in blue, no matter what you've done. If you're military, no matter what you've done, you still military.
Salute.
Yeah, as long as you got an honorable discharge.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
If you got a DD 214, bruh.
Honorable.
And a very good service to use, fellas. They probably got them all over, but I know out here in California, they have one called the Veterans Resource Center.
You out here?
So, yeah, I'm out here. Yeah, man, I'm in San Francisco.
Oh, you're in San Frank. Okay.
Yeah, my sister is right down in Beverly Hills. She's an attorney
Oh
down there.
shit.
Yeah. My sister is an attorney in Beverly Hills, and she live in shit, what is that? I can't even remember. It just slipped my mind. But I'll
okay.
think of it.
Now here's a subject. If you up there in San Francisco, Coffee, would you? I was up there a few years ago. I was writing for DL, and that nigga roll high class everywhere he go. We was in a 5-star hotel, and it was human turds in the fucking street.
Yes. People would do it if you don't let them use the bathroom, because you know in LA you had to pay to use the bathroom. In the garment district, at least.
Okay, yeah. So I'm asking, do you see San Francisco as a failed state?
Certain parts, because Uncle Jeff, you can be on one street, it's rich, and you can go to a back alleyway, it's hell.
Yes,
it's hell, bro. I'm telling you, it's hell. They don't show you the beautiful. They don't show you the bad parts of San Francisco, where the Tenderloin is. You know what the Tenderloin is?
Yeah.
Tenderloin ain't no joke. And it seems like all the black folks, man, are there. But the thing is, you have these small towns that are giving these people Greyhound bus tickets, saying, "Go to San Francisco because it's rich." You know,
and it's like it looked like something out of a movie. You don't.
They won't show that part though. They won't show it, and I will be showing it in the documentary. You know, because that's what I do. I do documentaries.
San Fran, baby.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I mean,
the last man, the last black man.
There are services, but the problem that you have is that a lot of people don't know that they're available, and mainly a lot of veterans who probably can't get off the drugs and all that are in the streets.
Yeah, okay.
They do get a first priority, but you have to go find them and pull them off the streets.
Wow,
and everything. Yeah.
Shout out to fucking Coffee Nino.
Bruh, I had a chick when I jacked my leg up, that was telling me, and this hideous old white woman, was hitting on me and telling me the Viagra hustle with the VA. That if you tell them, you tell them to give you, they only give you so many blue diamonds a month.
They give you 6.
Right. They give you 6. Here's the hustle.
Word.
Here's
Y'all
the hustle.
me, man.
You take a half of it, right?
Right.
And then you tell them that half that you're taking it so they can see it in your system. You tell them it don't work. They double you to 12.
And also Cialis too.
Yeah. You just take half of it. Keep taking half. And tell them it's not working.
That shit ain't.
And tell them
working.
you're taking the full one. It's not working.
Word.
They'll either
Now,
give you
now I
double the
get
dose.
more.
They give you a choice. You can get double the dosage or double the pills.
But you know what though, Uncle Jeff? Being that we on pills now, those things don't work for some men. If you just ain't got it, you just ain't got it. You know, it's ED, and that's something that men don't talk about. ED is a real thing.
Well,
you know, but
you know why most men won't talk about
erectile dysfunction. Yes.
Wow.
Because you know why most men won't talk about it? Because it's directly for most men, it's contributed to diet.
Yeah.
It's diet. Because unless you've had some kind of traumatic injury or you have some kind of hereditary disease, your dick's supposed to get so hard a cat can't scratch it till you die. But motherfuckers want to. I say this all the time. You want you trading pussy for cheeseburgers.
Uncle
well, I don't think
Jeff.
that happens a lot in men, but it happens. I mean, and black men, but mainly in white boys, because the white boys have like big pills of them, and they be selling them. Too. Yeah, out here they be selling them.
Hey, yeah. So we, on that note, we're probably about to close this down. I appreciate y'all and I appreciate the conversation. Yeah. I don't want to be up here talking to y'all about my erectile functionality. Hey, shout out to Money Bando. He said my little brother claiming a pink toe injury. I said, milk it, young ninja, milk it. I hope they don't know who your brother is. Shout out to OGJ Speed, just when I was about to close it up. Shout out to OGJ Speed. Look at OGJ Speed, man. What's up, OGJ Speed? Looking sharp there,
Look like he just won a court case.
Yes, sir.
Counsel for the defendant, Your Honor.
Straight out the Nation of Islam.
Hey,
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
I did win a court case today. I got one of my clients off today. So.
Oh, okay.
So
hey, alhamdulillah.
Lincoln Lloyd.
I thought you couldn't say you just came from Juma.
Yeah. Hold on.
I'm getting ready to go in a minute, but you know,
you get ready to go.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, it's late night. What's happening?
No.
What type of Juma is this?
Yeah, it's 5:02.
You look like you finna sports analyze.
Yeah.
Hold on. Whoa. Wait a minute. Is that OG?
We ain't do the 12 o'clock
Speed?
one now.
Is that OGJ Speed in the fucking building? Nigga, you my nigga. What's up, OGJ Speed?
Hey, what's going
What's
on?
up, baby?
What's going on,
Come on, man. This nigga right here. This old nigga. I love this nigga, man. What's up, baby boy?
What's
Come
happening
on,
to Don
man.
King? What's happening to Don King?
Come on, man. All right, I'll fall back.
All right, hold on.
You'll fall back. You know,
let
I
me
got
read
the
these
jokes too,
first, man. Man, get your bad brothers. Don't leave nothing. Y'all eating good, Nugga. San Francisco is expensive. That's what he
not
said.
cheap.
He said, my neighbor be hollering at me when the pack come through. Oh, shout out to that. Hey, Pinky. I said that Pinky, you know, reading ass nigga, we gonna get is some blue blocks. Hey, listen. I can read. You didn't put the Y, sir. You put pink.
Yeah, we can just put it back up here. I thought he was talking about a white girl.
Yeah. You said pink toe. You meant pinky toe, but you wrote pink toe, sir. So I'm gonna need you, Money Bando, to hit my cash out.
Uncle Jeff. We got OGJ Speed. Nah.
Hold on, John.
I got you.
Hold on for a second, because I've been mischaracterized in my reading promptation. So I'm gonna need for you to hit the cash app and support the show, my brother, for disparaging my reading, because I can read quite well. You put
I swear I thought he was talking about a white girl.
Yeah, he said pink. That's that pink toe injury. That don't say pinky toe. Thank you, Money Bando.
OGJ Speed. Look at that nigga. Look at this nigga. We got a little tie on and shit. This is like a pilot. Oh, shit.
Why you objectifying me?
All right, what's going on, bro? What's up going on, Mac? But anyway, I do want to slide this in. One of the biggest contributors to ED today is porno. It releases.
All right, that's enough for OG.
Wait. I need to get this out for the. I need to get this out for the young men.
Corn. Can you say corn, sir? Please, corn.
Corno. Okay, corno.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so one of the biggest, it lets out certain chemicals in your head when you consistently do that, and everybody knows that it's free over the internet now. And so guys are staying in, not going outside. And when they do get it with a woman, they've been doing it for the last 6 months with no smell, no touch, no nothing but themselves.
Wow.
And by the time they get with a woman, it don't work for them down there. So there are more younger guys using the blue and the yellow pill than the older guys. Older guys scared of it because they get a heart attack. So let's just be honest with what's really going on, and that field is one of the biggest contributor to it, because the dopamines that your brains release when you are looking at and what it is, it's almost like you're on crystal meth, because it's releasing the dopamines falsely. And so that's what you get used to in the muscle memory. And when you get with a woman become like a piano to you. You don't know what to do with her. You know what she is, but you ain't got no smell. So you've been looking at them corn hubs. I said corn hubs. And so you don't smell her. You don't get to touch her or anything. You just visually. And so you get locked into that state with them dopamines releasing from your head. And so when your stuff start acting like a limp noodle at 21, 22, 23, you know what I mean? You got to go and do something. Popsicle stick, duct tape, whatever. You got to try to get it in. So go ahead, sir.
Do you think that it's being overly excited, OG, like overly excited when you get it, when you get there? It's like, okay, damn, I was,
yeah.
Now I'm
but
down.
No. Think about what I'm finna say. All right. The same thing happens to women on the other side. They get these vibrators. They can have 465 horsepower in them, and get the frequency and the shit down there between the legs chain.
And chain operated kickstart.
You can't go in there.
Clitoris hairs, they singe them.
You're right. So you can't go in there and duplicate that frequency or that vibration. And so you can do her till the sun come up. She's not gonna get off, because she has contributed to the same thing you contribute to by looking at Pornhub. And so this is what's happening in these relationships.
Or getting high.
Yeah, getting high. I mean, getting high on the CM.
What's wrong with getting high?
Getting high on CM is giving them, because it does the same thing. It releases the dopamines. That's why crystal is so
you on that serotonin shit, nigga. Come on, man.
You understand what I'm saying?
OGJ Speed. Come on, man.
Don
You
King,
an OG, nigga.
Hey, Don King, get
Teach
the rubbers
baby,
off your toes.
baby.
Come on now, I'm trying to get some
babies,
information.
nigga. Come on, man.
I know you're happy. Look, I know you're happy to have a pass from the mental institution on the weekend, but let me get this in.
Fuck you,
okay?
nigga. Come on, nigga. Nah, nigga, fuck out of here, nigga. Stop that bullshit. You know what I mean? OGJ Speed, come on, man.
Okay,
this
I
is
got
me,
you.
dog.
I got
come on,
you.
man. It's okay. I know you got me, nigga.
Yeah, I got
know
you.
you got me. You an OG. I got you. I got you though.
All right,
Come
all
on.
right, all right.
Continue on, nigga.
Okay, all right. I sing along. I'm a one-man band, okay? But anyway, so I just want to tell you, young men, you know, I know you want to go in there and put on your Superman cape and you want to go in there and do a good job, but you're running yourself. By the time you get 40 years old, the pills will not work for you at all. So, you know, don't ruin yourself, and it kills your organs in your body. Anybody knows that. It kills your liver, it kills everything. So whatever you get from that 20 and 30 minutes or, you know, hard hitting, it's going to kill you later on in your life.
You paying for it.
What you talking about?
Right.
You talking about taking them pills? Is that what you're
Yeah,
talking
I'm talking about young men. I'm not talking about the older men who
Oh,
might
okay.
need it. I'm talking about the young men who just want to go in there and prove a point to a girl. You know what I mean? Want to knock her head through the walls, give it a black eye, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, you
but
want
what
to fly
I'm
around the
saying,
room. And try
right?
not to buy the dollar store pills.
Right, because they're the same thing. They're the same thing.
Yeah, them gas station dick pills ain't no.
They're the same thing. That's why they get shut down a lot. Them
Put that in the
rhinos, y'all be
back,
trying and all that.
Oh,
Now,
yeah, same thing.
Here's the real truth, OG. Real talk.
Oh shit.
If you get a juicer, look it up. Get a juicer and an organic watermelon and juice the rind. Watermelon rind is full of the same thing that Cialis and Viagra is. It
It's
does
a
the same
P5
thing.
blocker. It's a P5 blocker.
Yes.
And this is one of the things I've been trying to tell. Like,
And
I've been,
wait.
Go
OG,
ahead.
OG. Okay, the P5 blocker and what's the word for dilating your blood vessels? It's a something dilator. I can't think of the name of it. but look it up. Vaso. Yes, thank you. It's a vasodilator, man. That and I'm just, you know, look, bro. I'm 59 and I don't have them problems at all.
Damn, you old. You old.
Well, he ain't that old, man. I'm 65. Come on, man. That man's still
come
young.
on, man. Nigga, fuck you, old.
He's still young. But
Come on,
anyway,
nigga. Fuck
Mr.
outta here,
you put some honey in it or
Talk
something.
about
make
it, nigga.
Yeah, Dr. Jeff,
Nah,
a little lemon with
get
it.
these
Little
old
lemon.
niggas outta
I'm gonna
here,
give you 3
nigga.
recipes.
Fuck outta here, old
Can
nigga.
I give y'all 3 recipes?
Yes.
One, Uncle Jeff, I've already given you. If you could eat 5 garlic cloves, it does the same thing.
A day,
right? And the last
5
one.
garlic cloves a day.
No, 5 garlic pills at one time. It does the same thing.
If you
said garlic pills or cloves?
Garlic cloves.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5 of them at one time. It does the same.
When you bust.
Yeah, but your breath is gonna be stank.
It don't make no difference. Most y'all eating ass anyway, well, not you, but I'm just saying it don't make no difference.
OG, you that's all your conversation be lately, Uncle OG.
But I gotta be.
Ain't the only ones. OG.
Is it? I gotta be straightforward with the young people because I know what they're doing, bro. I'm talking to them. I know what they're doing. I know what they're bragging about. So you know what I mean. They won't eat. Well, look, they won't eat the vegetables on the plate, but they eat the vegetables out of a woman's ass. So y'all gotta stop that.
Stop eating old food.
Y'all gotta stop that. Eat the vegetables off the plate. Okay. So, lemongrass. Listen to what I'm gonna say.
Oh,
lemongrass
is nasty.
No, but you put it in the blender. Wait a minute. Put it in the blender. Put it in the blender with a Sprite. Blend it up. And with a half a cup of lemon juice, and I guarantee you it does the same thing. There's so many things. It's not one approach to this because most of this get us into trouble, like you said, the diet. That's number one. Your diet. Matter of fact, I should be suing Viagra because that used to be my middle name back in 1970. I should be collecting all the money they're getting right now.
They didn't have that name in 1970. You making up.
Listen what I just said. It was my middle name.
It wasn't your middle name.
It was my middle name. And you wouldn't know about it because you're a male. And I will hope you wouldn't know about my middle name because you're a male.
I wasn't even born in 1970.
That's what I'm saying is, but so the guys.
It was actually made for women with heart disease at one time.
Yeah, it was made for blood pressure. It was made for blood pressure.
Hey,
So
let me ask you a quick question though, OG. So when
Yes,
you
sir.
said when y'all saying to blend up the organic watermelon rind, what do you make it to liquefy it? Don't you got to put something else with it?
No,
No.
I just put it in the chat. All you need is a juicer.
That's it.
And you cut a watermelon up like you normally would. Cut the rind in slices and juice the rind. As
Just
a matter
by
of fact, as long as watermelons are in season, you foolish not to eat it every day.
Most certainly.
Right.
And
You're
it's
foolish not to eat it every
it's the
day.
only fruit that you can eat red, and when you get rid of urinate, it turns white.
Yes.
So it shows you.
What's that sea moss? That fake ass sea moss?
Yes, sea moss.
That's
you
fake
make it
sea
yourself.
Okay, wait a minute.
That's gelled sea moss.
No. Where? Okay, hold on. All sea moss is not created equally.
Right.
No,
Where
sir.
is that sea moss from?
That's
I
why
gotta
said it's
ask you,
fake
real
ass sea
talk.
moss.
You muted.
It's Jamaican, Jamaican wildcrafted.
Here's the problem with Jamaican sea moss. And I'll give you my brother's, my herbalist study directly under Dr. Sabi. The problem with sea moss is that a lot of the Jamaican sea moss is not coming from the ocean. It's coming from moss-grown ponds. When you do that, a lot of it, bruh, and I ain't dissing your sea moss. What I'm telling you is you want to get sea moss.
I ain't used it yet. I just got it.
Bruh, I don't know. I would tell you this. I
You
would
have
tell
to
you
get
to go
Irish sea moss.
Irish moss. There you go. And you want to get sea moss. Anything that you're using, you want to get it as
Cherry,
far.
that's right there. Beetroot right there.
Yes.
That's Irish sea moss right there.
Now here's the question. Here's where I'm going with Irish moss right now.
It's powder?
Anything.
Yes, I get it naturally. I don't get it in pill form. I get all my herbals naturally.
I'm trying to cross the street. Cars keep coming.
I'm sorry, Uncle Jim. I don't want to hit you. Boop, 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 boop. I got you. I'm off the road.
Man, we got a link.
Oh my God.
This don't make no sense. I'm probably 20 minutes from OG right now. But you want anything that you're putting in, anything you're ingesting, you want to get it with as few processes before you get it as possible. If they had to chop it up, if they had to liquefy it, whatever they had to do, you want to subtract that. I get Irish moss in a bag, smell like the sea, and it's just the pure moss for me to do what I want to do to it when I want, so that I know that it's been made for, it only lasts, once it's made, 2 to 3 weeks. You don't know how long it's been on the shelf. If it's been on the shelf, you don't know what they put in it to preserve it. Once it's been processed, the clock starts. Part of that clock is shipping, storing. You don't want none of that. You want the clock at 0. Y'all pulled it out the ground and put it in the bag and brought it to me. It's at 0. We start from there, as close as you could get.
Where's that?
I'm so good, I make my own capsules, bro.
Okay,
I make my own capsules.
Okay.
So what I'm telling you, I've been doing this for 40 years. That's why I look so good at 65.
Yeah, okay. We're gonna give you that. And Money Bando said, my old lady, my old lady, Money Bando said, my old lady makes sea moss. I just called her. She said she don't know. I told her y'all coming for her.
I'm giving all you niggas all my okay. Check out the link I put in the chat. It's right. It's here. It's doctors dropping research says watermelon may be better than Viagra for erectile dysfunction. I just pulled it up off of YouTube. I'm gonna put my herbalist, bro. This is a bad brother. He this is where I get all my stuff from, bro.
Do you know him?
Yes.
Dr. Goss? Dr. Goss.
Dr. Goss, yeah.
Yeah. And Dr. Goss, Dick Gregory, and Dr. Sabi I have took lessons on all them brothers, and I'm telling you, Dick Greg was he was an understatement of what he was able to do with his body. Over 300 some pounds, a fifth of liquor a day, 4 packs of cigarette, and he got himself down to a slim gym. And not only that, the brother was so good, we don't talk about him enough. He supported a whole state, Mississippi, when the governor cut off welfare. He sent 4 planes in there, DC-9s, full of food for people, poor people in there. And so this is why I say all old people wasn't doing the same thing. Y'all put all boomers in the same place, but we was doing some shit out there. That's what I wanted to have the show with Izzy. That we could have that show, because sometimes we get a little foggy vision when we start talking about boomers, because we all wasn't doing the same thing as y'all all are not doing the same thing today. So you got to give the credit what credit is due for the ones who was putting the work in.
Got you. Yes, sir. Got you. No problem. Hey, I just had her listen. I told her to get it right. Yo, Dan George said, I just seen it at Jeff. It says yellow watermelon is more powerful than the red ones. Okay.
Well, I ain't had the yellow one. I know the red one. I know the red one. I ain't trying to put my white business out there, but I'm 59. I'll make you tap out with the red one.
And I promise y'all won't. I promise y'all won't make your head hit the wall. I take it easy.
Yeah, that's all. That's all I can promise.
Y'all are something else, man. Y'all are something else,
That's
man.
all I
Y'all
promise.
man.
Oh, me and the Jeff get together. We get together. We'll have a room.
Bruh, look here. I had your auntie treating you nice.
Nah, y'all relax. I'll leave my auntie alone.
Your auntie will come back Monday making pies for everybody.
No.
At 12 o'clock in the morning time.
I don't think
real pies.
Happy about that. Hey, wait, listen, Uncle Jeff. I don't think Miss Brown be happy about that. And OGJ Speed Umfufu is waiting for you. So I think you need to relax.
She would not.
You know, mess
she
with
would not. She don't like her
quiches.
business out there like that.
Look. Is it?
Yes, sir.
My is proof in the book. I used to have this girl sound just like Barry White. I hit her up a couple times. She could bark like Rita Franklin, Mariah, everything.
Whatever song you wanted to hear.
I changed her voice.
Hey, last time,
you hit it right. You can get them high notes out of it.
I know. Last time, hey, listen, you ain't see the clip. You ain't see the clip when I said that was about a woman, and Fatty, somebody done flipped that on me. Yeah, but that was
real talk, brothers.
Kill me, man.
Real talk.
I know all about that.
The man, by nature, is supposed to be. Oh yeah, I've been talking.
They finally, he been waiting for that call for an hour and 50 minutes. So hey, we gotta let him get that call. But yeah, I know all about that. OGJ Speed, man.
Yeah, you know about it. I know you do, Izzy. You know, Izzy, you be trying to act like you're so old, low key, but you be know about it.
Nah, I am low key. I do need to get on more on the health stuff though, because I come from a food desert. So you know what I'm saying? So that's that. So I haven't been the most healthy when it comes to eating. And
we all do, man. Don't think about it. We all do. That's something we have to concentrate for the rest of our life. We eat a lot of non-food, especially in the West. A lot of stuff that we sell in our store, they don't even sell in Europe, nowhere else. It's against the law to sell it.
Yeah, I heard about
that. You know what I'm doing, fellas? After all these canned goods I have in my place are gone, no more canned food for me.
Yeah, that's a good start. That's a good start. Yeah, more vegetables, no more canned food. But a lot of it's like so many things that you would think might be real is not even real. It's crazy. Like so OGJ Speed, like spinach, man. Is spinach good for you or is spinach not good for you? Because I've been hearing some people say it's acidic. Other people say that it's good for you. It's a superfood. What's up with spinach?
Eat that shit, man. Eat that shit. Spinach is great.
Hold on, fam.
Eat that shit, man. Spinach is great, man. Fuck out.
A lot of vegetables. A lot of vegetables that we do eat should not be on the short list because they're
on, God.
Wait, because they're hybrids. All right, sarsaparilla is the best thing you can do as a source of iron. I put it in the back for you, Izzy. If you want a real true iron, That's what you
Eat
should
that
be taking.
shit, nigga.
So
I
don't
know
eat spinach.
Yeah,
Spinach
you
is
don't.
not good.
I'm saying it's a hybrid. It ain't the worstest food on
Oh
the
wait,
planet.
spinach is a hybrid.
Spinach, nigga.
It's a hybrid. Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't see in the back. You said sarsaparilla.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the back before you leave. Yeah.
Come
So
on,
that's the
OG.
best
Come
source
on,
of iron.
OG.
Yeah, but you can make that out of a tea, though, OG, right?
Yeah, you can make it out of tea. You can take a capsule. You can do anything, and it's all. Both of my wife had to take it when they was pregnant. I didn't let them take that iron that the doctor gave them. That's some bullshit. You might well go
Where
ahead
you
and
get the
scrape up.
sarsaparilla, natural sarsaparilla from?
Yeah, it's natural. Yeah.
Where do you get it from?
You can get it from any herbal store. You can even get a lot of. I tell you, I always I'll put it in the back where you're gonna order it. I like to get stuff in powder
Look at
form.
Jeff. Look at Jeff.
I don't like. I don't like
Jeff in the cut.
I don't like to get stuff that's already like processed. I like to get it raw. And
What's up, Jeff? What's up, Jeff? What's up, Uncle Jeff? What's up, my nigga?
He's on the phone. But you like to get it raw. You like to get it. So it's powder, but powder is not really the raw.
That's a Tyler Perry.
It is.
Well,
like reason why I get it raw is because I'm gonna make it in either I can make it in a tea or I can put it in a capsule.
Okay.
But if I want to get it in a rough cut, then that's why I'm gonna make teas out of it.
Like the rough cut is the actual green leafy, right? The leafy.
The green leaf is. Let me show you. I'll give you something. The more of the green leafy, it's more the buck. You know what I mean? Like this right here. Like you have a problem with your kid with attention disorder or anything like that, you want to get this right here. That's all you need. You don't need to be taking that stuff. Let me cut down the light a little bit so y'all can see.
Yeah, because this is it.
Okay.
Or cinnamon something?
No, the chamomile.
Okay,
chamomile. Now you see how it's kind of roughy, grainy, like right there.
Yeah.
That's just the flour just crushed with your fingers or something like that. So that right there will make you have the best sleep. It will cool your kid down. You can make it in tea. It tastes real good.
Yeah,
they won't even know it's even any kind of medicine or anything. It tastes real good. I have got people all for Ritalin and a lot of other stuff by just using that right there, bro. That's why I'm just saying God medicine is the best medicine. I ain't got nothing against a doctor if I'm having a heart attack, but damn sure he don't know anything about the body as far as maintaining it.
So for black men's skin, what do you suggest? Like, what is your skin thing?
Well, skin thing, everything comes within, right? So you got to start with the gut. So first you start with a cleanser, a good cleanser, not a relaxer. Because people get relaxers and cleansers mixed up. They're two different things. The best cleanser I know on the market is called CKLS. And what it does is the small, the large, the spleen, and the kidney. That's what it cleanses. Most people go on diets and they don't understand. It's like when you go on a diet, you got to understand your body is like that grill you've been grilling on all summer long. They have that crusty shit on it. So you go on a diet and just start eating better food, it's going to take years to break that down. But if you get a cleanser, it breaks it down and it get it out of your body. So a lot of people don't have the right approach because they're using people who is not really into dietary for us. You understand what I'm saying?
Did you just hit them with the CKLS?
Yes, exactly. That's what I told you.
Cleanser,
yeah, I got that. So what about living
What's up,
bitters?
Truck?
Any African living?
What's going
living
on,
bitters?
fellas?
Hey, trucker.
What's
Living
poppin'?
bitters.
What was that again?
Living
Lemon
bitters.
bitters. Can I jump in on that one there? OG?
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Don't hit me. I'm off the road now.
There are 100 ways.
I came to talk to my attorney.
There are 100 ways to do the same thing. What OGJ Speed is talking about, and I haven't done one in a long time because the cleanses I normally do are Sunnays number 9 and number 7, which is bentonite clay and psyllium husk. But CKLS, bruh, if you take CKLS with olive oil and lemon juice, stand by. What it does is goes in with these herbs and fast purges. You're gonna see gallstone. You're gonna see literally hundreds, if not thousands, of gallstones coming out of your body. I can't read that. Go.
All right, let's get some money, Uncle Jeff, man. Let's get some fucking money, nigga. Let's get
That's
some
that clay
money,
you
man.
talking about
Fuck
right
all
there.
that other shit.
Oh,
Let's
bentonite.
get some
Yes, sir.
fucking
Yes,
money.
sir.
Yeah, I
Bentonite
use that clay. I use that clay. I just wanted to know what y'all use.
Well, what CKLS does is it goes in and hold on just a second. Hold on just a second. I got to put some other.
Do you
people
use
on
it with
hold.
vinegar? I mean, not Uncle Jeff. OG with the clay.
Let's
All right,
get
you
this
want to
money, baby.
If you put it on your skin, you want to use it with apple cider vinegar.
Vinegar, yeah, that's what I thought.
Apple cider vinegar. You don't want to use regular vinegar. That's when you put it on your skin. You should do that like once a
And
month.
you ain't got no lines in your face. You ain't got no lines in your face, OG.
Most certainly. I don't have no wrinkles on my body.
Shit, I got them in my head.
We believe
You
you.
got 'em in your head.
We believe you, OG. Don't be no.
No, you gotta see that. You gotta see that.
Yeah, we see.
You gotta see that.
That's strong,
You
right
gotta
there.
see that.
I ain't got that.
You gotta see that.
I ain't
You
got that.
gotta
That's
see
strong.
that.
That's strong right there. Shout out.
And
to
I
you.
ain't never left a weight in my life.
Shout out to
other
you.
than a woman.
That's strong right there. That's strong right there, OG.
OG.
Yeah.
That's strong right there. Nice job. I don't got that. Nice job. Nice job.
This
at
stuff
Winchon
do work.
Look at Winchon making the Google eye. Look at all the ladies coming out now. Now all the ladies want to see. What's up, Winchon? What's up, Trinidad? I thought
that shit up, OG.
I'll do the hat.
Yeah,
Throw
he
that
needs
shit
that
up
magenta
again,
hat.
nigga.
Look at the ladies.
You want it up again? I do it just for you.
There you go.
I do it just for you. I do it just for you.
Coming out now.
I do it just for you.
There you go.
Yeah, I ain't quite there.
Nico in the building.
I ain't quite there yet. You gotta make me get some weights.
Jeff sitting over there looking like, what the fuck is this?
But anyway, black
Uncle
men,
Jeff.
this stuff do work. And if you just take a little time for yourself, you cut back on your Nike shoes and start putting something in your stomach that's going to help you, and it's going to substitute a lot of the stuff that you do put in your stomach. It's not good for you. Believe it or not, you can look
Yes,
just as
sir.
good as I look at 65.
Yes, sir.
What the heck
Yes,
is that?
sir. Word up, man.
What the heck? Hold on. What is
Shout
that?
out to OGJ Speed, man.
That's
Word
a
up.
wild blueberries, black cherries.
right.
What is that?
Oh, shit.
Black cherries.
You
No,
niggas
this
is
dried
talking
blueberries.
other shit.
Wow,
It
black
sure
blueberries.
It sure is impressive. Look at that.
What is you niggas eating? Uncle Jeff sitting over there like, what the fuck? What the fuck are these niggas doing? Don't worry about Uncle Jeff. I got you.
When I cook.
That's who? What is that? What the heck is that?
Allspice. When I do Jamaican food, African food.
Time.
Oh, time. Yeah.
I don't know if I trust it in a plastic bag though, y'all.
Come on, man. That's some good shit right there. That's some good
plastic
shit.
bag is good.
You can't make jerk. You can't make jerk chicken unless you got that.
Why you eating jerk
You can't
chicken?
make you got that. That's the main ingredient.
Y'all eat jerk chicken?
Who?
Yeah.
Some people eat
all
jerk chicken.
day.
I mean, I have to cook for 18 people. Is it? I have to cook. I can't cook like I cook for myself, but I have to cook for people who like other
Damn,
stuff other than what I eat.
Don't ever buy this rice.
You ain't supposed to eat rice anyway.
You
Allegedly.
got to know how to cook it. No,
We ain't supposed to eat rice anyway. We ain't supposed to
Basmati.
eat rice anyway.
One expensive rice.
Hey yo, we not supposed to eat rice anyway. Allegedly.
No, we don't.
Hey, B Love says she loved jerk chicken. Look at all the ladies coming out of nowhere.
Right,
OG
yeah.
he's pulling up his shirt sleeve, and all the ladies start coming out. Hey, B Love.
I see you, Kwafi Nino. I see you.
I just want to get your ladies, y'all young ladies out there in the world. I just want to get y'all young men's healthy. Look, I don't care how much money you got. I've been around a lot of people got a lot of money, but they ain't healthy.
Yes, sir.
They would, and I'm telling you, if you ain't got your health, it interferes with everything in your life.
Yes, sir.
Do you train women too as well, as far as they weight, OG?
Yeah, I mean, I just met 2 women today, bus drivers. Both of them were overweight. That
Bus drivers.
Listen, what I just said. This is what I'm just saying, because you know,
They
drivers,
bus drivers,
but it don't make any difference. They still need love too, bro. So what I'm trying to say, and they're working with the public to get you from A to Z. So what I'm trying to say is, I'm gonna take these women and I'm gonna show you from the beginning to the end how fast this transformation can be. by doing it right. And if you do it with a lot of water, you know what happens, ladies? When you do it with water, you don't have that loose, jiggly skin, even when you lose weight.
All right, man. That was OGJ Speed, man. We
Nah,
gonna continue on and shit. You know what I mean? It was all good, man. Thank you,
dropping knowledge.
Speed. Hey, nah, that nigga good. Yeah,
Hey,
it's
John,
cool.
John, hold
OGJ
up.
Speed. Hey, what's
John,
up?
You're a nutritionist and also you work in the pharmacy, so you know about some of this stuff.
I'm the gifted one.
But let him talk first.
All right.
Thank
Go
you.
ahead, OGJ Speed.
I'm gonna walk with a bum leg already because you'll hit me on the hip on the right.
I'm 55. You 65.
Right.
So
Yeah,
I'm 10 years behind you. I'm on your ass, nigga. Let's go.
Well, stay off my ass and stay in front of me.
Yeah.
They were out to see you.
Boy, like what?
I ain't gonna play that shit you on my ass. No Diddy.
Oh Lord, not OG talking about no Diddy too.
Oh, that's the new shit.
We ain't gonna be sitting down and laughing. You gonna be touching my leg and shit.
You know what? I'm gonna put no Diddy where Paul's go.
Yeah, I like no Diddy better than Paul's anyway.
Pause.
Y'all
nigga. Shout out to OG, man. J Speed.
But is it? You know, we talked about this about a month ago. I say, you know, you got so many people coming over here. Even if you just do it like a 15-minute segment, come in and just focus on health on every show. You know what I mean? Like a 10-minute, 5-minute, just give some tips. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that would help our community out a lot.
I'm gonna have to have you and Uncle Jeff on every show because I ain't been focused on health. I'm gonna have to start focusing on health,
brother.
So yeah, I'm gonna have to have y'all on and
believe it or not, believe it or not, I've been wanting to talk to you about it. I can help you with your eyes, bro.
Yes.
Oh well, thanks.
Yes, sir.
Whoa. Why you say that?
Shout out to Jeff, man. Look at Jeff.
They think I'm blind.
Look at Jeff, man. What up, Jeff?
I got turned down. No help with my eyes.
No, I'm just saying. I don't know if it's for the light or whatever it might be. They got this stuff called Eye Bright. Wait. Is it? They got this stuff called Eye Bright.
Love, man. Show Jeff Brown some love, man. That's what the real shit is about. Nah, nigga.
Come on, Sammy. You tap dancing all over the fucking room. Come on now. Let me have it a little bit. All right? I'm trying to help the host out. I'm trying to help the host out.
You know you can't out talk me, nigga. I'm one of them niggas.
Hey, brother.
Come on, man.
What did he say?
Fucking Jeff Brown some fucking love, nigga.
But Jeff is talking on the phone. He's on the phone, sir. Okay, but let me just warn you. If we had a dick measuring contest, I'd just take out enough to win. So don't ever say that to me again.
Wait a minute. We don't want to know. We don't want to know.
If I hold that Diddy shit behind me, I'm going to take out enough just to win.
We don't want to know. We don't want to know.
That's what I can't out. Fuck yeah. What you like? You been peeping in my bedroom or something? What the hell's going on here?
What is good for the eye, though? What is good for
Eye Bright, because your eyes has more blood vessels in it anywhere on your body. Yes, sir.
Is Eye Bright natural? Oh, you got
man. Yeah. Let's
go. Is it kosher?
Is that Eye Bright? Is it what?
No, it's not. But this is what I use.
What is that? Is it like an eye drop?
Yes, an eye drop.
Mozzarella.
Okay.
There you
Look,
go.
We don't have to get too deep with this, man, but I think that this should be part of building men. We're going to build men into another level. I think nutrition and health and diet should be part of the conversation.
Yeah, I gotta get with you on that like more regularly, and then maybe invite you through, because like I said, I don't want to be, one thing I try not to be is a hypocrite, and one thing I try not to do is talk about things I don't really know, and I'm not the Mr. Health guy, so that's why I don't really talk about it as much. You know what I mean? I'm willing to learn. And I
shout out to Izzy, man. Shout out to Izzy with his bullshit.
Yeah, but there's a lot of brothers out there.
I'm keeping it real, man.
It's a lot of brothers out there. It's a lot of brothers out there, is it? You believe it or not, be up in your channels, man, be up in other channels, and they're very knowledgeable. I've been into it so long, but there's some young brothers out there that really, really know their stuff. So maybe they'll take it from the younger brothers better. I mean, just reach out to, brothers who are living that lifestyle and try to put a two or 3 minute segment of help in every show.
But I think what I might do is I might, like, you know what I'm saying, consult with you, get with you or whatever. And then maybe, you know what I'm saying, once I'll use it as a conversion tool, you know what I'm saying, to show, hey, B-Love, now actually wearing the shades with these lights actually makes it better for my eyes, not worse, to be honest with you. But there's that.
You know what? The first thing you're going to have to do, brother, is, and this goes for every brother under the sound of my voice, you got to be honest about what you eat.
Yeah,
you got to be honest about the fact that you're not eating this meat you eating. What, nigga? What?
Uncle Jeff. Let's go, nigga. Go ahead, spit your shit, nigga. Jeff, nigga. Jeff Brown, nigga.
It's been a great night. I gotta
Jeff
go, man.
Brown.
All right, man.
You
don't have too many.
I'm Jeff Brown, nigga.
Be easy, man.
You gotta be honest that this meat you eating, this is not your grandfather's steak. This ain't even your father's steak.
Yeah, I don't even eat steak, so we good on
you
that.
You gotta people think chicken. Oh, I don't eat
ribeyes, man.
Chicken is
good
worse than steak. Chicken, watch these. I tell people this.
What about kosher meats?
Kosher meats. I don't eat it, bruh. You have flat teeth and long intestines. Every other mammal that eats meat has sharp teeth and short intestines so that they can tear the meat, get the proteins they need from it, and excrete it before it can putrefy in their colon. You can't. Every other mammal that has flat teeth and long intestines is a vegetarian. You're not supposed to be. You're not supposed to be putting this. And even if you were, brother, even if you were, not even the kosher meat. The people who eat kosher meat, they check out of here from the same shit the people who eat rib tips from. You have to.
What about once
hold
a
on
year?
just a second. Hold on.
Become a vegan or vegetarian. That's easier said than done, but that's easier said than done. But I got you, Cartel. You said stop eating meat. I got you.
Well, I don't eat it a whole bunch. I don't eat it a whole bunch, but I eat some things within it. I can't get off of these. I ain't gonna lie. I eat this.
What is that? What is that?
From Trader Joe's. These are the chicken spring rolls. These motherfuckers are the bomb.
You know they ain't no good. You know, you can tell by the way they package, they ain't no good.
These are good, man. And
they ain't good for you.
And
they
these right here, the crispy jalapeno.
Oh hell no! Hey, look, you look like me eating that stuff we ain't supposed to eat. I see you, man.
Yeah. Hey,
yeah, that's all process right there. That's all.
But it's a step. It's steps to it. You know what I mean? I'm not one of them people come in and blaze people left and right. What I try to do is find out where your diet is. I start where you start at. And
Right.
when I start doing it and still, like, if you eat meat 3 times a day, I cut you down to 1 time a day. If you only eat it 1 time a day, I cut you out every other day. You see what I'm saying? I go to these steps. I don't make the extreme things because you got to understand, once you start jerking your body around like that, you might get a reaction from it. So that's what I'm just saying. It steps to all of this. It didn't take, I didn't overnight. You know what I mean? I'm from the South. I ate all types of shit. It's probably not too many pieces of meat I haven't ate from too many different animals. But what I'm saying is, my mom had 18 kids. Once we started dropping like flies, I changed my diet way back 40 years ago. So what I'm saying is, it steps to this. I can go a whole month without eating anything but drinking water. Easy. You know, but I wouldn't tell nobody, this is what you got to do. I tell them go on intermediate fast where you do it every other day or you do it 1 day out of a week. until you build yourself up to be able to do it for 3 or 4 days in every season. So you should take intermittent fast every season, because when season change, it's the universe telling you your food should change. Black people, since we've been here, we eat the same food year round, but we're supposed to be eating seasonal foods. So whatever grows in that season, that's what we're supposed to be eating.
Wow, I'm gonna take that in consideration.
Okay.
You know, out here this is Crop City. You know, what do you think about eggs, like from different farms?
Well, I try to stay away from eggs. Is liquid meat. Let's just be honest. Okay, I wouldn't tell a person when they first start off to stay away from egg, because it could be beneficial too. Hell, the outside of the egg is better than the inside of the egg. And I'm actually talking about the shell. No, I'm talking about the shell. The shell itself is better than the egg.
The shell?
That's what I just said. The shell itself is better than the egg.
The shell?
Look up what eggshell is.
How do you get?
I'm not gonna tell you what it is, but look it up. If somebody in your chat room right now can look it up and tell me what the eggshell is made of.
How do you get to eat the shell?
Only thing I know the eggshells.
How do you get to eat the shell?
Well, you grind it up in your blender, bro. That's why y'all got these blenders in y'all house and y'all really don't know how to use them. You can do the same thing with a blender you can do with a juicer, but most people don't know how to do it. You know what I mean? You can turn anything. I have a Vitamix. I could pretty much put a ball inside of my blender and it would grind it up.
Yeah, I got the Vitamix too.
But that's $500 something. You see what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, you know, if it comes down to your health, and a Vitamix will last you for the rest of your life.
What do you think about avocado nuts?
Avocado nuts, to me, it has that workable thing too. What we were talking about earlier. We ain't gonna get back into that conversation.
Okay.
You got me? And that stuff from Jamaica, that song Comaldina, that's a plant. It's better than any plant as far as when it comes to that ED thing. Funky Comaldina, but people thought it was talking about the C word, but it wasn't. It was talking about the D word. You know, so that's Tom Low. So what I'm trying to say or tell us, we got to start implement nutrition in our conversation. Because that might have a lot to do with our relationships and everything else. Because just like I say, have a bad toothache and have a girl you're in love with. That don't mean shit. You're going to have to take out of that toothache.
Right.
And I'm gonna get off here now in a minute, but I'm gonna say this. Even teeth are important, man. Your teeth are very important. Your teeth are very important. You know, a lot of people don't take care of their teeth. And when you get a bad toothache, that could go all the way to your lymph nodes to the point to where it could swell up, and the infection could be so bad you won't be able to bear it. And it smells, and it goes in your sinus, it goes in your throat. So when people have bad breath, that's where it comes from as well.
Right. And cinnamon and nutmeg, as far as adding into your toothbrush, would kill any bad breath. Matter of fact, brothers who walk around here with bad smelling ass, you bad smelling, you can use it for your deodorant. You wipe your ass with or whatever. You won't have no smell. Again, calcium. I want to just tell y'all, because I know when everybody go look it up. But the eggshell, you clean it up, you grind it up, you can use it for 100% calcium.
Wow.
Pure calcium.
For the bones?
Yes.
But how can you ingest it? Like, I mean, what, you make it a powder or something like that?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You put it in your blender and make it a powder.
Oh, okay. And then put it in a drink or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like some water,
Right. And you can tell when I'm starting getting back on my program again, the puffiness under my eyes will go away, you know, stuff like that. A lot of that has to do with stress and not drinking enough water. So I'm not perfect. This is a maintenance of your body is a lifetime experience.
And it will peel off all that dead skin too.
Right. Right.
What?
And, this clay right here.
Oh, okay.
You put that clay on your face right there, bro. In about 7 minutes, it'll harden up. I mean, it get hard, and it'll pull all that dead skin off your face.
Pull it all off.
Right. You know.
I use it.
And so you see my skin is oily as hell. I have to use it. Now there ain't no sweat. That's all you're seeing on my face. You see what I'm saying?
Which is good.
Which is good because it keeps my wrinkles and all that other stuff on.
Yeah.
And I don't get no hair on the side anyway, so I can't grow no hair on the side. I can only grow just a little bit here and a little mustache. That's all I can do.
Yeah.
So I don't get no hair on the side. So that helps me with my youth looking too, because I don't have, a lot of hair on I don't have no hair on my body at all other than my head.
You know what I noticed? Even with me, J Speed, I had long hair. I just cut it off.
Yes, sir.
You remember you used to be over there with us with Pastor $40 on with the Man Media Network over on that channel over there?
Yes, sir.
I used to have longer hair. I cut it off just this week after 3 years.
Right.
And I noticed that my hair started to get even thicker now that I cut it off.
Right.
That have been dead hair. And what do you use for that?
Dead hair. I got a product. I don't want to talk about it too much. It's only 3 ingredients, and I guarantee you, I have took women who have that ball on their side. They put it on there for a month. Their hair grow back. So what I'm saying is, I haven't got the patent on it yet, and so I'm trying to work with a young lady now. You know how we work slow sometimes. Because ladies always think you're trying to get between your legs, but I'm trying to get in her head and make her go ahead because she's a grant writer. And I'm trying to get her some money to finance so we can get this project going on. But it does work. Everybody know me from years ago. I had locks and my hair was growing 12 to 17 inches a month. You know what I mean? I had to cut them every so often. So when I first got into the YouTube, I had long locks.
I remember.
So I know I tried it on my cousin Al Toomer. If it made his hair grow back, it didn't make anybody hair grow back.
But your cousin is Al Toomer?
Yeah.
Al Toomer's your cousin?
Yes, he is. If you go back to some of my previous shows, you'll see he was, we used to do a show together.
You know Al Toomer, that's my motherfucker right there.
How do I know Al
Toomer?
He's a comedian. He's a comedian.
Bro, when I tell you, let me put it to you this way. On the list of comics that you should know as a household name, personally, Al Toomer's in my top 5. That nigga's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I think I know. Okay.
His delivery, don't nobody deliver like it would. You tell Al Toomer to call me anyway.
Yeah.
To kind of piggyback on what OG is really trying to say to us as Black people. The grocery store, the hospital, the police department, and the government were never, ever made in your favor. And it's a wonderful thought to think that you can just walk in the grocery store, shop, and get all the shit you need. You can't. You can't. You have to. It's the same fallacy as saying, oh, did you hear about so-and-so? He got cancer. Or did you hear about this girl? She got cancer. We all, with what's in the food, air, and water, have cancerous cells in our bodies. It's making your body a hostile environment for it. That's all you can do is clean your body out and keep it alkaline. Keep it to where anything that comes in can't take hold. Cancer, the cancer feeds on sugar and it lives in dairy inside your body. So when you have ice cream, you feeding it all the way around. If that ice cream is made with sugar and dairy.
I wean myself off of milk. I drink oat milk. What you think about that?
Much better. Much better. The only mammal that drinks the milk of another mammal is humans.
Yeah, we don't drink almond milk. We heard almond milk, but we was drinking almond milk, but then her almond milk was bad, so now we moved to oat milk. But it's like
oat milk.
It's like you find out everything that you eating and drinking is bad at one point. It's like,
Dad,
what you eat and drink on earth anymore.
But is it? What happens is they find this is what happened. Think about it. If you get a divorce, can you and your wife have the same attorney?
No.
Okay. So when we start talking about the FDA, is that a conflict of interest?
Woo.
Yeah, I got you. Right. But I'm talking about.
No, that is what I'm talking about. I'm gonna get back to your original statement you just said. When they find out that you are using something for health, they find out how to tweak it to make it bad. Because they need your ass going to the hospital. They need your ass going to the doctor, bro. They need for the pharmaceutical company to be inside your medicine cabinet.
Big business.
Right.
That's nobody, everybody wants to think like personally, I go between Kaiser and to grossly overshare. I go between Kaiser and the VA.
I figured
I
you
let
did.
them tell me what's wrong, and then I fix it on my own.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You got the machines to look inside me. I can't do my own blood work. I can't do my own stool or urine work. You do all of that. Give me a checkup. Give me this sheet of paper. Now I'm gonna take this sheet of paper to my herbalist and go, look, how do we fix this?
So when you do your checkup and they check your blood again, what are the results after
Oh,
you do
bro,
that?
I have the blood work as of the last time I went, which I'm overdue. But as of the last time I went, I have the blood work of a 22-year-old athlete. Extremely low cholesterol, no kidneys, no heart problems, no liver problems, no hormone imbalance because of the things that I don't eat. I can eat better.
Uncle Jeff. I thought I was doing good. You say 21. I get 20/80. I thought I was doing good.
Bruh,
Damn, you get 21.
Blood pressure 98 over 70.
Yeah.
My doctor tell me all the time that I'm a healthy young man, all the time. You know,
Yeah, so you brothers out there who are healthy, watch out for the body snatchers.
Yeah.
Don't be walking down the street drunk. You'll wake up without a liver or goddamn, you'll wake up with something.
If you go over the border, it's saying it's syndrome.
Right. So I'm telling y'all, brothers who are healthy, if you got to drink alcohol or get high on that one hit quitter and all that shit, do that shit in your home where you gonna be at. Cause your ass get caught slipping out there in that street. Look, I'm telling you, I know some personal stories that people have cuts on their body and don't know how they got it.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Dan George asked me, hey, what's wrong with almond milk? Well, allegedly it has a cyanide in it, and there's some other things that some negative adverse effects to the almond, because allegedly they use the worst almonds or the remnants of almonds to save money or whatever the case may be, and so it's bad for you. But go ahead.
All almonds have cyanide in them.
Yeah.
You can't take two tablespoons of nutmeg to kill your ass. That's damn near 99% cyanide. So, that's how they would find out motherfuckers was killing people in their house, by getting that shit to them in their food. So,
It's just as effective as cayenne pepper.
Right. So, hey.
Well, speaking of cayenne pepper, besides being a hot sauce, I collect hot sauces. Especially when you stop eating animals, cayenne pepper literally sticks to the walls of your intestines and dissolves old shit. Literally. The next time you start doing this, if you can take it, can you Kwafi? There you go. Kwafi, do you eat can you deal with spice?
I hate it, but I'll try.
Okay. You see how, if you hate spice, you see what OG just had, how he makes his own capsules?
Yeah.
Get you some cayenne in capsule form. Because what your problem is you have, and this usually follows people who are healthier. As you get healthier, you develop a higher capsaicin tolerance. Capsaicin is the ingredient, like in pepper spray, capsicum is what it's called. Capsaicin is what makes spice hot, but it also is fantastic for your intestinal tract.
I feel better when I do jalapeno and stuff, that kind of pepper. But I noticed that my Hispanic friends, they grew up with that, so it's a high tolerance. And Africans too, because my father's Nigerian. I just never could do it, but I ain't gonna lie, when I do like a broth and I put cayenne pepper in it,
Do you know why?
What's the best? How much cayenne pepper should you use, and what's the best thing to put the cayenne pepper in?
Maple syrup, lemon, and you just call a master cleanse. You can use the cayenne that way. And I gotta go, Uncle Jeff. I ain't mean to ruin your little.
No worries,
little
bro.
ankle.
No worries.
I'm getting ready to get out of here. But let me say you something else cayenne do for you.
But how should you take it? You can't just tell us what it does.
Okay. Lemon. Okay. A cup of lemon juice. Pure maple. Don't go get some of that Aunt Mammy syrup and think that's maple.
Grade
B. Grade. Maple, and your lemon juice, and you fill it up with a water. Like you say, how much cayenne? Me, depends how you is your tolerance for it. I use like 2 tablespoons to like a 36 ounce, and then like a 1/4 cup of maple syrup, and then a 1/4 cup of lemon, and I fill it up, and I drink that throughout the day. But I'm graduated from cayenne. I still use it. It's good for people who got high blood pressure. It makes your blood thinner, and it goes through your body a lot faster. But I'm in African bird seed. Now, if you don't know what African bird seed is.
Oh, shit.
African bird. What's the African bird seed?
African bird seed is a pepper outside of this world. It will grow your hair over 24 hours if you just take 1 tablespoon of it.
Stop playing, man.
That's how hot it is. No, I was just talking about the heat.
Oh.
Look it up. African bird seed. You got
Now,
it, Uncle?
Where you get that from? What does that do? How does that help you? How does that help you? What does it do? Wait, hold on, Uncle Jeff, real quick.
Okay. What have you noticed about when you eat something hot? Don't mucus usually come out of your nose real quick?
Okay, yeah, okay.
So this is what that pure pepper does. It cleans your body of mucus instantly.
Okay.
Out of your skin and everything.
Okay.
Right. So I gotta go. Everybody have an amazing weekend.
Hey man, I appreciate you.
Hold up.
Appreciate you. OGJ Speed. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for all the knowledge.
I've used this, Uncle.
Is that agave?
Yeah.
Yeah. With cayenne.
Okay.
That's agave. That's agave. Blue agave.
Yeah, that's agave. But I want you to use maple for the master clean. I want you to use maple because it comes straight out of the tree. So y'all have an amazing weekend, Uncle Jeff.
Yes, sir.
We keep saying we're gonna hook up. We right next door to each other. We ain't hooked up yet, but I hope sometime soon.
Man, look,
in the near future.
I'm gonna put. And this is for anybody that you can't say. Here's my number. It's in the back chat.
I appreciate you, OGJ Speed. Shout out to you, man.
Yeah,
you know, and I'm gonna hit you up, OG too.
You got my number. You got my number. You ain't used it in a while, but you got it.
Can Iz give it to me,
sir?
Is it all cool?
Yeah, give my number.
There's my number in the back right there.
I'll text it to you. Well,
okay.
OG, just text him your number, OG.
Okay.
He gave you his number right there.
I only got one pushback on what OGJ Speed is talking about with gravy, maple syrup, cayenne, and lemon. That's called a master cleanse.
Yes.
Okay. What that's for is when he talking to OGJ Speed. You're almost wrong, Doc. That's some advanced. That's when you do that, what he's talking about is when you go, I'm finna clean this body out, and I'm gonna be on this for 10 days. And you only you fast and you drink that. If you don't, it doesn't have the same effect. If you drink that cayenne pepper lemonade, it's called a cayenne pepper lemonade cleanse. If you are only drinking that, you're gonna be hungry as shit the second day. The third day, your sleep is better, your strength is better, your eyesight is better, because what it's doing is it's giving your body a digestive break. And it is eating all of the first thing your body does is goes into a state where it starts to eat all your cancerous cells. It starts to dissolve all the deformed cells. What happens to a human is 7 years ago, every cell in you was different. Every 7 years, every cell on your body is entirely different. You are making, every time you eat, drink, breathe, you are making, your body is in the state of making bone, tissue, blood. It is making these things out of what you put in it. What cayenne pepper and lemonade does is allows your body to go, okay, it's time to clean out because we're not busy digesting that cheeseburger. We're not busy trying to figure out what to do with these chemicals that was in that soda. We're not doing any of that. So we're just taking this spring water, this lemon juice, and it's going in, and bruh, the horrible shit that's going to come out of you.
And the smell.
Oh, yeah.
Izzy?
Yes, sir.
For all you people who don't believe, tell me why nobody ever caught a disease in a swimming pool. It's why the lifeguard goes around and check. As long as it's 7.1, 7.0, disease can't live in that condition.
There you go. pH.
Alkaline. Come on, man. Peace, love, and always strive for the truth. I love talking to y'all, brothers. I'll see y'all next week sometime.
God willing, appreciate you.
Short sleeve shirt. This nigga just flew a plane.
Yeah, I appreciate you, OG.
Well, look, man,
Thank you for flying with Delta. OG Day Speed. Welcome to Miami.
Yeah, that's Simon. That's Simon, ain't it?
I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man.
Hey, fellas, this was a good chop up. I'm gonna get off of here too.
Yeah, I'm about to go, but I appreciate y'all.
I really enjoyed this. This health talk at the end was really good. You know,
dropped all this shit on you.
You know, and I just want to ask.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
One question before I leave: do y'all think that people are not eating healthy because they can't afford the foods?
Right.
No.
Yes, I do.
No.
I do too.
Yes, if they don't have access, Uncle Jeff, they don't have access to the food. That's what it is. They don't have access.
So, okay. All right. Let me follow that for a second. Could you tell me that in a 50 square mile radius of any major city, there is nowhere to find dry black beans, dry brown beans, dry wild rice?
Yes, I can. Certain parts of New York, they don't have none of that.
In a 50 square mile radius.
50 square mile radius.
Okay, let's bring that up. I'm gonna go right to Brooklyn. How about
Go
Brooklyn?
Go to Brownsville. Go to Brownsville.
Brownsville, Brooklyn.
11233. I mean, I don't know about now. See, now it might be unfair because I don't know about now, but now might be unfair.
Okay, Brownsville, Brooklyn.
11233.
Brownsville, Brooklyn map.
Yes, the zip code is 11233.
Okay. I don't use Google, I use DuckDuckGo. Watch this. Brown rice near
brown rice.
Brooklyn.
Where's brown rice? Since when is brown rice healthy for you?
Brown rice, wild rice has always been healthy for you. White rice is horrible.
You muted narratives and dialogues.
And African black rice too.
Yes, there's nothing white.
Very expensive.
You can put in your body that's good for you.
Right. Shout out to Sunshine 01. She said, "I'm with Uncle on this one." You
How
always
far is
going
Richmond Hill?
I'm not sure. I don't even know where Richmond Hill is.
13514 Jamaica Avenue.
Oh, that's far. That's far. Jamaica Avenue is far from where I lived at. Far.
Okay. Let me take 130. Give me an address in Brownsville, Brooklyn.
252 MacDougal, MacDougal Street.
Okay. 252. I'm gonna put this in. I'm gonna put this in Google Maps.
MacDougal, MacDougal.
Okay, hold on just a second. Google Maps.
11233.
252.
Mm-hmm.
MacDougal. MAC.
DOUGAL Street. It's
Okay,
Brooklyn, New
just
York.
popped up. I see that. All righty. Now, let's see. Directions. Now, let's go back to 135-14 Jamaica Avenue. Hold on.
You know, we go in city blocks, Uncle Jeff, but go ahead.
Okay.
You know, city people thinking city blocks.
14 Jamaica Avenue.
Jamaica Avenue's far.
But Jamaica,
Jamaica Avenue, New York. It
Yeah.
says it's 19 minutes and it's 5.9 miles, 6.1 miles.
Shit, and what direct shoe? What on what?
It says to here. I'll put this in the chat.
Cool. On what? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Okay, hold on. I'll put it in the chat, and you tell me. I've always said this is some bullshit. Okay, there you go.
I hear you. Like, I think, but I don't know, man. You like city blocks is different, but okay.
No, this is a big map. This is a huge map. There's no way 6 miles is going to turn into 75, brother.
Let's see.
So Uncle
I don't care how you slice it.
So you don't suggest Food Co, Pathmark, Smart and Final, none of those.
For certain things, perhaps. Okay, I couldn't put it as too many characters so I put it in the back chat right there. Click that for me, and you tell me.
Dang, it is a whole bunch of characters.
All them fucking West Indians in New York, and y'all can't find beans and rice. Y'all can't find plantains.
And you know what? My aunt, them, they even though they're 80 now, they say what you're saying now about, you'll always have something to eat when
it's bullshit of the first order, brother. It's just difficult. It's not even difficult.
It's probably just that we don't want it. We don't want
you.
No, it's that you got it. Yo, come on, fam. Like, yo, what he's told, yo, that's all the way in Queens, nigga. Like, yo, you don't understand. That's in Queens.
Did you click it? Did you click
Yes,
it?
I'm looking at Jamaica Avenue is in Queens.
It says 6 miles. You said
I know, but it's not. It's like 6 miles over the water. Like, yo, look at what he talking about over the Jackie Robinson Parkway. Like,
well, I'm sorry. I apologize that you might have to go that way for your health. Forgive me.
Nah, I don't live that way anyway. But I'm just saying,
I got a lot of pain. I apologize for anyone who lives at that address that has to inconvenience themselves to go all the whole 6 miles to buy a 10-pound bag of beans that will last you at least 7 months for one person.
Nah, you got okay. So brown rice, but yeah, that's why the Jackie Robinson Parkway, like I wouldn't have been able to do this as a kid because we didn't have
nobody's
no car.
asking you to do it as a kid. I'm talking about somebody with a car that can put 20 pounds worth of 10 pounds of beans and 10 pounds of wild rice in their car. Do you know how long that lasts you? And it is not expensive.
How long?
Over 7 months for one person.
Well, look, Money Bando in the chat said he can't see himself starving. So I guess that beans and rice is out.
Okay. Bro, I'm gonna land it here.
How is that healthy for you though? How is that healthy for you?
Protein and carbohydrate.
No, I'm asking you.
Oh, well, first off,
I don't know. I'm not Mr. Healthy. Remember, I'm asking a question. I'm not trying to
black beans, and there are some people who tell you that you're only supposed to eat navy beans, or there's Dr. Sabi says you're only supposed to eat garbanzo beans. I don't. I eat black beans, black eyed peas, great northern beans, all types.
I thought those were legumes. And I thought legumes. How do you pronounce that?
Legumes.
Yeah, and those are not good for you, allegedly.
Bullshit.
That's what Dr. Sabi says.
That's okay. Well, he doesn't say that about garbanzo beans.
Right.
You can buy 20 pounds of garbanzo beans for cheap.
Okay.
And I eat.
You just have to soak them. You have to cook them, and you have to soak them and cook them. And they're not at McDonald's. They're not at a fast food place. They're not easy to do. And that's the dirty 4-letter word is easy.
What's hard about fast? What's hard about cooking the beans? What's hard about it?
Because you have to soak them for 8 to 10 hours.
Oh, and what?
Water, so that they retain the water. Then you put them in a. Is you from New York and don't know how to cook beans?
Nah, I don't know nothing about no beans, Uncle Jeff.
Oh, brother, I know you
know how to cook is at all.
Yes, I just don't know nothing about no beans.
Okay, well here, bruh. I'm gonna give you my black bean recipe. I just had me and Mrs. Brown Just had an Uncle Jeff's black bean burger.
Okay. What about garbanzo beans? Tell me about the garbanzo beans.
Garbanzo beans.
Okay.
You soak them in water
Mm-hmm.
so that the water goes in to the bean. That usually I soak mine overnight.
Mm-hmm.
I put them in a pot with a red onion,
Mm-hmm.
garlic,
Mm-hmm.
Paprika,
Mm-hmm.
Mediterranean sea salt, and oregano.
Mm-hmm.
You bring the water to where it's at least an inch or more above your beans.
Okay.
You turn the beans on
Mm-hmm.
and you watch them closely till they get into a rolling boil, like they're rolling.
Gotcha.
You watch them for 1 hour to make sure they don't stick.
Mm-hmm.
Once they have rolling boiled and you add water, you got to keep on, like, check them every 5 minutes. Then once they've boiled hard for an hour, you turn them down as low as you can. Let them simmer on low. Put some blue agave in them, just a little bit of blue agave. And I add garlic, which Dr. Sebi, I eat shit that's not on Dr. Sebi's list. I eat some garlic. Put garlic in it. There's a vegan butter that I use. Put a little vegan butter in it and let those simmer for 3 to 5 hours. I usually let mine simmer all day. Cut them off and don't put them in the refrigerator immediately. Let them cool. Put them in the fridge. And you got a huge fucking pot of beans that you are not going to be able to eat by yourself before it's spoiled unless you freeze it.
Gotcha.
And it's cheap.
What is that?
A red onion.
Why is a red? Why take yourself on mute? Why does a red onion look like that? Why is it so?
No, it's not a red onion. It's a shallot.
Oh, it's a shallot. Okay.
A shallot is really good to put in your beans too.
Yeah.
What's the difference between a red onion and a shallot?
It just got more flavor to it, and it's healthy too.
Okay.
And they last long, like garlic.
Cool beans. Y'all taught me a lot today, man. A lot to consider, a lot to learn. I appreciate y'all, brothers, for real. Shout out to you, Uncle Jeff. Shout out to my man, Narratives and Dialogues. John, the analyst, came up to his. Shout out to him. Shout out to my man, the MNF of Truth. Ron Mac, the Magnificent Visions. OGJ Speed. Who else was up here? My man KP from KC5 came up. Trucker Yell came up briefly and dropped back down. Who else was up here today? Trish was up here. Yeah. Thank you to everybody.
She's a good chef too. She can cook.
Yeah, thank you to everybody that came through and kicked it with us. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all, man.
Hold on before you go. I'm trying to I'm looking to drop put it. I just put it in the back if you want. I just put shallots versus red onions in the back chat.
Okay.
But look at yeah, there you go. Here's the best thing I can give everybody. Look up on YouTube Ty's TY''S.
TY''S.
Conscious Kitchen.
Okay.
He cooks nothing that isn't on Dr. Sebi's list, and this brother is bad.
Okay.
And it still tastes good, right? See, because I think most people worry more about the taste, so they don't buy things that, make them feel good.
Nah, I think it's really the cost. It's really the cost and the fact that you're not used to. I mean, yeah, the taste has something to do with it, but the cost and the accessibility a lot of times too. You know what I'm saying? Because all this stuff is not everywhere. You know what I mean? So that's
we got to break that curse
and stuff. Like I don't shop on the First in California because everybody get food stamps.
Right.
And when you go in there, I look at all the stuff that these people have in their carts, and I'm like, whoa, it's so unhealthy, all the unhealthy stuff. And they tell their children, what do you want? Instead of saying, oh, well, and they don't shop at Whole Foods, they don't shop at Sprouts because it'll take away maybe 10 to 12 to 20 items to take up their whole food stamps.
Yeah.
So they eat bad because they don't know how to buy. And if you go, I'm gonna say this is, and I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
Me too.
It's just so important to say. You have to figure out, if you're gonna save money, how to buy healthy food in bulk and when. Number one, the two staples. Huge. Bruh, I can't stress it enough. Go get you a 20-pound bag of brown beans, black beans. You can get a 25-pound of black beans for $30. You can't eat that by yourself. 30 pounds of beans.
And that's a part of prepping too that we talked about earlier, Uncle Jeff. Now, I got all that you talking about. I got it just in case.
Yeah, you gotta buy your food in bulk. Go where if you want fresh produce, I dare you. Go shop go to Chinatown. Go to a farmer's market in Chinatown.
Yeah. Or any market up and down the streets in San Francisco.
Bruh.
They got fresh stuff. You know, Mexicans, you got Nicaraguans, you got all that.
That's where you don't shop where niggas shop to get their food. They send you the shittiest food. This is why you don't eat fast food, because they use the cheapest cuts of meat. They use the cheapest vegetables. This is why when you get some, let's just say you go to a Chinese restaurant and you got some food left over. If you don't eat that food the next day, throw it out. And here's why. Because you don't know, maybe if you eat it, maybe you get Kung Pao chicken. Maybe the chicken is good, but how old are those onions? How old is the tomato? You don't know, because they use the shittiest ingredients, and this is what makes you sick.
Yeah, and they also recycle their vegetables. They make use of anything. That's what Asian people do, and the food is good, but you got to eat it real quick. If you don't go to a serious cuisine, official cuisine place where it's true Asian food, it's just as good as fast food. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah. Well, look, fellas, this was great. Y'all, this was good. You know, Uncle Jeff, my information is back. Thank you for giving yours too. You got mine too. If you decide to, hit me up at any time, it's all good.
Oh,
y'all,
yeah, I gotta get that out of here, man. I don't before I'm about to. I always fuck up like that. Okay. I got your number, man. I'm gonna holler at you, bro.
All right, fellas. All right.
I appreciate y'all, man. Peace.
Most def.
Peace, man. Appreciate y'all. Hey, man, thank y'all so much for coming through and kicking it with me, man. I hope y'all learned something. I learned a lot, man. It was a great show. Shout out to my man K. Shout out to John the Analyst. Shout out to Black Hawk. Thank you. Shout out to my man Money Bando. Shout out to Trinidad T, JC, JD 1975, J Jermaine, Stanley, D Rock the Block. Shout out to Corey Love. Shout out to my peoples. Thank you. Shout out to J Jermaine, to Loaded Lux, to my man Cajun Darkfire, who's sponsor of the show. Shout out to KP. Thank you very, very much. Shout out to Jim Rat 08, Wife School Podcast, Shiesty Bum with the double up, and Vic, man. Thank y'all so much to everybody that hit the Cash App, everybody that hit the Super Chat. I definitely learned a lot. Hope y'all did. Hope y'all enjoyed the show. I'll see y'all tomorrow around the same time, man. God bless y'all. Y'all have a good evening. And we out. I'm going to leave y'all with some music. I ain't been leaving y'all with no music lately, man. You know how we do. We got to leave y'all with something fly to rock to. Time flies, man. Rest in peace, Black Collective.
Still I'm counting seconds cause time flies. Every dollar counts, that's why I'm sticking to my grind. Till my time is up and I run out of my lifelines. This world is mine and I'ma get it. I gotta get it. Still I'm counting seconds cause time flies. Every dollar counts, that's why I'm sticking to my grind. Till my time is up and I run out of my lifelines. This world is mine and I'ma get it. I gotta get it.
Mine. And everything in it. Everything in it. I'm on the grind day and night till my time's up, cause I gotta get it. This world is mine. And everything in it. Everything in it. I'm on the grind day and night till my time's up, cause I gotta get it. This world
I was living in Queens and now I said to me, the world is yours. And even though it was a song, I still took it to heart. Carry a strong infatuation for cars and truck jewelry. I'm a fly gangster, meaning I'm flaws. Of course, Willie, but the boss ain't supposed to stand on them corners. Shoving dimes between the cracks in the walls. And when the beef comes back in the morph, that's why I grind till my status is large. See, I ain't like them other fake goons that's actually soft. While on my mission, there's been casualties from battles we lost. Yeah, it's a tragedy, but I can't let it rattle me, nah. I clap my ratchet for my sole possession, and that possession's a globe. Cause everything it holds, I hold precious. Picture me dying for a gold necklace when the whole world is being laid at my toes. So every hater's only shown exits. If you ain't offering congrats, then it's a closed session. If you don't know, then I propose lessons. Go get 'em. Still I'm counting seconds cause time flies. Every dollar counts, that's why I'm sticking to my grind. Till my time is up and I run out of my lifelines. This world is mine and I'ma get it. I gotta get it. Still I'm counting seconds cause time flies. Every dollar counts, that's why I'm sticking to my grind. Till my time is up and I run out of my lifelines. This world is mine and I'ma get it. I gotta get it. There ain't no limits to the way that I get it. And my opposition's efforts ain't enough to knock me out of position. Interference has no bearings on my visions of business. I'm busy painting perfect pictures you can see when you listen. Get on my caliber, my raps attacking multiple senses. Blemishless penmanship, vindictive to them niggas resistant. No way I'm slacking on my Mac until my living is finished. I smack them backwards with a stack of the binges. And it's a fact, it's an attraction that I'm having a cool business. Many mansions, chickens cooped up in the Hamptons. I hate to school you with the toolie, but you rude and I will bring you to campus. I tell the foolies stay in tune with their manners. Take a couple steps back, remove your shoes before you cruise in my palace. Y'all are sons to me, you're under my status. It's like wanted and I'm crossing from afar, watching over my bastard. Over the globe and I go in with a passion. I ain't playing with it.
And everything in it, everything in it. I'm on the grind day and night till my time's up, cause I gotta get it. This world is mine. And everything in it, everything in it. I'm on the grind day and night till my time's up, cause I gotta get it. This world is mine. It's all mine. Everything in it, yeah, till my time's up.
Yo, shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all have a great evening. Shout out to my man, Emperor Kojak 3 and 3. Check out Kojak 3 and 3 Gaming. Rest in peace of life, the legend. Peace and blessings. Shout out to my man, Narratives and Dialogues. Y'all subscribe to Narratives and Dialogues. Subscribe to OGJ Speed. Subscribe to my man, Uncle Jeff. Jeff TV, the juiciest. The juiciest actually my man Ron Mack, the MF of Truth, JD 1975. Shout out to everybody that came through. Corey Love, salute to all of y'all, man, and I appreciate y'all. God bless y'all, and we out, man. Peace.